Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having absolutely beautiful days. The heat has finally broken over this way. The air conditioning is starting to catch up. And let me tell you, we also went to the store last night and we got a big beefy fan, and that thing has made a godly difference. It is a beautiful day. I've got my first legendary on deck today. Through the hard work and dedication of many people who collectively ran all of the quick play fractals while I sat there and did nothing, we have almost arrived, boys. We have almost arrived. Now, I will still need more of you today to run through and dominate. What if I told you the weekly tourney starts in an hour and a half, and last time had 8 teams and last place made 50 gold? And like, last place being the ones who like didn't win a singular game? Because that sounds kind of lit. Also, Leon, welcome back to your throne, my good man. Back on top. I hope it's been a beautiful one for you. Jin, what up, dude? Grenade, the 200-day streak, and the 8 months of T3. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, that's beefy as fuck, brother. That thing is huge. I need... I'll be real, 50 gold does sound quite nice. Like, it sounds real nice. But man, I need to get my goddamn gloves down. I need to get these bad boys taken care of. I am 93 dust away. Which is really not that terrible. Like, not that bad at all. So if we get pumping for a little bit to start stream, and we just immediately hop in, then I might be able to make some actual prog today. I'm not even gonna lie. There's a good chance. Resetting, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good day. There's a very good chance that I can get those bad boys done before we even get into world versus world shit tonight. Because tonight we also have a guild raid that I am attending. I'm gonna heal my ass off in that bad boy. And then from there, probably gonna try to sneak in a whole shitload of Wovwa as well throughout the day, because really, what else are we gonna do, man? Wovwa is fucking phenomenal. SPVP is fun as well, but like, SPVP is there forever, bro. We only in T1 for so long, we might as well embrace the shit out of that and get reps in while we can, you know what I mean? I feel like that's kinda the vibe. Now, I will say, what the absolute fucking tin is going on with the weekly tourney? So, literally, like, last place made 50 gold. Because there were 8 teams that signed up. And if you just get knocked out, you get 50 gold. What does it take to sign up? Literally nothing for signing up for that? Because hear me out. Have a 5-man team. Right. Literally just have a 5-person team. Queue up. Make 50 gold. How much gold have you made just running these tournaments and getting your shit kicked in? Because honestly, like, I don't think you're doing anything wrong. I'm not gonna lie. I think you might be on some fucking tech out here. I feel like gold per hour wise. Print money glitch. Literally, just sign up for these tournaments. Because there are daily tourneys multiple times a day as well. You could make, what, like, probably 30 to 50 gold a day relatively easily. Just from signing up for tourneys and getting your shit kicked in. Just food for thought. I have definitely considered. And every day I consider a little bit more, if I'm being completely honest. Because that would be an incredibly easy comeuppance for us to hit. Like, bro, I get my ass kicked all stream regardless. If you're telling me I'm gonna get paid for it this time, that's fucking huge. That's like, that's free money for me. I could show up, get my ass kicked first round, make a quick exit, get my 50 gold, cash out for the day, and then we're fucking chilling. I go back to whatever I wanted to do. Why don't more people sign up for that? Is it truly just that they, like, are afraid of getting shit on? Or, like, what's the big dealio there that keeps people out of that, I guess? Would be my question. Because there's effectively no reason to not do those. Like, at all. There's just... You're leaving free money on the table at that point in time, which is a little intriguing. Bro, I'll be real. Everybody says always open your armor shits before salvaging. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. I don't know. I actually, factually might not be able to do that. I may not have the space at this point to fuck around and do that. I'm not gonna scam by that bitch again. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I really think it's a PvP anxiety and you have to have a 5-man. I guess that's fair. People hear tournament and they immediately think that that tournament has a bunch on the line and that it's gonna be super, super competitive. Not realizing that you can just show up, lose, and get a reward for it. That's fair. I don't really understand why people don't really approach the element of, like, PvP with a, hey, I have nothing to lose, might as well play it. Reason you should open them is because they have a chance to upgrade gear to a higher tier. Right, I get that. I get that. Well, your time, just sell those on the TV. Probably lose 2 to 4 gold by not optimizing it. It's not worth it. Yeah, but 2 gold, 2 gold. Like, that's still a solid amount of clams, if I'm being completely honest. And that 2 gold will add up. Like, that'll add up a lot. But I'm really not enjoying getting their ass whooped like we do. Yeah, but it doesn't even last that long. Like, if you're really bad, you usually lose in, like, 5 minutes anyways. It's not like you're out there getting absolutely pounded for 3 hours. You go in, you lose a fucking tourney or 2, and then you just call it good. Maybe I'm tripping, but I don't get the element of scared. I just meant PvP in general. No, I mean, that's fair. But also,
What's wrong with it? It's grander than ever.
I guess it is probably just the whole, I don't know, like you said, the PvP anxiety around things. I think people that PvE heavily are also used to things that are designed to die to them, being the things that they compete against. So there's always that level of, like, I must be main character. I must be able to kill everything without dying. I must be able to ascend. And I think the second people run into a little bit of a resistance to that, sometimes the systems don't necessarily hit the best way anymore. And I think that's something that very much divides a lot of the PvP and PvE community. But then, on the other side of it, you also have PvPers that also are very, very, very terrified of PvP if it's not guaranteed they're going to win PvP. There's an element of, like, oh shit, I might actually lose this. Well, golly, I don't even wanna show up and compete anymore. Hence, what's happening in World vs. World this week. It's a little interesting. Did I go through multiple rounds and the loser bracket to find your actual place? So, like, how many rounds do we have to play? Because I'm gonna be real, like, it still doesn't seem like too long. 3 to 4? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all, if I'm being real. I feel like that gives us... what total? Maybe, like... oh, wait, these are cool. What the hell? They just got shit on display out here? Huh, that's neat. I've never really come through here before. An hour of play is expected. Is that if you're losing at the fastest rate? Because I bet I could lose faster than that. I have a theory. I think I could lose far faster than that. Weapon display console. Oh wait, so this is how you can, like, check out weapon skins? Huh, that's interesting. You have to wait for your opponent to finish. Oh, that's kind of ass. Okay. I get it now. That makes a lot of sense. So even if you turbo lose, you have to wait for the people that are actually fighting it out, and then you have to go through seedings and everything like that. Shit. Yeah, that sounds kind of toxic. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't think that that is... Oh, I should have used some fireworks. Yes, sir. I should have lit that shit up. Let's see. Corsair maintenance oils. I don't need those. I should probably sell a lot of this shit, if I'm being honest. And then just slam a bunch of my trophies into my bank to get them the fuck out of my inventory. Just things that I know I'm not gonna use anytime soon. Because I have so much shit that is just, I'm gonna be real, occupying space. Can I get more bank slots? 600 gems. Yikers. Yikers. And I would assume that's not on sale at this point in time, huh? You hate to see that. You hate to see that. Speed increase. Damage increase. XP booster, I'll take you. Dragon Bash, I don't need that. I can grab that just because it'll save space. These can get destroyed because I have these. Oh my god. I have to type this entire thing out, bruh. What is this? Why is this a goddamn typing contest? What is this? 2 fuzzy bear hat skins. I need somebody with high words per minute to come through and clear my fucking inventory out. Jesus Christ. I've had those speed and armor boosters in my bank since release. yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Wait. 100% boost to Magic Find World vs. World rank game. Yoink! Alright, we gonna grab those bad boys. That's quite nice. Guaranteed wardrobe unlocks. That gets me a little bit more space. So we're kind of a tremendous there. We'll throw those legendary spikes in. I don't think I'm gonna use that. I'm not gonna use any of that shit. Okay. The inventory is immediately
hey there, buddy.
Better than it was. I'll be real. Far better than it was. And now I need to sell all of this bullshit. Bruh. Alright, that's worth like absolutely nothing. So we're not gonna go too crazy on this. But I need to go through and I need to sell all of this so you guys will finally stop bullying me about my fucking inventory. Cause there's a lot in here that like, I'ma be real, I could do a lot with. Like at a certain point, what if I end up needing this insignia and the price like triples? Am I imagining things? Am I imagining you guys being bitch ass hoes still? No? Oh, crazy. 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 Isn't that wild? Anyways. God, how do my nuts taste for your breakfast this morning, chat? Goodness fucking gracious. Listen, the inventory hasn't even been that bad in the first place. I'm getting to the point where it's like, I shouldn't let peer pressure impact me. I genuinely shouldn't. I'm gonna just sell these hoes. I do not have black line keys. Like, I shouldn't let it impact me, but it's getting to me. And at a certain point, you gotta realize that it's time to just give in to the peer pressure and, you know, do the crack a little bit. Waiting on infinite volatile magic gathering tools to go on sale. What the fuck do all those words mean? Are those infinite use gathering tools that give more chance to get like rare shits? Or what's the deal with those? Okay, nobody's gonna buy those. Literally nobody's gonna buy those. I don't need these. Oh wait, concentration equal to your toughness. Is this what I want? No, concentration and expertise. We do not want that. We sell those. Soul pastries, concentration power, we don't need those. Alright. Alright. If I were my inventory... Wait. Oh, I have to get food. Chat, what food am I gonna want to be running around with? Tools that don't break and they give volatile magic on top of the mats you're farming? Can you sell volatile magic? What's volatile magic for? What that bad boy do? Because I have no fucking clue what that does. But if it's worth it, oh, yoink those things. You convert it to mats or many other things. Oh, word, so it's like a currency? HK, what up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Because I do have... oh, shit. Wait, should I put glyphs in these bad boys? Because I don't have glyphs. Got half my house on a generator. Wait, why? What happened to the other half? You sell it? Divorce? What's going on? You lose power? Because that fucking sucks. Is it hot as shit or stormy as shit? Because I feel like it's a 50-50. Search Bloodstone and delete all of those. Yeah, Bloodstone, Dragonite Ore, bro. I have a shitload of those. Imperial Fragments. Like, those three in themselves. Fucking ridiculous. Can I... salvage Ascended Rings and shit? Or do I require, like, a certain type of... salvage kit for that? Tree branches on lines. Oh shit! Wait. Oh, that's not good. Special salvage kit sold in Fractal Vendor.
Good to meet you.
Okay, hold on. What do I get for salvaging Ascended as well? Is it just like more Ascended mats in general, or is it stuff to like re-roll and craft Ascended shit? Ascended crafting mats. Okay, fair. So regardless, wait. Are the Ascended crafting mats like all of these things that I already have far too many of? No. Okay, actual good ones. So these Ascended mats might actually be worth it. Alright, let's see. Bricks do go faster when you're using the... I can go through 1k easily. Yeah, but for right now, I can't even craft with them, so it's just like... taking up space for me, if I'm being honest. Miststone, Ascended Gear, Legendary Components. Account Augments, probably nothing here. Infusion Guy, probably nothing. Which vendor? So I'm not just running around the entire day. Because there are like 17 different way. It's equipment boxes. Gift of Ascension. Ascended salvage tools. Whoa! Okay, we're up tremendous. Let's see. That's a singular. God damn. The fuck do you mean 20 gold? Is that worth it? Seems expensive as fucking hell. I'll just wait until you find them. They come out of daily boxes often. Okay, that makes sense. Cool, cool. So I can probably just sit on those bad boys. Let's see. Claire, hope you're having a beautiful day. The 4th was phenomenal. I got to watch some fireworks. And I'm not gonna lie, I hadn't got off stream early in quite some time. You know, so we just, I got off early, we watched fireworks, went for a little walk, went to Walmart after to truly celebrate the 4th in every way, shape, and form that we could. It was a good 4th. Felt American as fuck. All right, so consume-wise, I need food for World vs. World in case shit doesn't get dropped for me, so I can still be useful. I'm thinking like concentration or healing output type shit. But I'm not sure what self-consumed food we use. Because when we're pumping in World vs. World, it's like one of the salads. But there are too many salads. And I don't think that these are what we're cooking at. Get cheap food. Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what food would I actually need? Can I... other food effects... I can't search stats on it. It will be dropped. I've seen too many times where it's not. But also for like PvE shit. What's a cheap food that I can just throw on for myself to make sure that I have something? Because I'm not trying to go too crazy. Try that black pepper cactus salad. Black pepper cactus salad. Health every second and toughness. I feel like I don't need the health every second. For the golden dumplings cheap. Fried golden dumplings. Concentration and magic find during Lunar New Year. Okay, well those are 10 copper apiece. Don't think you need concentration though either. Yeah, I mean concentration's nice, but I can also get to a point, especially in PvE, where I'm reapplying so frequently that concentration can be slightly... Me, not you, by the way, I'm plugging in my keyboard. Concentration can be like slightly redundant in PvE. Now, it is always nice. What stats you need? Healing power, concentration, healing output, vit toughness, something like that. Rice balls? All rice, your balls. Sorry, my bad. My bad. It's just reaction at this point. That's my bad. Healing power and outgoing healing. Yeah, bet. Bet. Because basically my two things, right? I buff, I heal. Well, also I live. So it's like concentration. Usually I like to get... I don't remember the salad type in World vs. World. But it's one of the salads that are dropped. It's like some type of salad with something on the side. And it gives like outgoing healing percent, healing power percent, concentration. And I pop that one. And that's like everything that I could ever need in, you know, a consumable. So I'll just grab some of these bad boys and then I'll just lose some of the concentration. And then once I actually get back to the point where we have people dropping food, which will be nice. How can I get the expensive food to drop for the raid? Or should I just rely on other people to do that at this point? Because I'll be real, letting other people do all the hard work does seem like the more reasonable decision. But also, I feel like I should probably contribute at some point. Good news! Just in full minstrel, aren't you? Don't think you're like max concentration food or some shit? I mean, I'm not like full minstrel. So, I have a few pieces of, I believe it's Harrier. Now, the pieces of Harrier that I have aren't by choice. Honestly, I got kind of like forced into them because of re-rolling Ascended pieces. But really, I don't mind the Harrier pieces. The largest thing is that with Minstrel, you split concentration with Vitality. So, like, I have more concentration than I would if I were full Minstrel, because I have 1, 2, 3 Ascended pieces of, I think it's Harrier. So I have 3 pieces that are missing Vitality, so I sit at like 18.3, 18.4k. So, I mean, technically, I could also go with a Vitality Toughness setup, just so I stay alive more, which wouldn't be the worst. So just in the event that I wanted, like, just straight up Vit Toughness food, what would be cheap Vit Toughness? How would I be able to find that? Because if I just search Toughness, that's not going to help. That's Giver, not Harrier. Word! Thank you. I'm still learning. What's Harrier have on it? Because Harrier was another one that people threw around. Yeah, Giver. Okay, noted. Noted. I'm still learning all the suffixes, and not being able to see them on the gear once it's rolled kind of fucks with me mentally a little bit. I don't have my cheat code. But yeah, I haven't done much looking into like what breakpoints people typically like to be at, where they like to end up. That's a little bit more down the road. I figure I'll get there as I, you know, as I gear out more and have more options. For right now, Minstrel's been extremely consistent for me, and then the Giver pieces, like, I haven't really noticed not having the Vit. Obviously, more vitality and more tankiness so I can get my buffs out is phenomenal, but love a zucchini bread. Oh, you ever have actual zucchini bread, dog? Like, that shit is so fucking good. Like, chocolate chip zucchini bread is so huge. No need for Vit and toughness in groups on food. I mean, you say that until you die in a group. Like, I mean, there's no need for it until you die, and then there's absolutely a need for it once you die. I don't think that it's like the craziest thing for me, but also already on Minstrel and Giver. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm just under 20k HP, which isn't the end of the world. I'm like 18.3, which isn't the worst. I also just feel like my healing, even with a 10% increased healing output, my healing's not even my largest emphasis. It's my stab uptime, my protection uptime, my buffing. So like maybe concentration food would be the play over the healing output food. But I mean, it all just depends. Because reapplication and buff uptime is probably my largest thing over healing. And more healing's great, which gives more sustain anyways. But uptime on prot and stuff is huge. What stone slash oil do you use? I use magnanimous maintenance oil, so it's concentration equal to 3% of my vit and toughness. So, I do get some value concentration-wise out of that as well. Like, I'm sitting at almost 700 concentration. So, as of right now, we'll say I use Feel My Wrath, for instance, right? My quickness on Feel My Wrath is like 11 seconds at this point for everyone. So, I mean, of course, that's if it doesn't get stripped. But if I can get 10 plus seconds of quickness out on people every Feel My Wrath, that's fucking stinky. 10 food to combo with that, or just going healing power, either one probably good. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I mean, I could also go raw concentration, because it's like 3% of my toughness and 3% of my vitality. So if I go another, like, 50, 60, then that's going to get me a few concentration. Like, that's not going to be the craziest amount of concentration added in from that. So I don't really think that's the play. At that point, I'd go with probably just, like, more concentration itself. And then just try to slam up buff up time even more, I guess. Let's see how much concentration food would work on it. What do we say the concentration food was again? That's Vit. That's healing power. Uh-oh. Dumplings. Thank you. Thank you. Golden fried dumpling. These ones. 100 concentration. We'll just buy like 20 of these. It's fucking 2 silver. I'm breaking the bank out here, man. Lifestyle creep is a crazy goddamn thing, and it happens fast. It happens real fast. Life comes at you quick. Alright, so let's say I pop this bad boy and I pop this bad boy. I'm at 95.46% buff uptime. So my quickness, which is what I've been measuring off of, it was about 11 seconds. So I just kind of use the cooldown timer to track that. So that wears off at... So I basically got another second out of my quickness off of that. Which is pretty large. Pretty large. The only thing is, most of the time a lot of buffs are going to be getting stripped beforehand, but if I can also keep buffs up to protect and cover my important buffs for longer, then we'll have more for them to strip before they get to the meat and potatoes. I do feel like these are probably the better choices for me, if I'm being honest. Good run as your dad will probably be for some other reason. Yeah, no, I feel that as well. I feel that as well. I think this is probably the best setup for me. Just try to make sure I have buff uptime as much as possible. Any bonus healing that I can throw out is large. I'd like to just have people dropping the salad all the time. But even in, I guess, like, if we're going PvE side of things, I can just pop some concentration and then have buff uptime going and then we're rolling. So, Guild Ascended Food. Oh, shit. Well, this is what happens when I try to read. Bad things terrible. Bad things happen. Guild Ascended Food Crafting is the plates. So do we have to get that through Guild Hall? Because we might have to be able to go get that through Guild Hall, if that's the case. We are level 15, so we're working on that. Will I go to find a rock this time? No, I actually worked for this one. I actually earned this one. This is my fractal one that we're going for today. So don't worry, it's within reach. It's reasonable as well. It's a hard-earned banger of a Lego. Got a centerpiece from Grinding World vs. World last night. Too bad it's Dookie. Honestly, anything you get, like, as a bonus piece throughout, really just consider it that as a bonus piece. The big thing about World vs. World is you are just constantly working towards, you know, inevitable guaranteed ascended pieces that you'll be able to select the stats on all the time. So that's the largest thing, if I'm being completely honest. You know that you are going to have guaranteed rewards at some point. It's just a matter of time until that shit actually hits. So I just try to tell myself that as I'm going constantly. Never let myself forget that shit. Let's see. 0.6% increased healing to other allies for every 100 healing power, and then increased healing to other allies for every 100 concentration. So that's not bad as well if I'm just like a pure healing build at any point. Not that I inherently think I'd go to a pure healing build at any point in time. But just in case can't be the worst thing to have around. I think I got all my buffs in one place. Chat, the inventory's good. The inventory's very, very, very good. Took World Wars World Track upgrade last night. With the upgrade, can get the boost from Tavern. Oh shit. Wait. We can update guild message with that as well. Because that'll be quite large for us. What is it, just a few percent? Oh shit, it's 6%. Yeah, definitely slap that bad boy on. And then that should just pop it for us automatically, right? Yeah, Guild World vs. World Reward Track boost 6%. So then when we go in, I have to make sure that I'm popping all of my boosters. Where are my other boosters? Uh-oh. Oh, here. I have to make sure that I'm popping all my boosters when I go in, because I have apparently too fucking many at this point. I have my experience boosters times 2. Oh, that's a 2-hour banger. So I have 30-minute experience boosters. I have my World vs. World XP mini boosters. I have a celebration booster. I have item boosters, which I don't think I need to pop those bad boys. I don't think I need to do that. Do I have any other fucking boosts that I need to use? I genuinely hope not, because I'm gonna forget these bad boys. I'm gonna forget every single one of them. But I actually think we're kind of up tremendous right now, I'm not gonna lie. This is possibly the cleanest my inventory has been since I started the game. And I mean, like, even when I made my character, this shit was, like, messier than it is right now. This is quite literally life-changing for me. I was here, it was real. Bro, I spawned with shit in my inventory. It was crazy. I got like 3 legendaries, fucking 1,000 gold. It was wild. My inventory was immediately beyond full. Like, far beyond it. What do I do with all of this Dragonite orange shit? Because I'm gonna be real, I have an uncomfortable amount of this. Most of my inventory bloat at this point is, I think, whatever the fuck these mats are. And wherever the hell they're coming from, I don't ever want to visit. I don't want to go there. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to know where it is. I just want them to not be here. Because I got like an entire row of this shit, bro. I swear to God. Exquisite freshwater beads. Do I need you? I don't think... Wait. Oh, wait. Toughness, healing, concentration, vitality. Okay, cool. Well, +1 upgrade for DustyWhy. We're up tremendous. Can't make anything with it. And CBA extending mass storage, nuke them. Best thing is get a gobbler to convert them, but that requires some achievement hunting. What do you mean get a gobbler? Because usually your mother does that for... Sorry. What is the gobbler? What do I have to achievement hunt? What must I do? Send it to the guild crafter? We gotta get the guild auctions going. Gotta start pumping that shit out. Does gobbler just convert mats to other things? Because if it's quick achievements, then that's fine. But you know me and my attention span tolerance. Bro, I'm gonna be real. This is out of hand. This is actually out of hand. I have more too. Holy shit, it's everywhere. I can't get away from it. I think that's it. So I'd have to expand my mat storage like 17 times. I have an alt that's basically holding on to an inventory full of them. Is that, like, will I need them for anything? Or if I destroy them... Vendor delete most of these shits. That's what I'm wondering. Like, I haven't really done anything with them yet. And it seems like they are so available that I'm not really going to be missing out on anything if I get rid of them. I can't sell them. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Won't need them if you aren't doing ascended crafting. I don't see a world where I would be going too crazy, but if you feed online at a steady rate, you gain way more than you use. Okay, noted. I'm also going to just get rid of these, I think. Actually, I'll hold on to those. I'll hold on to those until I can salvage them. Because I will find a salvage kit eventually. Tell me I don't have to type all this. Oh, thank God. Okay. Chat. This is an ascension of man. I want you guys to know I hate fractals so much. I don't actually hate fractals. But I'm dreading the fractal grind because I'm going to have to do like 20 plus fractals to get my legendary. That I am cleaning my inventory. Like, we're going through the Great Purge, and it's crazy how far I'll go to avoid responsibility. I'll be real. This is an absolutely beautiful occurrence. Put extra equipment in the bank. My bank's already full. And I haven't bought more bank tabs. Yo, Maj, hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I haven't bought more bank storage yet, because I'm waiting for shit to go on sale. And if it doesn't go on sale, then it's like, fuck it. I don't really need it that bad in the first place. So, do them till then, start hitting them for a while. You do them once in a while for fun. Oh, yeah. I mean, right now, I'm just getting through the quick plays as well. So it's not like I'm doing the most engaging fractal play. You know what I mean? So I'm just grinding through the quick plays that I need. And then from there, just will eventually be done with quick plays and I'll start pushing up. Which, you know, I'm excited. I'm not in a fucking hurry to do it, if I'm being completely honest. I'm not going crazy over the thought of pushing up 100 levels. Granted, I have like 20 already done. So the thought of pushing up like 80 levels, you know, I'm a reasonable human being. All right, this is actually insane. This is the cleanest my inventory's ever been. And that's not an exaggeration. Not an exaggeration at all. Google Guild Wars 2 inventory cleanup. A cool tool comes up for those with their account API key. Wait, what do you mean? A tool comes up. Like, there's an add-on that goes through and organizes your shit? No, the box is on the right. Well, these are my world versus world boxes. I can't slam those yet. I need to be in WoW and I need to have experience boosters pop just in case. I need to be prepped. Log into the Guild Wars website for your account. You can generate an API key for different websites or add-ons to use. Sounds like a way to get hacked. I'm kind of stupid when it comes to that stuff. But how much different is that from just giving a website your literal account password? Because that kind of seems like it'd be right up the same alley, no? Which, I don't really think I'd... All information retrieval doesn't automate anything, no passwords or stuff. Oh, interesting. So, how does an inventory thing work? Only lets them look at your stuff. So does it just tell you what you need and what you don't? With the inventory cleanup thing? Just tells you what to gamba and shit? Or sorry, what to vendor and shit? You can tell where my mind is. Gamba. Basically tells you what to throw away. Ah, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Alright, so... Who wants to do fractals? I don't want to do fractals, but I have to. I said that I was going to today, so I didn't have to... Lion! Lion! Oh my god. Wait, we have a lion. Wait, with fish squirting. Oh, he's a derpy little lion. Aww. He's trying his best. He's a very scary lion. He is kind of derpy though. He's cross-eyed. I don't know why they made my dog like that, but we got the cross-eyed lion out here. Cat's trying his goddamn best. All right, wait, do I have decoration stuff? Hold on. Purchase to deposit this direction into guild storage. Or this decoration in guild storage. I can't read. I don't know what it does, but bet. So what is that? Where does that go now? I'm extremely confused. Guild decoration trader. That was the same one. Tocatl tailbone. Okay. We'll buy one of those. And then where's our guild storage? Stragma, how do you get to that? It's not in this shit, because that's the treasury. Do we have guild storage? Or did I get something? I didn't get anything for that. In guild tab. Oh, attributes. Right. Okay. Roster, missions, teams, storage. Ah, storage. Okay, that makes sense. So these are the Ascended Feast, and that's what we, like, sit down for consumables. War chest. Wait, what is this? Are these upgrades that we can use during World vs. World? Oh, airship defense. Interesting. Interesting. So what do we have to spend for this? Is it favor or is it gold? Like, how do we end up getting those bad boys? Upgrades you can use in World vs. World. Right. What's the use case on that? Flame Ram Siege. Master Brewer's Keg. Cannon Siege. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking second. We actually have a shitload of decorations out here. I did not think we were gonna have this much. We need somebody to get on the decoration of the guild hall. We even have, we got clouds in this bitch. Wait. Place new decorations. Place. Does it have to be on the ground? Time to draw a cock. Oh, you have no idea what's about to happen. I wonder what the easiest way to build this would be. Can we take something away once it's built? How does this work? Hold on. Manipulator alignment. Relative to either the decoration or the map. Scale. Drag the manipulator to scale the direction uniformly. I want it to float. Your F and R. Modify and erase. Okay, hold on. So what if I do this? And then we make a couple clouds. Oh god, how does this happen? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? I feel like a game developer. Holy cannoli, that's rotation. I'm gonna leave this to the experts. I just want to basically see if I take this guy away. Oh! The cloud stays. Oh my god, we have clouds in the guild hall. Wait, we're so up. Alright, somebody's got to handle some decoration shit. Because clearly, it should not be me. You don't need to do that. Well, it didn't let me do it anywhere else. Maybe like mouse 4? This doesn't make any sense to me. This is voodoo wizardry, bro. This is actual voodoo wizardry. What? No. Okay. 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 Hold on. And then we bring it down. Oh, yes. Wait, that makes sense. Okay, we're so up. You can transform into a bee. I'm allergic to bees. Thank you, though. Wait, we're kind of up. Now we just need some RGB lights on this. And, like, outline it with the RGBs. And then we're kind of vibing. Could also do, like, a jumping puzzle. Where at the end of the jumping puzzle, if you complete it, you get kicked from the guild. But we won't tell anyone that. For the World vs. World, you can get the war chest items from 2 ways. Describing how you make a lot of the guilds consumes. Or you can get them by consuming rewards in the improvement and reward pack, which you can get from skirmish chests. Wait, what are the war chest items? Are those the upgradey things that we're talking about? Like the airship and shit? Because that makes sense. Because we need to definitely slam some of those bad boys, the airship stuff. Okay, cool. And then once we have them, do we have to like charge anything, or does it cost anything to like deploy them, or do we just get to use them as many charges as we have on Cooley? Because we need to assemble more of those bad boys. If I'm being completely honest, we need to get many more of those bad boys. I kind of fuck with the cloud. Okay, we need to do fractals. They take a level slot. Oh, a lever slot? Oh, that makes sense. You have to pull the lever for it. Got it. As many charges as you can pop on a place you own. Do you have to set it as a lever, or can you just pop any of them? Because if we could just go through in our storage and then pop war chest stuff like crazy. Item can only be spent at a World vs. World claimable objective. Huh. It's a lever? The lever cronk. Got it. Okay, so that's supply stuff. Summon mist machines that'll heal you is crazy. Oh, so the emergency waypoint that people pop. Guilds that are popping that are spending their emergency waypoint point to pop that. And they only have a set number of those. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually. How do I get out of this? Stop decorating. There we go. I was very scared. Anyone wanna do 1 or 20 quick play fractals? The Billy Guild before playing a tug. We'll drop food and guild banners. How long? Those last for like a half hour when they're down or some shit, right? Can you don't feel? Word. I think we'll just need a shitload of DPS blasters for quick plays. Because I'll bring all the buffs and any heals that we may end up needing, which if we need heals in quick play fractals, then I blame us entirely. Let me finish Tacotl, please. Wait, you're on Tacotl? There's something in the water. Hold on. I'm on my way. Can't tell. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Hold on. How long until Tacotl comes out? I haven't been to Tacotl since like our first week in the game. I started out doing world bosses, and then people were like, Dusty, world bosses suck to do. They're not worth your time. 15% left. Oh no! Dude, I'm in an instance. Oh no. God fucking damn it, it's instanceception up here. This is crazy. I've got to leave like 3 instances to find myself. Wait, I might still be able to do it. Oh yeah, we get completion here, baby. This is easy as fuck. This is the easiest world boss that I've ever done. Tacottl's best doggo? Tacottl's a little cutie patoo. Wait a minute.
For all Hylic, spread the word. All tribes are welcome here.
Uh-oh. Well, I think I might have just missed it. I think I might have just been a smidge too late. You hate to see that. It's that instancing on instancing. It's a goddamn shame. If I would have been out sooner, we would have been up tremendous. We have 2 more slots, by the way, for quick play frackies if anybody needs them. If you don't have your legendary gloves, please, for the love of God, get in here. It's some of the easiest content in the game. And I will also make everybody super zoomy. Message me if you guys are trying to get in. Otherwise, I'm just gonna fill. And a lot of the quick play benefits gonna go to waste. So, come through. Jungle Worm is up soon for the Fractal QP achievement for extra dust. Wait, what? We can get extra dust from this? How much for world bosses? Because that's kind of fucking sick. Alright, well, let's grab that while we wait. Maybe swing over to me. And then if we want to fill out with 2 more, then we can absolutely slam that. It's only like 5%. Oh, so basically just like a fractal in general. Because regular quick play fractals are also like 5 to 10, yeah? Additional achievements for doing a set of world bosses. Oh. Okay, that checks out. That checks out. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. 1 sec. I gotta bring my coffee out, and then we'll do that. Faster slam in most cases. Slam it! I'll be back.
Go forth, my lord.
Secure the area.
Quickly.
My last breath will carry Ventari's teachings. This abomination holds no sway over me.
Another.
There. Come from the shadows.
Nothing can bring me down.
Brace yourselves. I am in your debt. Must be weak. Don't let up.
Need some healing here.
Cheers, stream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kind soldier! My hero! Bro, I just wanted to go smoke a bowl in peace, and one of my squirrels was out there eating, so I went to say hello. And now here I am, fucking dead. Look at all the kind soldiers. Wait, so many kind soldiers out here. Kindred spirits! My goodness gracious, the Guild Wars 2 community is truly out here in force. Chair wouldn't die there, bro. I gotta let Chair take the reins sometimes. I am a little selfish, I will say. I kind of get a little Ms. Kiffy when Chair wants to take over and, you know, play the support role. Because it's like, what if you guys realize that Chair's a better support than me, you know? What if we hit a point where it's like, you know, it gets to that? Blotto, what up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful day. What you be up to?
I'll be all right.
It is fractal grind for me. Looking at a couple rounds of SPVP. Oh my god, dude, there's so much to do. Like, there's so much to do. I could hop into the PvP tourney, make some gold. I could work on my fractals, and I could try to get my legendaries situated. There's just,
It's feeding off the husk.
I feel like there's almost too much to do at this point in time, to where I feel like I, to a certain extent, can't physically do everything in a day that I want to do in a day, you know what I mean? It's a little bit of a tragedy, but I'm building my factory. Oh god. Dude, I don't have the brain power to play games like that. I'm not even gonna lie. I want to go to the land of choice paralysis. Bro, honestly, choice paralysis is a really good way to describe it. It's a really common pain point within a lot of the new players that I talk to, where they almost feel as though they have too much that they could do at any point in time, so they do none of it, which is, I think personally, kind of a silly way to go about it. But like, there's a lot that you can do. It gets overwhelming. Literally right now I'm overwhelmed and standing in line for 2 hours. Okay, listen. My best piece of advice
I'm at your service.
is that no matter what you do, you're making progress on your character in some way, shape, or form, right? So the simplest way that I could put it is do what you want to do when you're playing the game. It sounds really simple, and a lot of people will be like, well, Dusty, I don't know what I want to do. Do you want a PvP? Because if you do, just do some PvP. Get your PvP build ready to go. Get situated. Do you want to work towards a flying mount or towards some weapon unlocks that your build really frequently runs that you don't have yet? You can do that, and you can still work on getting gear in other ways. Honestly, if the gear is the big crippling factor, then just take 10, 20 gold and buy yourself a few pieces of exotic gear to get off the ground as well. So, last night, grinded POF map progression, fully unlocked my Dragon Hunter's back, and I got Springer and Skimmer. Fuck yeah. So, today, you could go in and Selv, what up? Thank you for the 110. Nin, good morning. Hope you're having a beautiful day. But that's a big thing. It's like, if yesterday you went about one route of progression that led to you doing a lot of story exploration, if you log on today in a mode where it's like, yeah, I want to keep pumping story stuff, you can do that, and it's not detrimental. If you're like, man, I really need a break from story stuff, then you can also do that. I could have finished these gloves literally 3+ weeks ago if I was just going at it in the sense of I want to get this legendary as fast as possible, but I've been doing what's fun, and even through doing what's fun, excuse me, and also rolling multiple pieces of my ascended gear for a different class, I've still been able to get mostly ascended gear over here on my luminary in like a week plus of playing Lumen. So there's still so much that like, there's still so much like wiggle room, I guess, is the way to say it. Even with making some less than optimal choices and whatnot, I was still very much so able to progress my character in a smooth manner. And at no point in time has my thought in this game been, oh man, I died. It's because that person has legendary gear and I don't. Wah. Like, my thought in all of these fights has been, oh, I have gear. They have gear. I got outplayed. And I think once people realize that first things first, exotic gear is a few % worse than ascended or legendary, not a game-breaking amount. Genuinely. 2 slots, QP, frackies, pumpers, welcome. But yeah, the difference between ascended and exotic gear truly is not that great. It's a reasonable jump. So you can get to the point where you're just having fun, exploring the world, trickling in a piece of gear here and there, I think being able to set your own objectives and kind of like make your own dailies, if that makes sense, is a big thing. Like, yeah, you log in and you have your Wizard Vault dailies to do. But honestly, I log in every single day with a, you know, I want to get this done goal for myself. And then as I'm getting my shit done, I just happen to knock out Wizard Vault stuff, you know? It's one of those where you complete multiple things just by doing one thing, so... Heard you need a YouTube video downloaded. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what YouTube did, but they seemingly have taken a fucking ironclad approach to effectively everything download-wise. I've had people that are trying to look into it, but apparently even with... I have to go back to Lion's Arch. Gosh, dang it. But basically... Even with, like, RedTube Premium or whatever the fuck they call it, there's still the element of if you download it, it downloads it onto YouTube for you and you can't access it outside of YouTube. All of the YouTube download websites are no longer functioning to get me the video downloaded. And basically, like, the reason I needed something downloaded was because there was a tweet that I came across this morning, right? And the tweet was, what is the singular worst, you know, movie line in existence? And I know what it is. So effectively, there is a movie called Shark Attack 3, where throughout some banter, there is... Oh wait, hold on.
Hey, look.
I think I have the wrong build on.
One
momento.
Keep up.
Build. Loom PvP.
Nice words.
Loom PvE.
Tons of mean ones.
There we
Anyway,
go.
Welcome to
And then I
Keystone.
think I'm also
Lost
going to
treasure vault
Valor.
of the Dead.
I'm not even gonna lie. Cause this shit just seems nice. Lesser Litany of Wrath. I don't need that because I don't do damage. And then... Yeah, we'll just go there. Alright. So anyways, so basically within the movie, there's this, you know, there's this interaction and there's a banter that occurs between the two leads, and they had, I'm not going to spoil the movie very much, but they had just completed like basically a mission within the movie, so to say. And the exchange goes, I shit you not, word for word.
Oh no, I'm trapped.
What the fuck was that? Oh no, I'm trapped. It was legitimately... Legitimately, lady actress goes, man, I'm exhausted. And then the actor replies, me too, but I'm pretty wired. What do you say I take you home and eat your pussy? And then it just cuts to shower sex scene. Like, just instant jump cut to shower sex scene. Shark Attack 3, if you guys have never seen it, might be the singular best but worst delivery of a singular line in movie history. If you have never seen it, it's a 13-second clip on YouTube, and I genuinely believe it may actually, at its heart of hearts, be one of the singular worst movie lines ever delivered in human existence. And no! No! I stand on that business. Was he the shark of this movie? No. This was the third one in the series as well. Like, that shit, genuinely one of the greatest lines that I have ever fucking heard. And I'm not even gonna lie, like, I think if you just went out on the town and dropped that line, you would probably drown in bitches. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I feel as though there is no world where you don't. And I feel like you may genuinely have to call in a police escort to keep all the hoes off of you. But, golly, it's just, it's one of those where it's delivered so well, so eloquently, that, like, honestly, I don't even have pussy and my pussy was quivering. I experienced something that day. Cinders, what up, dog? We're talking about one of the greatest movie lines ever delivered via a Twitter thread that I discovered today. So basically, like, that line from Shark Attack 3 has been embedded in my brain since I was a wee lad. Don't ask me why. It probably shouldn't have been embedded in my brain as a wee lad, but it was. And I have nothing to say other than blame my older brothers. So, effectively, I know literally what the singular worst line in movie history is, and I have delivered that with, you know, with emphasis. I appreciate just the upfront delivery. It's a fucking banger. Although, I tried to download the clip off of YouTube, and I discovered off of that YouTube just doesn't like people downloading their videos anymore. I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh.
This is just a hole in the ground.
I'll show you a fucking hole in the ground.
Supposed to be clever.
Anyways. So apparently there's just like no way to download shit off of YouTube anymore. And I'm not... I don't know what you're going for, but I don't think you hit that shit, cuzzo. I'm gonna be completely real. See what you're shooting for.
The treasure is the
But whoops!
I'm worried about right now. After everything we've
Yeah, so anyways, as I was saying, you have to use third-party software. Bro, I couldn't even get the third-party software to do it. Like, I was taking a shit, literally, like, going through all of my old YouTube downloaders, and none of them worked anymore. Like, literally none of them. And all of them requested my credit card and social security. I don't get it. You can't take it off YouTube? So, try to download it. It'll tell you, first things first, that you have to have RedTube Premium to download it, which is like $30 a month now. And then from there, you download it, whoops. You download it onto YouTube itself. You don't download it onto your device anymore. So you literally, like, they tell you to get their, like, RedTube to download it. And then once you download it, you don't even download it. It's just stored there so you can view it offline effectively. So, I mean, I guess you're technically downloading it, but you're not downloading it locally, or at least in an accessible way. So, I couldn't post the world's worst movie interaction. And I just want to do that. You can download lives from YouTube, but it's a hyper-compressed 30 FPS version. Yeah, that's kind of cooked. I'm not even gonna lie. When did that change? Was that recent? Because I'm not even gonna lie, like, even with Ashes of Creation stuff, which was like last year, we were able to download shit because we took a bunch of Ashes of Creation B-roll and whatnot and then just clipped it up. Like, I ain't even about to lie, we just downloaded a bunch of their shit and then clipped it and then, you know, trimmed it down, used it for videos and whatnot. So, you can just rip it with OBS recording. Okay, fair. Fair. I can literally just download OBS Studio and then full screen it and record it. That is absolutely valid. But I also didn't want to have to go through that because I was taking a shit. If I'm being completely real, Strag. Like, I don't go on Twitter on my desktop, right? I was on Twitter while I was taking my morning dumpy. And I came across a thread and I was like, man, I really wish I had this shit downloaded right now. Like, really wish I had this. Because it was a banger opportunity to break that clip out. And there aren't many opportunities these days to break that clip out, you know? And it's just such a classic. But, you know, there'll be a time at some point. Make sure you guys are using your goddamn active ability, please. We must all use our N, or we will all die, and we will have a terrible time. I will keep cooldown reduction on all of you, no matter what. Don't worry, everything will be fine. We all just walk around, and then we spam N off cooldown, and then we're good. Also, stack up. I can just heal you through literally anything. We need not fear. We can just smack the shit out of Big Dog over here, and then we are perfectly fine. We have perma-bite. We should have perma pretty much everything out here, if I'm being honest. I'm not too concerned. I'll get haste out. We kill all of the shades. Bro, Lumi does so fucking much, and it has no reason to be, no reason to be doing this much, yet it does all the time. Got angry at Guild Wars, so angry about every expansion because I couldn't use the spear without one expansion and then I needed Genethir Wilds. Yeah, so you just decided to buy all of them because eventually at some point you'll probably end up playing through them if you really enjoy it, and it gives you a massive catalog to play through so you never feel like you're gonna run out of content. Even if you're not immediately planning on doing the expansions, there's still like psychological value in owning the expansions, especially when they go on sale, because you know you're probably gonna get them anyways. Welcome in, brother. So, are you excited for your spear? Because I'm not gonna lie to you, we were talking about, funny you mentioned that, literally yesterday, we were talking about how basically every DPS in the game for WoW, like for World vs. World and whatnot, uses spear just all the time, no matter what class. Like spear is pretty much like undisputed goatiest of goats. What was the video? I might have succeeded. You can Google Shark Attack 3. I think you could probably look up Shark Attack 3 pussy on YouTube. And then that would bring it up, because YouTube's TOS friendly anyways. So like they don't even show the titties in the shower scene. They just cut to the shower scene to establish that it cuts to a shower scene, and then they call it good. So that's completely TOS friendly. What do we have to do here? Just stop the flames from getting to him? I would assume this would be a lot harder on the quickly. Legendary weapon, that's a spear and a staff. Wait. A spear and a staff?
I can fix this.
Another proud moment.
Whoa, wait. That's kind of sick. So what if you're using staff spear?
Light of Deldrimore.
Like, are you just
I don't have it. You have to
a staff or a steer?
Please. Make it quick.
This dungeon aids with randoms because they don't know how to use the special ability. Yeah, I will say I'm incredibly blessed to not have to do much with complete randoms. That's, let me tell you one of my favorite things. I got spear today, it's great. See, this is part of the thing with World vs. World as well. Just keeping in mind, one spot, QP, frackies. Just keeping in mind, right? Composition in the first place. Getting a lot of supports in our groups, getting the necessary strips, and knowing how to play those classes, and also function with, you know, Strag Calling Force. That is a big thing. What up, Super? You got your pew-pews? So, compositions is huge. People having something that seems as small as the correct weapons unlocked. We need to get out of that fractal, by the way. Oh, wait. Are you guys in one? What happened here? Okay, you guys leave Fracky. And then come back out. And then we're fine.
Quickly.
But yeah, having spear on the classes that need spear. Having support in the groups where we need support. Those will be huge. And as people get comfortable with those things, right? Once we get a few DHs that have greatsword spear for the Omega Whirlwinds and all of that AoE shit, like, we're gonna be pumping. You need to go to another map. It'll load you in. Can I just teleport there? Or how can I go to another map? Excel, thank you for following. I appreciate you. Like, should I just go far and then come back type shit? I'll try that. Run up to the fractal portal. Well, Mr. Main, I already hit the dip set. I ain't even gonna lie. We'll hope this works. If it doesn't, then we're fucked and it's round 2. Hopefully this works. Just CP to another area. Alright, bet. Did I unfuck it? Was it me that fucked it, or was it them that fucked it? I'm trying to climb you guys up to T4. I need to get my legendaries first. Cause I don't get the dust from QP. Or from anything other than QP, sorry. Like, I only get it from quick play. So once I get my legendary gloves, like, I'm chill with doing whatever if I'm being, oh no. Uh-oh. I don't like it here. I don't like it here one bit. This shit is ass. This shit is terrible. This shit is poo-poo. I'm just going to keep running and hope nothing bad happens. Because right now, I'm incredibly scared. No! Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's okay. God fucking damn it, I hate it here, bro. I will not mouse 5. 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 I didn't mouse 5. Holy shit. Chat, we're growing every single day. It's just like, at certain points, you start to feel yourself progress in a meaningful way. And let me tell you what, old Dusty would have mouse 5 directly off of that shit. Directly off into oblivion. I would have cooked myself. Did we kill the rabbit? We killed the rabbit, right? Okay, yeah, we're good. I just didn't want to see you guys get absolutely cooked by cute little Hopperoonie. Hey, listen, I mean, as long as I didn't fuck it up and it was something that I could fix, then I can't get yelled at by the group. That's all I need to know. If it's not my fault, I'm just here to support. Literally, I have one thing in mind at all points in time, and it's how can I press more abilities? And the more abilities I put out, the better off we are, my brother. I live a blessed life out here as man who presses buttons and gets credit for saving fights. Like, look at all these goddamn buffs. I have so many buffs out. I probably don't even need Stand Your Ground, if I'm being honest. I could probably switch Stand Your Ground out for something like more offensive. The only thing is, what would I even switch it out for that's more offensive? I feel like there's just really nothing else that I can even bring in because I just have so many buffs in the first place. Excuse you. And then we'll swerve, and then we'll swerve. Oh, I didn't have stamp for that one. That's fine. That's fine. We don't... Yo, I probably could have healed you, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I almost definitely could have healed you. I'm very sorry. I think I could have kept you alive. But I might have just watched you get blasted for the, how do I say this? My own benefit. I might have just wanted to see you get blasted. It's entertaining to have somebody that's not me get killed by map mechanics for once. Anytime it's not me, I'm happy as fuck. What are you guys doing? What the Hellington are we pinging? Are we flexing our ascended gear? Because I need to get a back piece. And I think I get a Lego back piece from Fractals of it. That was not intended. I got pushed there. I feel as though somebody's out here to do me dastardly. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna Delore my keyboard. I will not be mentally broken by platforming. Fucking Super Mario will not break me. I'm drowning in these rings. I too have a shitload of extra ascended rings that I don't think I'm using. Now, we can do the ascended salvage kits, but those bitches are like 20 gold if you want to buy a 20 charger. It's a gold per pop. So I don't really know how much we're getting in material worth out of those. But I'm assuming it's not a gold per salvage. Which if it is, hear me out. I'm down. I just don't know the relative worth of what we're going to be getting from the salvaging in the first place. I think we just go. It's not like we're going to risk dying or anything. But I'm just not sure, because 20 gold to drop on something is a bit. Now we can just get the 1 charters and go from there and see what's actually going to come out of it. I just don't exactly know what we're going to get from the salvaging in the first place. And then off of that, I don't know how, you know, what the selling of that is, because I'm assuming everybody else that does any form of content in this game is also just going to be drowning in ascended gear all the time. So I don't think there's really much value. But Stacy teach us? I mean, shit. Chad's been telling me a lot about the ascended salvage kits. I'm just not sure if I want to drop a gold per salvage. They're cheap enough. Like, we could just grab one and then rip it. Worst case scenario, it's 20 gold and not the end of the world. And I'm sure we make some decent money back, and I think there are like proc mats that we can get from it too. So we just got to figure out exactly what's worth it from there, I think, before we get too committed. But once we actually establish drop tables and shit, there's probably money to be made there, I would assume. 1 spot QP frackies. Yes, of course. I need how many more? I'd like to just blast, I'm not gonna lie. That would make me very happy. I have, at this point in time, 366. I need 76 more. You're in another squad. Drop group and then I can invite you. I need 76 more, so we need like 12 or some bullshit like that before I get done. Which if we get fast maps, that's actually not bad. I may end up breaking it up over the course of the day, just so I don't lose my fucking marbles. Yes. What the hell? What in the America is that shit? But I'll probably end up breaking it up a little bit over the course of the day. The Ascended Salvage Kit, buying to use is not worth it. Oh, it's just straight up not? So people were saying that we can get them from drops, right? If we do daily frackies, then we could just end up getting the kids. Also, I hate this map. Somebody else is grabbing the fucking hammer. I don't want anything to do with that bullshit. I don't like it. I don't fuck with it. I'm broken and won't let me in. Try to go to another map real quick, perchance. Uh-oh. Like teleport out, teleport back in, maybe? Yeah, we're up so tremendous. I see you now. I feel like the answer is always just turn it off and then on again, even with Guild Wars. Some shit breaks sometimes, but usually if you just go out and then back in, worst case scenario, hit it with a relog. I feel like that sorts pretty much everything. It's like the easiest troubleshooting in history, bro. With some Ashes of Creation stuff, we had this whole... I need 2 hammers. Who has the other hammer? Not the other hammer, but who has the hammer? Because we also need to bonk this side. But we had so many things in Ashes that you had to go through like 17 steps to troubleshoot. And it was a little bit tedious at points in time, to say the very least. So I'm glad that everything here just makes a little bit more sense. Where the fuck? Oh, it's this way. Yo, I'm gonna be real, bro. If you're following me, you fucked something up along the way. Nobody should ever follow me for directions. I am not the brightest. Oh, the movement. Wait, does stability get us through that? Because that seems kind of OP. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't have stability. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. Stab negates the wind knockback. Oh, I love that. I love that. Okay. So I'll try to save stability for that next time we go through, actually, because that'll be... Motherfucker! That'll be quite nice to have. Anyways, listen, I'm just a man trying to get cooldown reduction up for my group. I'm just an alacrity bot. Just trying to, you know, work hard, earn an honest day's living type shit. I'm just here so I don't get fined. I just want to help out. I just want to exist. And I just want to make sure that we get this done in a reasonable time. Okay. Back on track. Full buffs established. We bonk and then... Is this one where we have to run over to the other side or no? No, that's next. Because this is... Oh. Do you think there was ever, like, a stone bitch that got this exact view? Because, like... Oh, what he doing? Okay. Okay, well, I don't like this view anymore. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I feel about that view. Makes me feel intimidated a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like... we're not gonna get into that. We're not gonna get into that with the T3 subs and the... Never mind. Never mind. That's entirely a different route. And I think fractals are already breaking my mind. And I think we might have to world versus world soon. I think it's like... I gotta break up the frackies in batches of like 5-ish. Or I get a sanity D-tick. And that sanity D-tick stacks up over the course of the day. And I basically need to like work off that sanity D-tick through PvP. Granted. I still don't even know if we have anybody like in Yolon that's really running around with groups in World vs. World, I think we're kind of getting our shit kicked in this week because some people are saying that we shouldn't even be trying to World vs. World right now, which is a really weird take. So I'm not sure what it's been like today, but the first couple of days we effectively found like nobody random or no other groups that were open to run with, which made it pretty weird because every map was just Yolon getting shit on, yet no groups were ever trying to get any assistance or anything. It was this really weird like, oh, don't worry, we got this, but they definitely did not have this. Like they definitely didn't. So I want to get back in and pump some today, but I sent you the clip. It do have a watermark. So how hard is it to actually like get the clip downloaded now? And why are they making it so difficult? Because I feel like not that hard. It's hard for me while I was pooping. Like, what would be the issue with that? Like, copyright stuff? I just OBS screen recorded. Okay, that makes sense. Or you can screen record on a phone. That makes sense too. Yeah, OBS is probably the easiest way, especially if you just jack up your recording quality as high as possible. You can effectively get, you know, the same quality or extremely similar through your recording because you don't have to output it like online or anything. There's very little compression that occurs. It's actually really solid quality if you're recording through OBS and just screen snagging. That's kind of why I'm so like weirded out by the fact that they make it so difficult to just download stuff off YouTube. I don't really get it. I've always known it to be very easy. Like originally, the download button, you click it, and guess what? It would download shit. I know that might sound like crazy and convoluted, but like that was a real thing that would happen. And guess what? It downloaded on your phone or whatever you were watching on. It was quite nice. Some would say the convenience was almost far too much comparatively to what we have now. So I don't know. I miss those days. Everything's just like extra steps now. There's so much work. You gotta go through a third-party site. You gotta make sure that third-party site doesn't use your credit card information for anything bad. Once you give it your credit card information and your social security number, you have to go through and you have to deal with all of the pop-ups and all of the redirects from the sites that also want your credit card information. And then you give them $5 to stop harassing you, and then they start calling your phone for more. It's just this entire thing. It's this entire arc. Also, I'm looking for somebody that's good with identity theft. Not doing it, reversing it. Just random inquiry. I don't want to, don't super want to, might have to boost a druid for the sake of sticking it to the untrying masses. Blotto, I'm not gonna lie, once you get into endgame stuff, the content catalog being so large, you do have a feeling of like more involvement in being able to, simply put, do a lot more. But there's also kind of the same feeling where no matter what you do, there's always going to be a large number of choices, right? There will always be so many things that you can actively do. And it's, yo, Calca, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. So basically, like, there's still that feeling of abundance, almost. Also, Guns, what up, Doc? Hope you're having a beautiful day. And that feeling of abundance never really goes away, especially as a new player. Maybe if you're somebody with, you know, tens of thousands of hours of playtime and shit. But, man, at our level, I really don't think we're ever going to lose that feeling of abundance, especially before Guild Wars 3 comes out. So I always try to remind people of that. Even when you hit max level, you'll still have the feeling of exploration. You'll still have the feeling of, oh my god, there's so much to do on a daily basis. I could stream 12 hours, and I could stream 12 hours every single day for a month, and there could still be, you know, extra shit that I haven't been able to accomplish over the course of that. You know what I mean? It's just one of those games where no matter what you do, there's something to chase down, there's a reward for it, and that reward can also, you know, contribute to your character in some way, shape, or form, whether it's a mount, whether it's a new weapon unlock, an elite specialization unlock, whether it's just working up and getting ascended or legendary pieces in the slots that you don't have them yet. There's always something to grind for, and then once you've got all that shit, you start to get into the accessory grinds, where it's fashion wars, where you start to maybe get into some guild functions and shit more than you have before. There's still so much of the social element with this, and there is still so much progression despite it being horizontal prog, that is kind of impressive how much there is to do constantly. But, well, like, you working on? My gloves, bro. I probably should have had these bad boys done long before now, considering I've been playing for almost a month. But I have to divide up my content on a daily basis, or I literally will, like, I'll lose my marbles just trying to grind out one thing to no end. And even with my remaining dust today that I'm trying to get, I needed like, I think I needed like 96 or something at the start of the day. So I'll probably work on, you know, half or a little bit over half right now. And then from there, I'll probably, do we have to kill all this or not? From there, we'll probably world versus world for a little bit, maybe some guild missions and shit. I do have a guild raid tonight. We're raiding at 9. We're doing a bush did it tonight, so 9 to 11 on the raid slot. From there, I think maybe more WoW, but I also might sleep after the raid, because that's gonna be like 9 hours on stream at that point, and my brain's probably gonna be fried because I don't know shit about the raids over here. But your work ethic is so inspiring. I appreciate that, dog. I wouldn't exactly call it work ethic. I'm gonna be completely a buck with you. I actually hate working. I'll be completely real. I really love, you know, what I love, but I really openly hate the things that I hate. And I have a hard time getting motivated for things that I genuinely don't, you know, enjoy at my core. So, whoops! So basically, you know, my work ethic when it comes to actual, you know, 9-to-5 jobs type shit, I always did the minimum to get by. And I went through, and I'm always someone that was kind of like, you know, chase your dreams type shit, right? I really like basketball. I gave everything to basketball that I could when I was playing, and then after that, I really started streaming a lot more as I transitioned out of college and shit, and that became the whole, you know, put your energy towards that. So, you know, I think it's a lot less work ethic, so to say, because I don't really consider this to be work, you know what I mean? And A, crippling gaming addiction. B, like, I guess, yeah, work ethic, but like, I just really appreciate the position that I have, because not many people are able to do this. There are fewer, like, full-time streamers globally in the video game space than there are professional athletes globally, which is a really interesting just statistic to throw out when you consider all levels of professional sports, all levels of, you know, not just the top end, but your G leagues, your European leagues, your everything else, right? The professional athlete space, even with people that are playing, and just think of all of the European basketball leagues and soccer leagues and shit like that, where people are considered professional off of that, right? There's so much out there, and there are a lot of content creators within gaming as well, but the gaming space has dried up over time. So for me, I'm really appreciative that, like, I have a spot every single day. I streamed for most of my streaming career to less than 10 viewers. So, you know, it took shit like 7-ish years almost before I went full-time on stream. So the position that I have now is like, you know, I was always streaming and working for almost 7 years, and it was one of those where I just streamed because I loved it, and I'd come home from work and I'd try to throw up a stream when I could. I worked some jobs at times that were less allowing me to stream, and I worked some jobs at times that were more conducive to streaming a lot and chasing that. But, you know, as stream grew, I was just like, damn, this is the coolest shit I've ever done, right? I, you know, take you through my morning. I woke up, I went through the shit shower, I had some coffee, went out, threw out birdseed, and set up all the critters' food. So we feed a family of squirrels. We have sparrows, like a whole family of sparrows, a bunch of pigeons, God, like a ton of pigeons that come by on a daily. So there's like, you know, chill. Carla and I went for a walk. I started to marinate some chicken tendies, like we cut up some, or had some breast tenderloins. that have just been like cut up into tendies, and I marinated that in some garlic parm, so I'm gonna grill those bad boys up before stream tomorrow, and we'll have garlic parm chicken tomorrow. So I just, you know, I chill. I get to wake up, I get to do all that, and then I get to hop on and play video games all day. And that's a position that I have because of other people's generosity, not necessarily just because I show up. I showed up for years, and of course I've become a far better content creator over the years, which some people may not believe that. But, you know, I've become a far better content creator over the years. But people's generosity is truly what makes it so I can stream and, you know, makes it so I can put away money and try to build towards my future doing something that doesn't have, you know, an employee 401k match or, you know, health insurance or any benefits to it, right? In a world where streaming's very inconsistent, right? The generosity of my community has allowed for consistency that I never really had before. So that's kind of a big motivator for me, right? My community gives so much to me and allows me to live like this. So I figure the least I can do is give back and throw up a stream every day, right? Even when I travel, I can just take my phone out and I can yap for, you know, fucking 30 minutes. And some people still pop in and see what I'm up to, see where I'm at with the travel, see what's going on. And it's the coolest thing in the world, right? So to consider that work, I think is a little bit disconnected in a sense, right? I worked a lot of jobs where I didn't enjoy it whatsoever. And I know there are a lot of people out there that are working jobs that they don't enjoy, that still have the dream in the back of their mind that's, you know, out there, that's something they want to shoot for someday. And even those people that are just going through the motions to get through it come in and they're generous with their time. Some are generous with money to allow me to be here, you know, full time doing this. So I try to kind of throw out the possibility for people that, you know, no matter how late you are in life, no matter what it might be, your dream is still somewhat achievable and you can still chase down that thing that brings you joy, and you never know what you can make out of it, right? So that's a big thing for me, right? If I have this position and I'm not willing to, you know, get everything out of it, so to say, that I can, and rip that shit every day, then really am I even appreciating what I've been given, or am I just taking that for granted? And I feel like there are a lot of people that, you know, really love streaming and start streaming because they love it. They go full time, and then, you know, once they go full time, you almost notice they get complacent, and they have a couple bucks and they have a few viewers now. And it's like that grind that actually, you know, it's the grind that they fell in love with originally that got them there, and then they move away from the grind because they're like, oh, I made it now, I don't have to work as hard. So, it's half VIPs of 420k. Sport going fucking crazy with it. Jesus Christ. Nin, can you VIP Sport, or do I have to do it? I choose if hard work determined profit, then horses would on the farm. Oh, yeah. And I mean, keep in mind, some people may view me as a successful streamer or whatever it is, and in the streaming world, like, you know, statistically, I am. But in the actual monetary world, when you look at this as a job compared to other jobs, keep in mind, like, I make less than minimum wage hourly. I made less than $40,000 off Twitch last year. I streamed like almost 4,000 hours. Actually, like a little over. Like, and last year was a good year. There's actually I streamed over 4,000 hours last year because I streamed like 3,600 hours of Ashes. That shit was crazy. I streamed a lot last year. But there's an element, like, if I worked the number of hours that I worked on stream, right? I always do air quotes when I say worked on stream. At a minimum wage job, A, I'd hate it a lot more, but B, I would make money. You know what I mean? There's not this element of I live lavish. I live in an apartment. My Honda Civic is paid off. Like, I unironically drive a paid off Honda Civic. My girlfriend and I pride ourselves on saving at least 50% on our groceries every time we go to the store. We don't eat out unless we're traveling, and our spend money isn't, oh, let's go to a local restaurant. It's let's go to Tampa for the Kanye concert and then get food while we're out, in Tampa and experience, what they have down there. So, a lot of financial discipline goes into this as well. But again, even with chat being incredibly generous, I have a community that throws gifted subs at me like crazy. I have donations that come in, right? And people literally offer to pay for groceries and food and shit. And with that kindness, all things considered, I would still make more money if I just used my college degree and did something within that field or went back into retail management. Like, it was kind of funny actually, because I still get like LinkedIn emails and stuff like that and Indeed emails just in case it doesn't work out. I stay active there. So I got one like a couple of days ago. Also, Kristen, thank you for the 250-day streak. I appreciate you so much. I got an email last night after stream where it was like, your background in retail management as well as sales makes you a good candidate for this job, blah, 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 blah. And it was like a remote sales coordinator job. Bucci, thank you for following. I appreciate you. It was like a remote sales coordinator. So I'd be like a manager of a sales team. And the quote was $98 to $105 an hour, which, just for perspective, $98 an hour would be the equivalent of me pre-tax getting roughly 30 subs an hour, which just doesn't happen. Like, I'm gonna be real, in, you know, very little time I would make more than I make in a month on stream. And like, when that's 200,000 a year. Yeah. So like, when I say I am a credentialed person that has job offers that would support me very well and I stream for the passion of it, just know I have administrative level directly under Dean at a college from when I was 23 years old. I went directly into retail management with Starbucks, where I was a store manager at one of the most successful stores in my state. And then after that, I worked sales, where I moved over $1 million a year in product. My credentials for hiring go crazy. That's the thing about it. Like, the safe bet would be me just going and working one of the jobs that I'm qualified to work because of my background that I built up. Oh, and I have a college degree. So, you know, the smart thing would be me going and working one of those jobs. But again, I don't really like those things. It's boring, and working for other people sucks. Or you play video games. Exactly. Or I can just say, all right, well, what if I don't need $200,000 a year? What if I don't need $90 an hour? I grew up in a mobile home, and we used to go to the food cupboard to get groceries. Now I go to the grocery store to get my groceries and know I'm gonna eat every night. The fuck do I need $200K a year for? Brother, you slap $40K a year in my face, and I'm putting half of that away overall. And most of what I'm spending is my $1,000 a month on rent. Like, I don't need to spend shit. Fuck, I need $200K a year for. All I need is a little bit of money to throw in my stonks, so I'm growing it over time. Maybe working towards a little retirement someday, 20 years down the road. Hoping that we're, you know, getting there off of that, and then, you know, anything bonus that comes in is great. But I think it's good to cap working for other people here. At least there isn't a cap. Like, there isn't a cap, correct? But also the chances of reaching even like this level of financial stability off of streaming is such a low chance, right? Such an incredibly low chance. Even if you're one of the most entertaining streamers, I have, you know, friends and streamers that are amazing people, amazing entertainers. They put so much effort in, 5, 10, 20 viewers, and they're putting on a goddamn show when they go live, and I just sit here and yap. And, you know, I'll raid some people and try to throw love their way. And like, you have to get a mix of lucky. You have to be good. You have to have everything go right to even get to this level. And then when you look at the point of like, okay, well, it's uncapped. That's when you become less of a, you know, less of a person and more of a business, right? When you're looking at the uncapped potential, that's when you're looking at your likeness generating revenue for you. That's when you're at the point of like sponsorships being a large element of your income, instead of, you know, somebody dropping 100 gifted and that being 20% of my income for the month, right? That's a big thing. And as you continue to grow and you kind of grow that credential set, you make more money just off of existing. So that's what a lot of streamers that hit that like uncapped potential really get to. You start slamming out promo streams, you start making a YouTube video and being like, today's sponsor is Pornhub. If you're trying to get fucked like the way you do when you gift me subs, make sure that you pop over to Pornhub today. Like shit like that, right? And then they give me 10 bans for it. There's a lot that you can basically name, image, likeness as a content creator. Auntie, where are you going?
It's not quite right.
I think he hit the wrong button. Competition for being a successful content creator is like 1,000x that of being a professional athlete. So hear me out.
And this is their perspective.
There are fewer content creators than pro athletes globally that are full-time, but the entry level to be a content creator is lower than that of playing even high school sports. Like, content creator just baseline floor to get involved. Bro, it's so open. So open. I started streaming off of a, like, shitty ass PC, and I convinced my parents to buy me a Logitech webcam. I had a headset microphone. It was a Corsair Void RGB. It was like the yellow one with the mic. I started streaming Dota 2 ski on that shit, bro. And that's where I started up. 99% of people have less than 30 views. Realistically, people won't stick with it long enough to get there. And a little fun fact, too. Most streamers, right, from first stream to affiliate, it's typically about 50 days on average, and that's assuming that you're streaming, you know, 4 to 5 days a week, which equates out to roughly 30 to 35 streams on average for people before they get affiliated, which is even just averaging 3 viewers. So to keep that in mind, most streamers don't even hit that point because they simply don't put in the time to reach 30 streams. So many people want to start a podcast, want to have their stream, and then they throw up their first stream and nobody shows up. And they're not comfortable sitting there talking to themselves. And they just kind of say, oh, well, nobody's watching my stream. I'm a bad streamer. But you got to give people a reason to be there. It's like if I open up a restaurant, why is anybody going to show up to my restaurant unless there's a reason to? You know what I mean? Like, somebody's got to A, be hungry, B, see my restaurant, C, pick my restaurant over any other restaurant. And when you're just starting out and you're not famous, you're not an athlete, you don't have recognition anywhere else in the world, it's like, what are you going to do to get started, bro? Sorry. I'm just like a normal dude from a small town in Maine, right? It wasn't like when I started streaming, people were like, oh shit, Dusty. Like, nobody knows me. Nobody knew me. I was like, you know, a local basketball guru guy. But outside of like my small town, my county, my state, you didn't even know me from basketball. Like, it wasn't like I was going to AAU tournaments elsewhere and people were like, oh my god, Dusty's here. Like, locally during the high school season, sure, a little bit, but like, I wasn't even that crazy. And there's genuinely an element, like, I asked my friends to lurk in my streams. I'd post on my Snapchat story and be like, yo, going live, tap in, throw a lurk up, right? I'd have my phone with my stream, you know, open. I'd have a laptop with my stream open. Bro, I had like 5 viewers and I was 3 of them. And I did that for a long ass time, right? Like, that shit, that's the grind. And I'm gonna be real, like, I appreciate those days because they made me appreciate these days very, 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 very much. The fact that I now have people to sit here and yap to, you know, if I wanted to stream 24 hours in a day, I'd literally have people here 24 hours in that day, and I would be able to yap with everybody the entire time. It's a really, really, really cool feeling, to say the very least. Dusty basketball stream when? Oh god, dude. I would probably, if I played a competitive run right now, like, you know how as you get older or you go through a substantial injury, you have a little bit of that, like, mental block, right? When I wanted to be a professional basketball player when I was younger, nothing mentally was blocking me, right? I would just slam my body around with no fear of repercussions. And, like, at one point in high school, going into my senior year, I was playing in a basketball tournament. I broke both my wrists at the same time. It took me like a year to even want to jump again, bro. Like, I was rehabbing and shit, and it was like a big mental thing, right? And as I get older and I no longer have a desire to like play college ball or like play professional ball or anything, I'm like, damn, bro, connective tissue is like a real thing. Like, even if I'm not breaking something, if I go to, like, you know, hezzy and push off of one leg, I could just pop an Achilles or some shit. Knock on wood. I don't fucking want to, but bro, I'm getting old. I can't be out here fucking, yo, Audi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. I can't be out here like fucking Hezzy tween step back 1'3" like I'm LaMelo. I can't be doing that shit, brother. I'm 30. I'm 30. If I go play basketball, I'm 6'5". I'm gonna get under the hoop. I'm gonna be like, hey, mouse in the house. Catch. One dribble. Baby hook. I'm a 1990s your shit, bro. I swear to God. I'm literally, I ain't even about to try to spin. It's literally gonna be like, catch, one power dribble. If I'm there, I'm there. If I'm not there, I'm kicking that bitch out. I'm not gonna up and under. I'm not gonna be hitting no half spins. I'm not hitting a fucking Dirk fadeaway. I'm sure as hell not shooting threes. I was a 3-point shooter in college. I shot almost 40%. I'm not shooting no threes, bro. I haven't shot threes in years. My first three probably 3 feet short. I swear to God. If y'all get a basketball stream, it's about to be one of those like, we are walking this game. I don't want to see no jogging. I don't want to see sprinting. I don't want to see hustling. I don't want to see a defensive position. I don't want to see you in a passing lane. I want everybody walking like it is a Nerf basketball game in your mother's kitchen. In fact, Nerf basketball from here on out. I feel like that's the safer route. I'm not here from Maine. I'm also from Maine. Yeah. I born and raised up this way, but also, like I said, very small town. It's one of those where like, shit, you know Maine. You know Maine. There's this element of certain areas being like sequestered off. I wouldn't even say very small town, kind of like mid-sized town for Maine. Not like East Bumfuck or anything like that, but what about one of those long, hard foam cylinder rollers and just roll my back on it to stretch now? Honestly, you should. Foam rollers are fucking crazy good. And hear me out. One spot QP frackies. This might sound crazy. Yoga. Stretch. Someone out there is gonna be like, I ain't doing no pussy ass yoga. All right, brother. Bend over, touch your toes without it hurting. Just straight up. Like that should be your goal. Just do some fucking yoga. Wake up one morning, make some coffee, smoke a bowl, go on YouTube and look up full body pliability yoga. Yoga for stretching. Yoga for flexibility. Bro, you ain't even gotta lift weights and do heavy shit. You're not Arnold. You're not Mr. Olympia. You don't need to be giant in 2026. In another 10 years, robots are gonna do all the lifting anyways. Brother, just be flexible. Do you wanna know why there are so many connective tendon issues? Or connective tissue issues, sorry. In like tendons and shit for professional athletes? Because motherfuckers are getting too big and too explosive. There's a certain level of like elasticity to your connective tissue. And when you put a lot of stress very quickly on an elastic, it snaps. Motherfuckers are too big and too fast nowadays. We are exceeding what's possible with our connective tissue. For the love of God, take care of that shit. Especially if you a big body motherfucker. If you are tall like me, or you're a big back, stretch. I ain't gonna shame you for anything, just stretch. Even if you build like a bowling ball, stretch. You should be able to, at any point in time, take your shoes off, flat foot, shoulder width apart, palms flat on the floor. I don't care who you are, I don't care how big that beer belly be. Do it for your health, boys. Did get a gym membership pretty recently, been 5 times so far, I'm so weak. Yo, you wanna know one of the best things for early gyms, I'm not even gonna lie, also gets you into the mentality of absolutely kicking the shit out of yourself? Bodyweight complexes. I love bodyweight complexes so much. Because whether you're big, small, weak, strong, anything, you use your own body, like, against yourself. If you want to throw it up, you know, another level, then you can always put on a weighted vest or some bullshit during your complex. But bodyweight complexes go unreasonably hard, and you can, like, people go in and they're like, oh, should I do chest or should I do back today? And I'm like, why don't you just do a fucking bodyweight complex and then do everything? Those things is above my pay grade right now. All right, we'll start with the other seat, cardio. Listen, my challenge to like new gym membership people, 12-3-30 on a treadmill. Once you master the 12-3-30 and that becomes your warm-up, you'll be set. Cardio motherfucker. Nin, how you liking your 12 330s, big dog? How you been enjoying that shit? I told Nin about the 12 330s. Whoops. And let me tell you, I wish I never got told those. My cardio is going downstairs and grabbing snacks. Do it for 12 minutes. 30 minutes. At 3 miles an hour nonstop. I can play some World vs. World. Honestly, I just worry that we don't have people in WoW. If I'm being real. I just straight up, I don't think we have commanders. Which is kind of my concern. I have 386 dust. So I need 64 more dust. It's like a third of my dust. We've had commanders in EBG all day. EBG or? Because if we have commanders, I'll run. Like, I'm happy to go in and pump. I'd also do some SPVP. I do fuck with SPVP too. We get a 5-stack there. I will say, I definitely do want to get my Lego today. I need probably like 10 to 12 more quick play fractals. And then I'll be done with it. So if we can get that taken care of, I don't really care what happens in between now and then. All I know is I have raid at 9. So we need to make sure that I'm not late for raid. Otherwise, struggle, yell at me. No tags up. Boo! Alright, more frackies until tags up. Hold on. We can just fills. We can just fill if we don't get a 5th. I'm gonna go smoke real quick. And then I'm gonna get a sweet tea. And then we pump. 1 sec.
Deactivating projector.
Good day, brothers. I've returned. It's actually nice out. I was in World vs. World earlier. One com and he had 3 people. the fuck do you mean? One commander and he had 3 people. How bad are we getting smacked up right now? I mean, like, Abaddon's is also not doing well. Okay, there we go. Not as bad as yesterday. Right. But if we don't have a commander up, then I feel like, oh, I don't know if you got the invite for that one or if it bugged or not, but we might get you in the next one. Oh, wait. Yeah, this event. Yeah, my bad. I got a lot going on. Hold on. Befuddled for.
Let's get moving.
Okay, I think we're up. I think I did it. We're up. Dusty, you were a lanky athlete once. What gym exercises did you do? Oh, excuse me. I really enjoy bodyweight complexes. I did a lot of weight vest workouts as well. My thing, like, as you can tell, I'm also, like, I'm not yoked. I'm relatively thin. I'm 6'5" and under 200 pounds. So, like, I'm not a beefy boy, nor was I ever. I was always pretty, you know, pretty lean and thin. So, yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, personally, I really enjoy bodyweight complexes. And if I'm doing weights, I'm a fan of low weight, high repetition. And making sure that I, you know, emphasize proper form and activating the muscle groups that I'm trying to activate. Because I'm not trying to get absolutely yoked when I work out. I'm trying to make sure that I'm getting an efficient workout and training my muscles to function in the proper way. I'm doing it for function, not fashion, more or less. So for me, if I'm, you know, we'll say I'm doing like a dumbbell chest press because I don't really like the bar because of my wrists. Having one barbell just kind of kills my wrists. Having dumbbells is a lot more freeing, so to say, with range of motion limitations. So say I'm doing like a dumbbell press, right? Making sure that I'm going slow reps and finishing, you know, each point of the repetition in a proper way and almost getting to a point of like holding the rep to a certain idea, to a certain point is a big thing. So whatever you're doing, if you're newer to working out, I think too many people go in an ego lift, and the only thing that I can advocate for, because everybody works out differently, right? I worked out with the motivation of motherfucking piece of shit. I worked out with the motivation of basketball, right? So I was always trying to do stuff with the mentality of I gotta get better at basketball so I can shit on everybody. So, love man, thank you for following, appreciate it, dog. That was my big thing, right? Everybody works out different, everybody enjoys different things. Like, I would do a lot of like weight vest running, you know, hills and stairs and shit like that. So I'd typically start with, you know, a light cardio and stretch, basically like a moving dynamic stretch into some cardio, and do cardio for like 20 minutes, get a little heart rate up, get some blood pumping, and then after that I would just go into a little body weight complex. Something as simple as if you start out doing burpees and then, you know, just set squats, and then you do a stretch real quick, make sure your hamstrings and your back are good after all of that, and then you go down into like mountain climbers, into a sustained plank, into Superman's after your sustained plank, and then you go back up. And you do that to failure every single time, and I don't mean, oh, my arms hurt, stop. I mean, like, you try to do a burpee and you physically collapse. Do that 5 times, and then, you know, you're done your workout, basically. So I really love bodyweight complexes for that reason. You just kind of go through it constantly and see how far you can push yourself, and there's no amount of, like, repetition that you try to set because it's your body weight. You go until you fail, which is what I really like. Downside is when you get really, really, really in shape. Don't we have to go to the other side? I think we have to go to this side, guys. Anyways, downside to that is when you get in shape, it gets very long in terms of your workout timers. So you can find yourself, you know, lasting a lot longer with those bad boys than you thought. But doing stuff to failure, especially while you're new with working out, I think is a really important thing. My buddy's like fatigue. I want to do 2 chest exercises, but not the first one till failure. My second exercise, I'm just trash. Yeah. I mean, that's where bodyweight complexes come in as well. So with a good bodyweight complex, bodyweight complexes early also allow you to get out of the whole, like, I'm going to target my chest and, you know, chest and tries today, and then tomorrow's back and buys, right? It gets you out of that, and a bodyweight complex, especially a superset of them, will get you into a point where you're focusing instead on, you know, building out your baseline everywhere. So that way, if you have anything that's an outlier, right? Say you just naturally are a little bit stronger up top than you are with your legs. That will basically build up everything to a solid core and will bring you to a point of, like, what we used to call baseline with things, right? So when I was in college, preseason, we would have a week before we even touched a basketball that was called Hell Week. And Hell Week would usually result in multiple motherfuckers throwing up. But effectively, one of the schools that I went to, we had a lobby outside of our gym, and you went into the gym, and it was like, go forward for the gym, go forward, and before the gym, there's a stair up and a stair up, and then it loops to a little, like, balcony area, right? So we would go out as an entire team, and we would take those stairs. It was probably, I'd say, like 20, 30 stairs, something like that. I didn't really count them, even though I probably should have. And we would do run up every step, run up skipping one step, run up skipping two steps, jump up each step with 2 feet, jump up, skip a step with 2 feet, jump up, skip 2 steps with 2 feet, and then we'd do the same thing, 1 foot each foot, and every time we'd have to run down and then run back down the other set of stairs. Brother, let me tell you, I wanted to fucking die. There's a reason it was called Hell Week, and I have never seen so many people just vomiting as Hell Week. Now, I was told
You've had plenty of opportunities to walk
that Hell Week is going to absolutely kick your ass because we do it until, like,
You don't remember. I wouldn't be
we do it for the entire time. The entire time. So me being a smart man, while everybody was moving in and getting shit-faced,
are one of the
bro, I was going for runs around
I've
campus.
ever seen.
Everybody thought I was a weirdo. Thank you, love.
You weren't that
Everybody thought I was a fucking weirdo because, like, everybody was going to parties and shit. And I was like, nah, I'm gonna go for a run. And, like, I'd just be sprinting around campus, bro. That has to be doing wind sprints.
Maybe you're right about this place.
It was,
I got so caught up with
not
getting
fun.
back into
For
the
it wasn't fun for me, bro. I was fat at my second college when I got there. Like, I was... The first time I dunked in practice, everybody looked at me like I had just murdered a man. Like, I had some pounds. Fupo, what up, my friend? I've heard a disturbing rumor about you. It's all true. It's all true, Fupo. The dust has accumulated naturally, yes. Yes, I haven't paid for any of it. I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What you be up to?
Might makes
But yeah,
sharp mind.
that's the biggest thing I would say, Emu, is if you're trying to work out right and you're trying to get back into it. The largest thing for me was just using my body weight. Anytime I would try to use, you know, implement weights very early on, I felt like I was focused on the wrong things. And I think weight training is great when you're trying to isolate something in particular, right? So say you're trying to, because you're strong all the way around, right? Say you're trying to just isolate muscle growth. Weight training can do that in a, you know, much more controlled measure and can provide a certain strain on your muscles that a bodyweight complex can't, right? But if you're brand new to it, there's a reason why, like, swimming, if you're really out of shape, can be amazing. Running, just in general, if you're doing it in a low impact manner, can be amazing. Anything that's using your own body weight is low impact, low stress, and one of the easiest things that you can do for a form of just, like, you know, again, getting to baseline and getting to a point where you can start to work out and isolate other things and figure out what you want to work on, so to say. But, Bosh, thank you for the 25-day streak, dude. I appreciate you. Some say the most loyal. You're the most loyal, dog. Never skip cardio. Oh, yeah. Typically, workouts should start and end. Oh, excuse you.
Because I know you.
Goodness gracious, you guys are pigs. Start and end with at least a little bit of some cardio. Now, cardio by definition is sustaining a heart rate that is basically there's a calculation for your personal heart rate based on resting, and you want to be sustaining a certain percentage of your resting heart rate. I don't remember exactly what it is, and I'm not gonna bullshit you. But you want to be sustaining a certain percentage of your, like, resting heart rate for a certain amount of time for, like, definitive cardio. So even if you just ramp your heart rate up and then throughout your workout you have a high intensity workout that's going to be, you know, keeping that heart rate elevated, you can technically be accomplishing the, you know, the cardio goals while also accomplishing something like bodyweight complex, right? but a lot of times if you're just doing stagnant weight, you'll see spikes and drops because in between your sets, you'll have these really long breaks where you cool down, and during those breaks, lactic acid will sit in like fucking crazy once you start to get tired, which is why when you take a break, you typically start to get hit really heavy, but if you keep going, you can almost push through. And the second you get baited into taking a break, it's the same thing with like basketball late game. If you get pulled from a game, it starts to set in, you go back in, and then you're cold as shit. It's rough. It's rough. Heard a rumor Xbox might be moving Halo to be a Blizzard Activision developed game. I wouldn't be surprised, if I'm being honest. Like, football, I've been saying for a while, I wouldn't be shocked if Sony tried to sell Bungie. Just, like, outwardly, I wouldn't be shocked if they tried to sell them for, like, pennies on the dollar comparatively to what they paid for them, and then just write it off as a loss, effectively. They've already filed basically $1 billion in losses, and that was at the end of last year. I don't even want to know what it's at this year with the whole Destiny fiasco. And I don't think that there's a way that Bungie comes back in any capacity that, you know, people want their old Bungie to be here, which is shitty, is sad, but like acid is like the money plug of why you can't go slow. Now keep in mind, the answer to lactic acid buildup is just not being a pussy ass bitch. My legs hurt. Okay, you ever watch The Long Walk? Their legs hurt. Look what happened to them. Don't be a pussy ass bitch. If someone out there is doing like super duper marathons, eating energy chews and shitting their pants, then I can complete 30 minutes on a treadmill. I will be completely honest. Like somebody out there. Oh.
Let it take you.
Which one of y'all got cooked there? Yo. Fucking then ban anybody that. There's no fucking shot. Okay, put me down, please. I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm tired of it here. I don't want to do this anymore. Do we have any commanders? Just real question. Like, any commanders at all. Because I need... Hold on. I'm at 386. If I can get a 400 right now, then I think I'm done for the day. Maybe I get it tomorrow. I'll get it finished before raid. There's a scenario where this can work out. God fucking damn it. Oh, do we can roam? No, I need my gloves. If I don't get my gloves, it's literal false advertising. And I can't false advertise. False advertising's bad, okay? I've gotta commit to it. I've got it. That was just 6 dust as well. That was a fat roll. If we just keep pumping these for a little bit longer, we'll be up tremendous. Like, hold on.
You have to.
I'm at 392.
Please.
We are so close. We're so close. I'm 58 away from my Lego gloves. And I got 6 from that. If I get 6 every time on average, which I fucking won't, then that means I'm fewer than 10 runs away. Actually, it'd be 10 runs away. And honestly, I'm not gonna get 6 per. But what's the most I can get per Fracky completion? Is it 10? Don't forget to open your boxes. Wait, do boxes also have them in it? They can have the currency. Oh, can they now? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think we should keep doing it until I get the 300 I'm missing. It wouldn't take that long. No commander yet? Boo! Maybe some SPVP? would be a solid idea to break up some of the monotony over here. I'm sure we have like some SPVP guild missions as well. Oh, fucking stronghold. Oh no. Someone has a hammer, right? I'm assuming somebody has a hammer at least. I'm fucking hoping, because I don't grab that shit. I'll be real. Every time I grab the hammer, I die. Okay, cool. Somebody that's not me has it, right? Or am I tripping? Alright, we're up. We're up. I have reason to believe that we are fucking blasting. Does this game have guild raids? What do you mean by guild raids? Like, raids that the guild can do? Or what you mean? Raids just for guild. I mean, nothing that can't be like pugged. Do you mean stuff that you like physically can't access without a guild? Because there are raids, but like, you can just do the raids with pretty much everything. I mean, there's guild missions. Yeah, there are guild missions, which will bring you into stuff sometimes, but like, there's nothing. Oh. There's nothing that's like exclusively only accessible within guilds, I guess, except for the guild missions and then like guild teams. But other than that, like any of the 10-man raid content, we do that as a guild, but we also just kind of like could group up and bring randoms in and whatnot. It's not like it'd be the end of the world if we did bring in some randoms, but yeah, nothing other than the missions for like exclusively guild stuff. Is that something another game has? Where you like physically can't do the content unless you're with the guild? Because I feel like that would annoy the shit out of me. Like, I would hate that. Throne of Liberty has guild raids. So do people just join the guild to complete the raid? And then leave? Like, something tells me with that system, a lot of people probably just go into a guild, sell carries to the guild, get the kills under the guild tag, and then leave, no? Guild raids and Throne is just world bosses? Ah. Interesting. So it's just like a bonus that you get for completing world bosses? Don't get the best weapons from the world bosses. Such a drop chance. Oh, so there it's just like a bonus if you're playing in the guild, right? So like you can still do the world bosses, but you basically just get bonuses for it. It's an activity in the guild hall. Oh, I mean, our guild hall stuff is going to have more functionality as we go. We'll also be doing like scrim nights and stuff once we get a little more of an idea of who's PvPing and who's not. I'm trying to eat apples and peanut butter, dog. Relax.
Stand your ground.
You get 7 extra world bosses a week of your choice. Interesting. Interesting. What's the... How would I word this? What's the most beneficial activity that we can host in our guild hall? How large can our scrims get? Whatever the cap for having people on the guild hall map would be. Because you just opt into teams. So we can have 3 teams. Or we can do it free for all. And they're also like, we have to upgrade it to get the full availability of everything. But I'll show you after this. There are also a bunch of different like objectives that we can unlock. There can be... I hate it here. Anyways, there are a bunch of different activities that you can get within the... Where did it take me? My brother in Christ. There's no way it brought me all the way back down here. I hate it here. I hate fractals. I want to leave. I don't want to be doing this right now. But I also really want my Lego gloves. Like, really want my Lego gloves. Oh, wait, we have to wait here for the other side to get back. I'm helping you guys. Here, look, 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 look. You now have the zoomies because of me. I'm incredibly happy to help. Yeah, I don't know what the, like, cap for our Guildhall map is, if I'm being honest. But presumably whatever that is would be the restrictor on our scrims, and we can just set them up and change the teams whenever we want to. $69. I feel like that's cap. Something tells me I'm being lied to right now. And it's not 69. 40v40 scrims? Well, technically, if the map allows for it, we'd get 40v40v40. But yeah, I think it's important for us to, in addition to just going into World vs. World, right? And getting reps in World vs. World, I think it's also very important for us to take a couple nights a week and just run in-house scrims too. Yo, Tag, what up, brother? Hope you're having a good day. Basically take time each week, a couple nights a week, and run in-house scrims. Just so that way people can be a little bit more, you know, comfortable, so to say, with PvP just as a baseline. We have a lot of people that are kind of like out of their element as a whole with PvP that are coming into World vs. World strictly because they want to try it with the community. And I think giving them an opportunity as new players to come in and not be worried about, like, fucking up or fighting against crazy good players that they don't know. I think it's a, you know, a good learning area to be in when you start bringing in the element of, like, guild-led PvP activities. So that's a big thing that I'm trying to get active there, but Fractals of Jor, everything except CMs is unfun. I will say, like, there are certainly people that enjoy ripping frackies all day. And I'm not going to shame them whatsoever. I'm not going to shame them at all. And I will say, I have more fun doing fractals and just being able to kick back and, like, complete the content, and it doesn't matter if somebody dies or miss pulls, than I did doing Mythic Plus in WoW. Mythic Plus felt like even more of a chore, because in Mythic Plus, you had to figure out pull routes and timings and all of that shit. Like, it was just... Whoops. It was a little excessive, right? I feel like this is a more laid-back, fun version of M+. And to me, I'd rather be doing this for rewards than M+ for rewards. If I wanted to lock in, then I'd be playing PvP. But in PvE, I'm killing things that are designed to die to me. And being able to kill those things at a reasonable clip is, I think, just beneficial for everything, you know what I mean? So... as we go up into higher level frackies, I'll also have that level of, like, okay, time to lock in. The content's actually going to be hard now. But for right now, it's just this level of everything's kind of chill. We're doing quick plays. Obviously, this isn't going to take too much lock in. I probably don't even have to heal for these. The only thing is I don't want to do anything else, and Alacrity is super nice to have. So, you know, we could definitely be doing harder content, but this is our large reward right now. And this is, at the end of the day, going to be incredibly... Did we not bonk it? Uh-oh. Did we just brick the boss fight? Bruh. Wait, ain't no way, ain't no fucking way. Oh my lord, okay. Holy shit, you guys. I don't know how we got to this point. Did he heal? Or was he 50% the entire time? Did we, like, go back a phase? I think we just almost managed to lose a boss fight in a quick play fractal. I'm not even gonna lie. I think we just almost fucked that. Google Guildhall cap. It says anywhere from 150 to 500. It opens larger instances once so many people join. Then you have to join the new instance. Oh, interesting. So basically it creates a new layer, but that layer is just based on the demand of players there at the time. So it'll create a new larger layer once there's an actual demand for it. That's cool. So effectively, as far as we know, we can just keep scaling up like crazy and get a shitload of people in for guild scrims. I do like that a lot. That's something that we used to do a lot of in Ashes, was just like guild scrim nights. And as it progged, we would end up having other guilds show up constantly. And it just grew and grew and grew. It was great. So I'd like to get that popping off for us sooner rather than later, especially since we have like a solid amount of players that are now on usable builds. We still have quite a few that are cooking up, and like, that's okay. That's okay. We'll let the chefs chef. But I will say we have quite a few players that are actually on like proper builds, which will be quite nice. Done 50v50 in guild hall. Now everyone just do scrims. Scrim zone. Yeah, I feel like guild hall would probably be like the same thing. It just depends on how you want to set those bad boys up. Because Edge of Mist would provide more room. But I feel like that's also probably a little bit griefable. But honestly, how the stripping is working, or is it actually work? What's that? Stripping for large fights? Because we need like, we need a zillion people that are stripping buffs. I'm not even gonna lie. Our best bet is having every group with bare minimum one stripper. Like, we need Atlanta 2 Chainz levels of strippers. Back, hold on, I'm gonna run my bowl out real quick. I'm on my last apple right now. Un momento.
On guard. Solid as a rock. Blade storm. Through your flesh.
Morning, Valhalla. A pleasure to see you and Hauser under better circumstances.
Whoa.
I helped with the relief effort after Scarlet's attack. My name is Simon, but you might remember me as Simon. We pulled some survivors out of rubble together, seeing so many human mistakes. Is to embrace life, to celebrate who we are. Life's too short to live any other way.
Your mothers are so beautiful. Genuinely. Like, absurdly beautiful. Okay. Wait, did we join one? Uh-oh. Perhaps? Are we in a quick play, or what are we in? come back to me real quick. Scoot back my way. Again, it's too large. It's hard to, and it doesn't strip much when they keep applying boons and converting conditions to boons. So, the thing is though, Grenade. Excuse me. Like, we can't kill anybody without strips. So, what allows us to kill people is getting strips and then immediately following up with damage when burst is called out and coordinated. And it's not like you need to strip a lot of things forever. It's that you, as someone that strips boons, allows us in the reapplication window to get meaningful damage out. Even if it comes down to a matter of like half a second with how much damage is going out, that's all we need. So, like, having strips within your raid is, I personally think, more important than having just like raw DPS. I think raw DPS as a whole is still great and still necessary, or nothing will die, but like strips, CCs, and supports are everything. If they have no boons, they do no damage. They do no damage, they take a shitload more damage. CCs actually apply to them. So like everything is dependent on them not having CC, sorry, not having boons in the first place, so we can CC, so, oh, see you in a second. So we can get shit off, but, testing for best skills to get the job done. Oh, yeah, I mean, well, that's a big thing, too. With Guild Wars, since it's existed for so long, we do have the, you know, the luxury of being able to just pick the brains of the 14-year content catalog so far. Now, PvP balance has evolved over time, you know, heavily. But even then, there's so much up-to-date information out there that does exist that can set us on the right track with baseline stuff. So even then, we know, like, from what I've gathered, Spellbreakers and Scourges are, like, you can't go wrong with them type DPS right now. Especially from a manner of, like, strips and what they provide outside of just, like, taking up in your DPS slot. So if we could have every group be, like, ideal, especially for new player, you know, new player utility and usage, we'd basically want Druid, Troubadour, Lumi, or Firebrand for the third slot. And then we would want, like, Scourge and Spellbreaker in pretty much every group. Or Scourge or Spellbreaker, and then we could go with another raw DPS or a CC or something like that, or Vert, but... Red Vert can strip better than Scourge, but you have to play it insane. Yeah, Vert can be a really good one if we have great Verts. More or less, take like any strip and then throw that in. I think part of the thing with Spellbreaker that people really like a lot is that it's warrior, so you just kind of like, and then get kills. And, you know, have impact. So that's always a, you know, a large benefit to it overall. But yeah, there's definitely a high ceiling for Vert as well. There are, what's Virtuoso? It's a Mesmer. It's the little 3 dagger thing that you see. So that's another strip. God, what else plays a strip? Reaper could play a strip if you like playing Necro. You could just have Reapers in as well. I think Reaper doesn't strip as well as a Scourge does or something like that. But Untamed? Untamed is a popular one right now as well. Core Necro's really nice on strip. Core Necro, yeah. Untamed still gets a pet too, right? Because I heard some bullshit yesterday that kind of like made my brain go into overdrive, where some groups are having their DPS go crazy amounts of Untamed, so that way they can basically have a bunch of extra pets out, because the pets for AoEs count as a body, and it soaks damage. So say you have 2 Untamed per, or say you have 1 Untamed per group, right? Across 10 groups. That's 10 extra bodies that will be soaking AoE damage in AoE instances. So having an Untamed really isn't the worst in every group as well from a strip perspective. All Rangers get pets. Isn't there one that like fucks their pet for superpowers and then their pet disappears? Which one's the pet fucker? Soul Beast. Yeah, Soul Beast fucks animals. If you ever see a Soul Beast, just know they are a furry. Literal, like, Shane Dawson coming on the cat's face type shit. Huh? Brother, Soul Beast ability kit is literally get pet, fuck pet, get superpowers, pet disappears, superpowers wore off, pet comes back. It's a refractory period. It's literally just a furry in disguise. Fucking furry spec, furry class. It's just, anytime you see one, just know they're probably playing in a fursuit. Untamed slaps. Yeah, untamed sick. But yeah, don't be pet fucker. I like how at this point, Zomp, hope you're having a good day, dude. I like how at this point I say pet fucker and everybody knows exactly what specialization I'm talking about, and I don't even know what specialization the name is. As soon as I say pet fucker, everybody knows here. Went bouldering today for the first time. Like, what's bouldering? Is that like rock climbing? Unique bond with your animal companion. Unique bondage. Boosting for Soul Beast instead of Mars Soul Beast numbers in guild just fucking tripled. Oh golly, we're about to go in and have more strips than we've ever had before. Our Soul Beasts are about to be howling at the fucking moon with all the CC or all the boons they're stripping. Basically rock climbing, but without the height killing you if you fall. Well, so the thing about falling on rocks is that you don't necessarily have to fall from high to die because rocks are very hard. So like a short fall on a rock can still break your hip or, you know, kill you or something. Soul Beast, no, sorry, I meant untamed. But also, we're gonna have Soul Beast anyways. I would like to have untamed, but the furry talk is gonna get us way too many Soul Beasts, and I'm not happy about it. What do Soul Beasts do? Just fuck their pet? And then like disappear? I believe Soul Beast has the highest spike. I'm not condoning it. I'm not condoning it. If I see anybody trying to main a Soul Beast, just know I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes. You're not staying at the Airbnb with the squad at TwitchCon if you're mating a Soul Beast. We don't have room for your fursuits. We have a Soul Beast for roaming world versus world. When was the last time you went to a furry convention? Never. Okay. Okay. You ever watch Space Jam? And think the... We're not getting into this. We're not getting into this. They're basically druids. You don't know what those druids are doing when the lights are off. Where does the pet go and why does it disappear? Fuck! Why? God damn it. I hate it here. I hate it here. This is... Literally, I didn't move a muscle. I didn't fucking move and then out of nowhere that one just detonates for no fucking reason. Dusty just nuked his team and I thought I was gonna get away with it too. And I would have if it weren't for you meddling fucking minds. God fucking damn it, man. Hate it here. I hate it here so much. I just wanted to blow up my entire team. Is that too much to ask? I'm just trying to keep everybody on their toes. I'm basically... Whoop, oh. I'm basically doing them a favor. Catmander and EBG. Wait. Who is it? Is it open tag? What's going on out here? Because... if we can get in, and we can get fights, I'm down. How many people are in the squad? Open? Are there more or less than 5 people in it? Excuse me, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. Look at me, DustyWhy, go. I'm actually fucking cooking. They say he's just a streamer. They say he's not built for it. Brother, what if I told you I literally... Uh-oh. Oh my god. Wait, I'm actually crazy. I forgot that I had to go over there. 8Q for EBG. Oh god. Okay, wait, is it a guild run? Or who's over there? And this is not the last boss area, is it? We'll hit the Q after this one. We'll get in the queue. Maybe get some blasting done. Because I am above 400 dust now. Which makes me happy. You got that area and then the boss? Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I am above 400 dust now, so I could finish that at any point. Big enemy fights. I just wanna pump. I just wanna provide stability and other boons. Bruh, I swear to God, this new build has me feeling even more godly as a support than I previously was. The amount of uptime on my R is redonkulous. Like my virtue skill 3. Brother, it's crazy. It's like doubled my stability uptime. This shit's actually stinky. I feel like in, like, now what, day 3 of us being in T1? Some bullshit like that. I've already learned an ungodly amount about the class. And just small tweaks with the build as a whole that make such a large impact. It's fun. Like, it's real fun. I want to get in and blast more. We just haven't really had commanders in. And I'm so close to my Lego gloves. Once I get my Lego gloves, I will have everything armor-wise ascended or Lego except for my shoulders. And I think I'll be able to get my shoulders relatively soon. TM. Relatively soon, TM. Did I use my...
I'd offer the traditional pirate.
I have 10 Grandmaster Mark shards. So that's enough for one more of the actual, like, marks. Unfortunately, it takes 3 to get another Ascended piece. What did I get for my last Ascended piece?
This is a
I must have got the helm. Because I didn't get a weapon. I'm waiting on the weapons. And I don't think that I bought the shoulders. Odd. Yeah, no, I must have got the helm. I'll be real, bro. I've been getting so many pieces lately. Do we have to talk to him?
Very well.
If someone were to buy you a Lego, would that pull out the maid outfit? Which Lego and which maid outfit?
Council held times most dire.
I do like legendaries. I have been known to get a little excited about legendaries. Cause there are many options out here. Now the only thing is I got dope ass skins right now. Like, I'm drippy as hell. I got my scythe, and the scythe gets a lot of compliments. Gets a ton of compliments. So, you know, the scythe kind of aura farms in the first place. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. And then my mace, I got the chaos mace. That bitch was like 200 gold in the first place. So even then I'm kind of drippy. So like, I don't know. Are there legendary shields? Because what would a legendary shield do? Yes. Interesting. I wonder what the deal is with those. Those could be kind of fun. Oh. Weapons? Is it under weapons? This is a deep ass mo. That was like all up in there. Legendary. Orine scale. Oh, these bitches expensive. The Flameseeker Prophecies. Okay. So that's a book. And then it glows. And it's... Oh, it glows blue. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. This... Probably... What's this do when it's out? Not much. Shushidu. What the fuck is that name? Oh, what? What do you mean? This is inhumane as fuck. Wait, so what happens when it's actually out? The fishbowl's crazy. Every legendary gives you a trail when you walk. So what if I used a legendary shield with a legendary one-hander? Would I like combine the trails? For the double Lego? Oh shit, I have to get in the queue. I would assume the queue is only getting more violent by the second. Main hand only. Boo! Boo! Alright, we queue up. Thank you for your cooperation, lads. It is time. There is a commander in World of This World. I go there for a few. Thank you for pump. And then me, not you. I had my keyboard plugged in that entire time so it could charge. I feel like we got a decent amount that time around. I now have, hold on, just for my own cope, I now have 408, so I need 42 more. And then I should also have crates from those, right? These bad boys. Consume all. Use all.
I like it.
I don't think I get any more from this though, right? I think that's just like agony infusions and shit. And then junk. Yeah, I'm not seeing any from that. Okay, GG's. So seems like 42 more is gonna be the number at this at this point in time. Which I think we just pumped out like almost 70. Which means I can easily get the rest of it taken care of by the end of the night. Especially considering we have raid at 9. I think we'll be fine there. What's going on the Borderlands? Have we had any commanders anywhere else today, or is it just in EBG? There is nothing here. Uh-huh. Okay. So this is a relatively decent red crew. Could probably fight that if we got people in. So there's at least one red group on our home borderland. And then if we go to red borderland, there is... oh, wow. That's not encouraging to see. Holy shit. So basically, I would have to guess that there's not much popping off here at all for us. And then off of that, we'll peep green. And something tells me we're also fucked. So it might be EBG. Oh, wait! I see a commander. Join squad. That is 2 people. What's popping off over here, Mr. Vader? What's popping, brother? Because that is just one man. I don't know if he doesn't have an army or if he does have an army. I don't know if he is the army. I don't know what's going on. But I'm gonna go over and give it a look. I'm still 8th in queue. Queue up for EBG. Attacking EBG isn't great with this content. Okay, hear me out. I'm not great either, so that works out phenomenally. If I'm being real, I can show up and I can drop buffs, and if I drop enough buffs, we can change the fight. I got scared. Hello, friend. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no fucking way. What a fucking Chad. Out here solo sieging a T240'd with his own golem. Holy fucking shit, that is inspirational. Dude, he's through. Oh my god, he's actually through. And he brought another siege golem out here? Bro, is he actually about to do this shit? Like, what are we looking at? Alright. Alright, we got 2 of them here. And we've got 1 siege golem here. Which, honestly, I think we might be good on. I just gotta try to get out of all of their bullshit that they're constantly putting on me. I gotta try to Condi cleanse as much as humanly possible. And I think we might be able to sustain through this because I can give protection and shit to the golem. Which is nice. Like, he gets all of my buffs, I think. At least, I know he gets the super speed side of it. God damn, brother, chill! Chill! I'm just trying to exist out here. Y'all are trying to hold me the fuck down. Y'all don't want to see a Dusty shine. And it's a goddamn shame to see. I thought we were gonna build each other up here. And unfortunately, we're just tearing each other the fuck down. And it's only going to create more of a cycle of us tearing everybody down, man. We must stick together. Go. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, Mr. Commander, sir. We go, we go. I trust you. I trust you. I will follow you. Where'd those green guys go? Are they just chilling up there on the cannons? Did he not bring anything other than 1 siege golem? I just left for EVG. I was in the other golem. Yo. He's about to go grab the other golem and bring it in right now. I know it. God fucking damn it. Oh, wait. No, the quartermaster. No. No, sir. We need that. We need that. I cannot allow you. Oh, golly. Okay, thank God this shit's actually kind of tanky. That was almost bad. We're about to lose our other goddamn siege golem. Oi! Oi! Ye blimey bastards! Yeah, that's what I fucking thought, bitch. Fuck out of here. My goddamn hole. You can't touch my hole. You're not gonna repair from up there. I know for a fucking fact that you are not gonna repair from up there. What are you doing? Get the golem! Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, chat. We're dealing with something here. You give me just 1 second. Get fucking iframed, pussy. Get actually done dastardly. Fuck your line of sight, bitch. Okay, okay, okay. Sorry, I'm getting shifty with the golem, chat. Sorry. For the change, you can contest camps and those things, so you can just use the supply of the camp to build a bunch of them and defend for ages. Does that not kind of go insanely hard? Get over here, bitch. Can I punch him? What actually does damage to him? Golem rewiring. I don't know what this one does. Does extra damage to gates. I think I want the rocket hands, right? Because I don't think he liked the spins there. That did a decent amount of damage, but I think... Oh, sir! Sir, you get the fuck over here. No, I'm gonna spin on you and you're gonna like it. Come here, bitch. Bop, bop. Okay, res, maybe. Oh, wait, he got full X'd. That's unfortunate. Sir. Sir, if you come over here. If you come over here, you're gonna get the rockets. Oh, he doesn't want the goddamn rockets. He doesn't want to deal with this shit. Wait, the rocket hands are actually a cheat code. Oh, they're so good. Wait. Get thumb keyed, pussy. Where is he? Get the fuck over here. Alright, he doesn't want the smoke. That guy doesn't know I left. Chat, what are the odds that guy dies right now? Because I feel like that guy is probably going to suffer a very lonely, terrible death. 100%. He's going to look behind him for the support of my rocket-handed golem. And is going to experience only disappointment. Oh shit, we got 35 in this bitch. Listen here. That ain't the worst. I will absolutely take it. I'll definitely be happy about that side of things. Let's see. We'll pop 3 of those bad boys. I guess we'll do 4. And then this is 1 hour. So we'll slap that in. And then we ball. Alright. Yo, Chibi, hope you're having a beautiful day. What you getting up to on this final? Let's see. I need to get out to... Oh, God, we're so far. God fucking damn it. I have such a long run. Can I teleport to a friend in World First Worlds? That would make too much sense. That would make me far too happy. At least we got banners out. I don't think there's still food. What's up with the siege columns? Chat, is this my calling? Should I be getting like siege golem mastery? So I can be like full mecha master? Cause honestly, sounds kinda lit. What'd it do? Apparently. It might be the play. Yo, Bucci, thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you much love. So, have we figured out an objective from this commander yet? Like, are we trying to go SMC? Is he fighting or is he just playing for points? Cause like, I'm cool with either side of it, but why is it when I mention I'm new while doing stuff in the game, people tell me to go necro for my first class, or something else? Is this shit really that hard? I mean, are you playing Weaver? Because if you're playing, like, most Ellie stuff is known for being pretty active and requiring knowledge of, you know, different rotations, different abilities, high APM. So, Evoker. Still, like, pretty high APM. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't see me, 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 don't see me. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Am I gonna get my booty ate running into this? I don't think I am, and if I can get into this peacefully, then I think we just win. Beware the green train. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I've spent time on these tracks before, getting run over by this thing a 6th time. Fuck it. It shows a lot of skill expression. It's just like, some things are also regarded as harder to learn, and I think an important thing to keep in mind is most people in the Guild Wars 2 community will treat new players as... Careful. Careful. I think we need to hit the dip set. I don't know where half our raid just got run over from. Well, I know where half of them just got run over from. But like, shit, I saw that coming. Excuse me, Mr. Butthole. Are you not aware that we have a common threat right now, my dog? Like, can I interest you in potentially collectively kicking the fuck out of all of these green guys? No? No? We're just gonna do each other dastardly like this? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I hope green comes over and destroys all of you. Was it worth it? You little fucking rats. Was it worth it? Poor guys. Poor guys. So, I think half our raid just like sat there and watched green run up and slaughter us. I'm not even gonna lie. I love the calm of green coming from Bamp, which I'm assuming is somebody blooded the fuck up saying camp. Green bumming brum Bamp. And then said, we know. Famous last words, brother. Yeah, we know. We did not know. I mixed this class up with the one who punches. That's what I wanted to play. What do you mean the one who punches? Revenant? Like a conduit? Or what punches? I know not of what punches. I don't have enough knowledge for that. I saw some melee fist class. Chat. What is he yapping about? Did he finish the gloves? I am fewer than 50 dust away from that. No punching in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, there are no fist weapons or anything. I mean, is it Scrapper? Scrapper's an NG class. And then there's dagger on Ellie. Could be a dagger class. Very well could be. There are things that play like very close range melee. What was, like, do you remember any abilities from the class that you saw? In particular, other than, like, it punches stuff? Because it could have been something like, I don't know, thief or some bullshit. Like, there's effectively any number of things it could have been, but I'm not quite sure without knowing any abilities or anything like that. Skins melee OP. I mean, there's still validity for range. I think a lot of it is just that boons are so fucking stinky, if I'm being honest. Like, I think AoE is just the largest thing that's OP, and then things that can easily stay within the AoE and have their... Or, sorry, within the ball and have their damage going out and be able to clash and shit. It's very, I will say, like, melee-oriented, but I do think there's still a lot of room for range to play. You just don't have the traditional, like, freedom that range has, if that makes sense. So even if you're playing something that is ranged in World vs. World, you don't have a lot of the ability to stray out because you need to always keep stability and all your other buffs up. It's an interesting concept for sure. I really hope Guild Wars 3's combat system is less dependent to this extent on boons, especially with an action combat system, and brings in a lot more, I think like Condi damage is still cool to a certain extent, but the extent of Condi damage building up for like 10-15k ticks without strips, which honestly is fine if it's not addressed with strips and stuff. But I think the emphasis on boon and Condi over here is heavier. I say this a lot, but than any other game that I've ever played on a PvP spectrum, which is a really interesting one. Like, I've played games with anti-heals and the impacts of, you know, debuffs and shit like that. You know, you feel the impacts of those. But man, over here it is like, it's a different level of the impact of Condis that can be had. It's fucking wild. So, Daggerelli doesn't really have animations like that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Condi's just fancy dot. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, of course, there are other things on top of fancy damage over time. But yeah, a lot of it's damage over time stuff. It's just, on top of that, the non-damaging conditions are also incredibly impactful. Now, there are so many ways to strip those Condis. There are ways to convert Condis into boons, or boons into Condis, Condis boons. Like, there's so much flip. So much flip. But, even with that, the emphasis of, like, you have to have boons up, you have to have Condis out, you have to get strips off, or you will lose the fight. It's a crazy difference maker. Crazy difference maker. And there are also just so many different sources of buffs and Condis that it can be over the course of an entire group, watching all of those conditions come in and filter out. Like, it can definitely be a little bit rough for people, I think. Tags through. We must get on tag. And everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. The tag's dead, but I'm alive. Well, I outlived the tag. I threw out what I could. Unfortunately, I don't think many people are staying alive, if I could put it simply. And I don't know. One thing I wonder, in these fights that are like immediate like that, right? I wonder where the iframes are. Because there's a level of like, if we're dying in half a second, everybody should have 2 iframes that they could just panic. This group has 2 druids and one of them. Yeah, I haven't even looked at comps. I always assume our comps are shit in the first place. But even then, I feel like we should be able to, like, you know, manage our abilities a little bit. Our frames a little bit. But that's also, I think, where a lot of troops and a lot of druids help out. Also letting 2 super experienced groups on the other servers. What if I just solo them? Hear me out. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. I feel like I just need to Get one good turn, solo them, and show everybody that it can be done. Is this a guild group? No. No. So, we need to learn most about ball when you're losing, not winning lock-in. Okay, well, hear me out. I'm still learning. It's not like I'm gonna shy away from fights because I die. I'm just providing commentary on things. I personally go into every fight knowing I'm gonna win. I drop out all of my abilities. I try to keep everybody alive as much as possible. And I say, damn, everybody died before I could even get to the mace swap part of my combo. Because I try to build might and whatnot. And honestly, I think with how fast everybody's dying, I gotta put might in like the staff combo secondary of this. I try to drop a wall and shit to consume some stability and stuff, but I feel like we're just not getting the protection up. But a group is a guild group. They're just in a rep. So where'd Red go once I got here? Look at Discord, those fight last night. Guild Discord? Hold on. What this one? Cleanses? Oh god. Oh god. 403 cleanses. When was that? Golly. Oh wait, you said that was that last fight. Oh. Weird. I feel like people just die so fast, if I'm being honest. Is it just because of lack of druids? Because I don't even feel like it's just like a lack of druids thing. I feel like it's just in general. We have a lot of people that are dying exceedingly quickly, which druids definitely help with, but we still have enough support in here. Maybe. I think they'll live longer than that, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, fuck. All I can say is I really enjoy the reps that I'm getting. The fact that we get to, you know, fight against coordinated groups is fucking huge. Com's already fucked if druids are actually healing. Are druids supposed to be legitimately just cleansing full time effectively? Didn't see the fight. How's the stacking? Oh, this is just a pub stack. I would describe it as not the greatest, if I could put it out there in any way. Cleanse, heal, res, in that order for prio. Cleanse first, heal second, because everybody has their passive heals to throw out and everybody should be benefiting from heals in the first place. And then as soon as people go down, you throw res. How many people can a druid res at once? Because they get a little AoE type shit, yeah? So they can typically pop that pretty easy. 2? Okay. And then what's the warrior banner? Somewhere out of nowhere, green is looking at us like we are a free meal. And I don't know if they're coming from the land or the sky. All I know is they will come. I will make that. There they are! I fucking knew it! I actually goddamn knew it, brother. You hate to see it, but you love to see it. DustyWhy on top, literally always correct 100% of the time, no matter what. I am here for the people. Goodness gracious me, oh my. It's like I am a tactician of this shit. Actual tactician of it, brother. It's crazy. I have this urge, this game sense. Payless, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. That was Death Tax fault. Okay, hear me out though. But did I not call that? I felt a quiver in my gooch and immediately said, they're here. I knew that shit was about to happen, brother. I felt the quake between my balls and my butt and in the land itself, like I'm Toph from Avatar, bro. I was on point. I was looking in the sky. I was looking for the portal. I was looking for anything. I knew it. I just gotta be on like the Dusty defense radar at all points in time. As soon as my spidey sense goes crazy, I gotta hit the boop, 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 gotta be scanning and shit. Hear me out though, I will say, we saw green coming in. Commander just said, fuck it, let's kill as many red as we can before we die, I think. I don't know exactly what the thought process was, but I was down with it. We got some red kills, and then immediately green crashed in. I was like, yeah, this is probably where it ends. Probably where it all comes crashing down, if I had to guess. Warrior Banner also stomps enemy downs. So, oh, should probably put my sweet tea down. If I'm being completely honest, might be not the greatest time to just be chowing some sweet tea, actually. Might be a little, huh? Oh yeah. Workout question. Yes, masturbating in the gym is frowned upon. Yeah, use creatine powder. There are a lot of studies that have been done on creatine to the point where it's now within a lot of, not just like the workout community, but like the health community as a whole. And you can look up studies yourself as well to verify. But basically, daily creatine usage is having some benefits linked up to it as well. I myself used to in college and then have not for a while, and honestly I've been like, I should probably start my days with a little creatine. But there are a lot of hello, they surprised me that time. So there have been a lot of actual studies out about the daily creatine usage, and that shit's like really good for you. I like smoothies. I would have to buy a blender though. Just like put it in your gum line. Literally just. They were following us for like 2 minutes. Well, I was answering a question about creatine. I wasn't paying attention. Tag's talking about swapping maps already. Oh yeah. I mean, our tags so far for Yolan have had to deal with a lot of like very puggy groups that don't necessarily play the most cohesively. And from what I've gathered, we're against a pretty like, you know, consistent group of experienced players. So when you put very pubby groups in something like this against like consistent players that have experience, it makes their job even harder. And then if you factor in that commanders can also be, you know, newer to commanding, whatever it may be. I'm dying. And then it can definitely lead to this like double-edged sword, right? Where there's just a simple level of like, okay, a little bit of an outmatch, right? But I don't necessarily blame commanders. I just wish there were more, I don't know, I know there are guilds that are naturally placed within our, you know, within our group that are super strong guilds, clearly, or we wouldn't all be placed in, well, we're not, but we got placed just off the random. But like, from what I've gathered, some of their, you know, grouping and actual allocation is based on standings. So you would think that somewhere along the line, you would run into a point of, all right, Gregory, what are we doing, brother? You'd think at some point along the line, we'd run into, you know, a very PvP interested guild that's like, oh, I actually want to fight these guys. Most of the World vs. World content you'll see is in prime time, so now it'll probably be better than last night because it's not the 4th. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I guess this split's been weird because so far we've had reset night and then 4th of July, and then tonight'll be night 3, right? So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense that we may not have seen everything so far that could possibly be out there. I will say, one thing that I saw yesterday that kind of was like, dang, yo. There were people in, like, the red chat, whatever one that one is, like the team chat, that were like, oh, make sure you guys aren't capping points so we can dodge down to a lower tier next week. And I'm like, first things first, brother, we're going down to a lower tier anyways. We're buns. But second thing, wouldn't we want to try to, like, play it out as much as we can and get as many repetitions from, like, holding objectives against more experienced players to fighting out in the open and getting those reps? I'm like, thinking to myself that that's like counterintuitive to learning. You just get placed on a team and you're immediately like, oh no, we got to go down a tier. We're not good enough to deal with this. I don't think that really benefits anybody, if I'm being completely honest. I'd rather play good people and lose than pub stomp. Yeah, I mean, I don't really understand the element. That's a couple of boys. I don't really understand the element of like only wanting to pub stomp or being afraid to lose within PvP content. I feel like there's definitely like ego involved there, you know what I mean? But there are absolutely quite a few people that really want nothing other than to pub stomp and ego pad. And I think to, you know, to succeed in a very small PvP circle can be something that either boosts the ego like crazy and allows you to become somewhat of a, you know, a god complex internally because you're beating out the few hundred other people that participate, or it can be something where people understand that the, you know, community is the most important thing and try to grow the community at its core. And I think what Guild Wars has is a lot of people that really want to try to grow the community at its core, where you look at something like New World, and when I played New World, you had a lot of people that, for whatever reason, got off on the pub stomping and thought it was cool to tell all of our new players that wanted to pick up Warring to, you know, go fuck themselves and uninstall their game. And then everybody was, you know, like shocked Pikachu face when people uninstalled their game. And we had nobody to fight against. It sucked. And a lot of it was genuinely just because people wanted to try to pad their ego through pixels, and they wanted to try to shit on people that wanted to learn, and it became this, I don't know, this extremely isolated thing, right? It was really sad to see, if I'm being completely honest. And I think that it could have been such a great scenario with New World where they genuinely had a combat system that was intriguing for a lot of people. They had millions of copies sold, but, you know, the community shot us up in the foot as much as anything else. So that's a big thing. Even with 100 people left still playing, it's still the same now. It's fucking crazy, bro. Until the ship goes down, people are still gonna be the same way over there. I never understood it, man. And I got a lot of shit for saying this too when I was streaming it, man, but like, the game actually had a lot of potential even with all of the issues, but the community was one of the worst parts about that goddamn game. Like, it was actually one of the worst things. And I think if the community of New World were different and understood from the start that it was going to be imperative to keep every single player active and involved in that community, then New World may not be in the spot that it's in now. But people really underestimate how large of an impact, god damn it, can be had by the simple element of, like, again, community in a game. So, Will, what up, brother? If it's still playing Guild Wars 2, will it be possible to catch up enough to be competitive? Only MMO played as Ashes? Oh, god, yeah. The thing about Guild Wars compared to Ashes was what's called vertical progression. So there's a lot of, like, depth to the gearing, and there are so many steps that you can go up that are extremely impactful. Guild Wars is built on horizontal progression, so there are still the tiers that you can go up in your gear, but it's little baby steps instead of big chunks. So, like, with Ashes, if I had legendary gear and you had, you know, heroic gear, we were basically completely untouchable compared to you, right? In Guild Wars 2, if I have legendary gear and you have exotic gear, which is 2 tiers under, I'm like 5% more powerful, maybe 10 at most. So it's like very, very, very doable. It's also quite quick to level and get yourself geared in the first place. There is a lot that you can do to actively gear up, a lot of different forms of content, a lot of different modes of PvP and PvE. So it's quite fun, quite fun. Also, if you've never played before, it's 5% from exotic to ascended, and like are the same stats. Oh, it's 5%? Cool. I've heard it in between 5 and 10, and I'm gonna be honest, I probably could have done the math like 17 times by now, but I haven't because I'm lazy. But yeah, I've heard in between 5 and 10 was the highest that I had ever heard. So like, even with that, that's really not that outlandish in my own personal opinion, you know what I mean? I think that's actually quite solid, all things said and done in terms of verticality of gearing. Brothers, can you stop? I'm trying to not just spam all my fucking abilities. What's that extra 5% just because of crit chance anyways? Yeah. And just for perspective, like, to get geared up, level 80, if you're a casual player, I'd say like 30 to 40 hours of leveling. If you're just taking your sweet old time without boosts or anything like that. And then from there, you can get exotic gear probably within another 10 hours of playing at level 80, which is max level. And honestly, if you get gold from gathering a little bit, just completing shit while you level, you could also just buy a baseline set of exotic gear off the trading post. Well, actually, you couldn't for 5 days after creating your account. But getting exotic gear, which is completely usable, I still have exotic pieces on my character right now, right? It's not the end of the world if you have some. It's quite easy. So you can even come into World vs. World, or you could do fractals, which are little mini dungeons that are super easy. Think of those as like almost like a WoW Mythic Plus. They're little mini dungeons that start at a very low level that's very, you know, accessible and completable. And then from there, continue to go up in difficulty. I don't even know who this is or what's going on, but I also can't allow you to hit my... Oh, shit. Maybe I can. Yikers. That wasn't good. Excuse me. Pardon me, lads. Just gonna carry on with my day. Just gonna scoot and hit a little bit of a dip set over here. Oh, we got green up in this bitch, too. That's fucking dope. Really excited about that, boys. Love the appearance of green here as I'm getting jumped by, like, 4 red. So I'm assuming it's about to go as bad in there as it is out here, right? You gain currency from just playing game modes to unlock a Santa cure. Literally doing anything within the game. Excuse me. Contra, I appreciate you. Thank you. Doing anything in the game progresses your character in some way, shape, or form. It's just a matter of, like, honestly, what do you want to do? But there is so much that you can do. You can World vs. World, you can do 5v5, like arena structured PvP, unranked or ranked. Ranked has better rewards. You can do open world stuff, you can do everything there. In terms of servers, it's just NA or EU. And then once you're with cats, you're chilling. We can invite you as soon as you're in. What we on here? Cause I'll be real. Seems like we might need some arrow carts up in this bitch. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to exist. Pew. Okay, we're good. You against me? Oh, yeah, dude. I've just been trying to vibe out. So, we were in T4 last split, and now we got put up into T1. And let me tell you, it's been fun. We're getting a lot of fights and just simply put, like, engages and seeing looks that we did not see in T4 at all.
Nothing can bring me Assistance, down. Please.
I think he went in with like 6 people. We just, you know, we didn't see this level of engage or fighting anywhere in T4. So to actually get over here and have fun content, and to be able to learn against organized groups of players that know what they're doing instead of just like very lackluster fights. Granted, in T4 we had amazing fights, right? But they were a lot more forgiving and a lot, how to say this, like sloppier than they are here. And you can immediately tell just like the difference in how the ball's moving, the difference in how the fights are establishing. There's definitely a difference in gameplay over here, so it's been very fun. Green server have one of the active fighting all times of the day. Oh yeah. Green is incredibly consistent over here, and they always have a group that is running around just like this, balled the fuck up on tag, just dropping everything that, you know, everything that they have. So that's been the consistency overall. Is Green is very, very, very active, and I haven't really like. Again, it's only been a couple of days so far, but I don't think I've seen any like activity to even match the, you know, the consistency, let alone the peak time of what Green has over here. Like Blue is definitely not seeing many commander tags like at all. And a lot of the ones that we're seeing are definitely very, like, small guilds and stuff, you know what I mean? So, that's the biggest thing, if I'm being honest, is just trying to, I think, play it out and get reps and get more familiar, if I'm being completely real, you know what I mean? Looking for the best true healer spec that's fun. Druid. If you like healing and you like cleansing and you want the actual, like, truest... Ooh, I hit rank 100 off that. If you want the truest of the true healing spec, Druid. And while Druid is already very strong, it's also about to get buffed the next patch that comes out. And it's going to be even, like, universally stronger. There were a couple of modes where Druid was a little bit lackluster in the devs' eyes. And they just said, hey, I heard you like Druid. Here's some more Druid, dog. Druid is phenomenal. It cleanses more debuffs than anything else. It's got very useful res. Just the fact that it can res a couple of people at the same time. And, oh, excuse me. On top of that, pumps out the most heals out of any of the, out of any of the supports by a pretty solid margin as well. So there are other supports as well that bring in different stuff, but like Druid is genuinely like, Druid is Himothy if you like healing. It's almost like a monopoly after this next patch. It's really going to be hard to have anything other than Druid in that last healing spot. How many they got, like 10? Because that seems like at least 10. We might need more arrow carts. I feel like if we get the arrow carts down, then the Cardi B's will lead us to victory. And nothing can stop us at that point in time. They're too spread. If we pepper the gate with all of our arrow carts, it might just be crazy enough to work. Yeah, I think this gate's probably going down relatively soon. It's not that bad. Gate's at 50%. We still got a little bit of time. Maybe the Cardi B's can come in. I don't think we have any suppies. Actually, we do. We need motherfuckers to run against suppies. It's me. I'm motherfuckers. I could probably build like 6 arrow carts by now if I was just running this shit. Wrong spot for siege. I'm not building it. Listen, that's not my blueprint. That's other people's builds. I'm just out here trying to get shit down. I run, I get supplies, I dip. Wait, so like up there? Oh, that's so true. That's so true. Is there any way that they can get up there without the jumping puzzle? Like if is there a gap close ability where if there's an enemy up there, I could like teleport or jump or something like that? Or is genuinely the only way to do it the jumping puzzle? Wait, our commander's out there literally by himself. Dog. Ay. I've got to help a little bit, brother. I gotta try to do something at least. I don't know what I can even do here, but like, I'll try. I'll fight with you until the end. I'm so sorry that nobody else is willing to do so, but I'm here for you, big dog. I am here, and I will not go away. I will be here until the end, until we go out together. The two bravest soldiers that this keep has ever seen. All right, we're doing well. Oh, he bailed out. He dipped. He's bitch-bait. He didn't trust me. I don't know why he didn't trust me. I literally would have had it. I would have had it. Ay. Where'd you come from?
Might. So cold.
How the fuck did you get in here? Chow, who left the back door open again? I swear to fucking God, I'm not paying to heat the outdoors. I need you guys to close the back door in the keep when you leave, please. This is very detrimental to home security, as you can see. I believe the term is we are getting gaped right now. So let's try to just, try to be a little more mindful, if we could, please, of, leaving those doors open. It's not the best. Ungstrats OP. Bro, I'm just saying, like, be reasonable with the energy consumption. Like, shit's not cheap these days. And I feel like everybody's just out here treating this like it's a goddamn joke, man. Like, the world is dying. The ozone layer has a hole in it. Harambe got shot because some bitch couldn't watch her kid. Like, there are problems right now. And I don't want my problem to be that my raid keeps leaving my back door open. The animals are leaving us. Yes. Dusty, what? Did my Harambe statue get here? Global warming is a hoax. Your mom's a hoax. What the fuck? I'll warm you globally, bitch. I swear to God, next ice age that comes around where you're like, Dusty, I'm cold as shit, I'm not buying you a jacket. The walls on the outside of the world don't let the climate change enough. Well, no, the wall has a hole in it. And they're trying to fix the hole in the wall. Because Shawshank Redemption was actually about the gods trying to break out of the hole in the wall that the Titans had established in the early days of creation. So, almost had to keep the green stepped in. Oh wait, you're on red?
You'll see.
Oh shit, I didn't even know you were on red. I thought you were on the green side. God dang it. Yeah, we gotta combine raids to fuck with these green guys, bro. I swear to God. It's about 6 o'clock news from now on. Listen, not much changes, brother. Not much changes. The entire time, it's what would have happened if we just let that bitch's kid die instead. Because hear me out, statistically, right? How many silverback gorillas exist in the world? How many babies exist in the world? Statistically, one baby dying is going to be way less impactful on the world than that silverback gorilla dying. I'm just fucking putting that out there. Harambe, statistically, higher chance of changing the world than that kid. Probably, like, hear me out. I'm gonna Google this real quick. Where is the kid that fell in Harambe's cage now? Let's see. Where is the Harambe kid now that 10 years have passed? Okay, hold on. Where is the Harambe kid now? The child who fell into the Harambe enclosure said they were forced into hiding after the incident on May 28th, 2026. Wait. When their 3-year-old son... I think they meant 2016 there. I'm not gonna lie. I think they meant 2016. So wait, it was a 3-year-old. Hold on. The backlash included everything from petitions to death threats. Okay, right. Little is known about the family. Bruh, there's an entire, like, shittily written article to basically say the family went into hiding. Let's see. Family of boy who fell into Harambe's enclosure had to go into hiding after backlash. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about that kid doing anything remarkable. Yeah, I don't know. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. More or less people who are at Taylor Swift's wedding or silverback gorillas in the world. Oh, Taylor Swift's wedding. Oh, absolutely Taylor Swift's wedding. I don't think there are many silverback gorillas left. It's actually really unfortunate. It's like an actual sad thing. Like, animals are going extinct. It's a very real issue. But, like, you know, what can we do about it? They're not. Yeah, how many Sylvies are left? Because it can't be more than, like, uh-oh. This is not ideal. Our tag is gone. Everybody is dead. Our tag hit the fucking dipset. Our tag fucking scooted. Our tag said, I am not hanging around for this. That man actually zoomed out of there. Oh my god. I have never seen that fast of a Dipinski. Oh my lordy. Goodness gracious me, oh my. So anyways. What? Become the tag. Fuck you want me to do, brother? We're fighting a goddamn militia out here. The hell? Also, how did you guys not secure that kill? There are like 72 of you. What the heliante? You're just gonna let a DustyWhy get the hell away? Wait a second. I heal you. No! This is bad. This is very bad. I just wanted to heal. I just wanted to help my friend. I tried. I tried. All right. So, I have a thought. I have a thought. This might not be the most structured group of 40 people. This may be absolute chaos. And I'm not gonna lie. 40 feels like 10. We're a big, I have 8 bags from this entire session. What is 76% of World vs. World? I mean, I'm gonna be real. Even in T4, we found more consistent commander coverage throughout the entire month than we have in T1. It's kind of like, I don't know, kind of sad, if I'm being honest. When we went into T1, I was super excited because I was like, oh, we're gonna be in with the sweaty boys everywhere, right? Like, we get to, you know, we get to have fun with this shit. And I unfortunately don't feel like that's how I would describe that. I feel like we've unfortunately been thrown in with a few groups that don't have the most interest in actually trying to win, you know? What's this? Controls total number of character models that may be displayed. Nameplates still appear for all characters. Do people turn this on lowest so it runs smoother? Or do people run that on highest? Because I haven't gone through my settings yet. If I'm being honest, I haven't done much at all with these bad boys. I might need an update. Look at the draw, how much making works each month. There's no guarantee. Yeah, which is interesting. Because we're basically gonna have... We need more frames, you can turn model limit down. Like, I always like more frames, if I'm being honest. Can you guys relax? I'm trying to do something over here, man. I'm trying to test my frames, and you guys are kind of making that hard out here, man. I'll be completely real. Can we chill for a second, gentle sirs? Okay, hold on. So, like, what are the numbers on it? Just in general, if I turn that shit down. Oh, wait, I can see my FPS counter here, huh? I mean, when I'm dead, it's nice. Let's see what I'm actually at while I run around. Is there a way for, like, an on-screen FPS counter like this at all times? Because I would greatly enjoy that. Like, a lot. What's LOD distance? Distance at which rendered objects transition through varying levels of detail. Low. Reflections. None. Thank you. I think. Low. We might be up. We might very much be up. Shadows none. Oh, wait. Yeah, good comms. Why was that on low? I always turn my shadows off. The fuck? I don't even know how that bitch snuck through. Animation. Done. Alright, what else are we looking at? I think that's probably solid for now. Let's give that a look-see. And see if it feels like I'm smoother, less smooth, or missing out on anything. Because as long as I'm not missing out on stuff, then we're up. Is that guy stealthed, or was that a render out? How many people can I actually, like, can I fit on my screen at any point in time? I guess is my question out here. Is there a limit that we can, like, know of through each thing? Big fights like this, your friends are bad almost always, doesn't matter what PC specs. Is that just the engine limitation? And part of the reason why they are going to Unreal Engine 5? Because they talked a lot about how at this point in time, it's, like, not worthwhile for them to continue to upgrade the engine and try to build on that. ANET spaghetti code? Listen here. You think ANET has spaghetti code? Brother, I came from New World and Ashes of Creation. I could tell you an entire fucking Italian recipe, dog. 1 to 35 frames during World Wars World to easily having 120 and never lagging. Wait, what's that? Oh, dropped everything to lowest? Feels so weird seeing players appear 10 feet ahead of you. Yeah, that is something. I definitely, like, wouldn't want people to actually just, like, be... Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, that is actually really strange. I'm not gonna lie. That's incredibly weird. To just have, like, player models popping in and out randomly. This tag needs to regroup. Oh, yeah, I mean, listen, I probably could have told you that myself. I think we probably could have regrouped a little while before now. Because we got green on our ass, we got red on our head, and as of right now, I think it's just like a constant, like, flow of, I don't even want to say flow. It's like a trickle. Just constantly running in. Say what up, my go Italian recipe is a full dunk. Oh, dude. I cannot wait to get Portillo's at TwitchCon. I genuinely, oh my fucking god, dude. I cannot wait. There's also, I had something that I was gonna tell you today, but I forgot. I forgot. The green server has a 50 queue. Jesus Christ. Wait, where's tag going? Abaddon's pet. Watch green and red just full switch with us. We're 50Q also. Well, you're about to have a lot less than that. We'll see you on Abaddon's BG. And I'm gonna go smoke real quick. Un momento!
Lend me your keen insight.
mighty embrace.
Good day. I know you're saying, Dusty, you're not on camera. I'm getting a sweatshirt. Cold as a motherfucker in here. Alright, I'm back. So anyways, there I was. Just enjoying my time. Minding my own beeswax. Anyways, bring it over, plunging your mom business. I hope everything goes well, brother. Make sure you get yourself some good food today. Help keep the vibes up as much as humanly possible. Tis a shitty process, but I'm hoping it goes as smooth as everything can with that. No hiccups or anything like that, big dog. What else you got going on other than that? You taking some chill time at least? The heat finally broke, which is fucking phenomenal, if I do say so myself. We're at a nice, cool 80 degrees. The air conditioner is trying to catch up in the house, and we went to Walmart last night and bought a new fan, basically. So effectively, what I learned, spiced fruit salad is the one that I like. Minus incoming damage, healing power, and concentration. That one fucks. And then there's also another salad, so. Off until the 13th again? Shit. I mean, at least the weather's okay. Couple of rainy days coming in. But yeah, maybe some food, maybe a little Guild Wars. Oh, goodness gracious. A little big chilling if you get some time. Make sure you do something nice though. It's gonna be a stressful time for you, so make sure you take some time, appreciate everything that we got going on, and just keep the spirits high, big dog. That's all you can try to do. So what's going on the EBG side? Oh, also, host, are you coming to Mexico with us when we go to TwitchCon? Cause like, I need somebody richer than me. Still useful regarding moons. Hey, thank you, brother. I did have quite a few. I'm just bad at popping them. I'm gonna be real. The fact that I can't stack up the duration on them, I always forget to reapply, which is kind of tragic. Thank you, another game again. Been a real tough time. OC? No. No. As long as I come back? Well, see, that's the thing. I'm bringing you so I can be like, no, listen, he funds me, right? So I don't know, like, who you got above you or what's going on there. But as of right now, it's like, I just point to you and be like, listen, his wallet's my wallet. He's got my money. I'm getting the hell out of there. Although you can probably pay me enough to take a bullet or two at this point. We'll sort that one out. 12 hours of that primer that I just sent you. Wait. Any utility item consumed while the primer is active will have the same remaining time as the primer rounded up to the next hour. Oh.
What brings you here?
Wait. How do I get those? Does not stack. So, consumed while the primer is active. So I basically want to consume everything while that's up. How long is that active for? Oh, that's kind of sick. So if I put that up, that's 12 hours. And then I put a booster up. Is that 12 hours? Where's the other boost? Wait. Did that give me 12 hours of that? I don't think so. Because that was a World XP mini booster. Is that off my buff bar? Sir, I'm busy right now. Ay, ay, ay. I got shit going on. I don't have the time for all this hoopla and hullabaloo and hoot nanny. I'm just vibing, living my life out here. Where's my raid? If I were my raid. Only works for Magnanimous. Oh, so the Magnanimous is the utility item, basically? That makes sense. Okay, that checks out. So how do I get more of those bad boys? Probably should not have been split there, not gonna lie. Doesn't work on boosters. That would be such a nice value. So it doesn't work on the food either, right? Just the enrichment. Just in case, we'll refresh this bad boy. Yeah, so not on food either. Okay, cool. You can get it from Wizard's Vault. And then metabolic primers for food. Oh shit, wait, any primers? Hold the fuck up. Are those both from Wizard Vault? I appreciate you guys. Metabolic primer and utility primer. Okay, word. And then those are sold out, like, for the season, right? How'd y'all get so goddamn many? Can you craft those or something? Sadly, yeah, that's fine. God dang. Y'all got a ton of those bad boys. Buy them on the jump store. Oh. Oh. Unethicality. Right. I get it. Hold on. I just gotta sort through a couple of these bad boys. Is that supposed to go to my mailbox? Or where'd those bad boys go? Primer. Never mind, I got them. So that's the utility primer, and then this is the metabolic primer. Did all the food just go down? I hate it here. Most groups will drop food, so won't worry about buying primers. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. And in all fairness, the magnanimous oil wasn't that expensive either. Probably just a quality of life so I don't accidentally, you know, forget to re-up like I do a lot of the time. I'm not exactly known for being the most... How do I say this? Locked in at all points in time. Sometimes I can be slightly forgetful of things, which can be my downfall when it comes to like buff maintenance and whatnot. But those 12-hour buffs, I pop those bad boys at the start of a stream, get active, and then they last me the entire stream unless it's a super long stream for whatever reason. Doesn't sound like a terrible deal for a little quality of life. Of course, I got you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That's one thing I like. Actually, Carla and I are working on getting a YouTube video out. We kind of take our time with shit to make sure it's good. And also, I hate recording YouTube stuff. But one thing I note in the video is like the Guild Wars community is so immensely helpful at all points in time. It's actually kind of remarkable, like how much I have learned just from people coming in and sharing like little tidbits of information that they themselves have learned along the way. Why can't I jump up that? And how does a motherfucker get in here? I don't think that water's deep enough for this, right? I think that's like run through the water type shit, right? Not deep enough. Okay. Okay, hold on. That's not water. Hold on, I got this. I know exactly how to settle this shit. We're gonna go down here. And then just hold W key. Perfect. You'd be amazed how many things you collide with if you just hold W key in a crevice. It's fucking amazing. Surprised you don't show timestamps and channel tags. I didn't know I could. I ain't about to lie. Oh, not this fucking guy. Oh, brother. Oh, God. I thought you had like a job or something. What the fuck is this? Golly. What up, Zombler? Tillsack also shows which map in Wilderness World they're speaking on. Wait, so is BBL... Is BBL Blue Borderland? Okay, hear me out. BBL is not Blue Borderland. BBL is not anymore Blue Borderland. That should probably just be BB. I'm not gonna lie. I am going to look at that every single time, and I'm going to think that there is just a thick-ass plastic booty shaking around. How are we supposed to get in here? What is my route of entry? Because I don't know which wall we've taken down. I don't know what's... Oh, hold on. John Wilkes Booch. That's fucking crazy. That's actually wild. Alright, hold on. So at this point in time, why do I feel like this is like a kombucha empire that is inspiring the name of this? I feel as though... Other side. I think they said they're gonna flip it. Okay, cool. We're good. We can just go in the gate now. We're up tremendous. We're all caught up. Everything's fine. I wasn't even lost. I have never been late to anything in my life, and in all fairness, I got ganked. I was trying to just get some boosters up and shit. I got. And I would like to not get got, but, you know, as the late, great Marshawn Lynch said, he ain't dead, he just old. I know I'm gonna get got, but I'm gonna get mine more than I get got, though. And I know for every time that I get got, I've got mine like 10 times already. So as long as I keep getting mine more than I get got, then I'm never really gonna get got because I'm too busy getting. How do you feel about Lil Wayne going to a Diddy party instead of his own concert? Wasn't the Diddy party the day after? Or was it confirmed the same day? I thought the Diddy party was the day after. But I kind of stopped caring, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I'm trying to convince Carla to... Maybe we're gonna watch after tonight. We're gonna try to see if there's any footage of any of his concerts from this tour. To see if it's good at all. Because, like, even if he brings 2 Chainz back up, like, we saw 2 Chainz, and 2 Chainz rocked the fuck out. Like, I'm grateful for 2 Chainz. But, like, say Lil Wayne does come back up, bro. Like, he's coming back up, like, July 28th or some bullshit, right? We could just refund those tickets. Because we were second row, so those were still, like, $300 tickets. And what we paid for those tickets, we could do that and a little bit more, and then we could go see Kanye's Chicago shows.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Brox, a second follow. Appreciate you. Like, we could just go to a second Kanye show in the tour instead of going in, you know, seeing Lil Wayne again with the money. So, like, we already got to see 2 Chainz. We saw fucking 3 hours of the DJs. So I'm good on seeing those motherfuckers again. I'd see 2 Chainz again, but, like, honestly, I think he's probably going to do the same set list. I don't think he has much else planned. He just kind of wanted to come in and chill. So, like, if we get a refund on it and we miss, like, old Lil Wayne, because, hear me out, this might be a crazy thing to say, but I think Lil Wayne not showing up to the concert makes it more memorable than Lil Wayne showing up to the concert. If I'm being real, with how little he cares at this point. We haven't seen any footage of his concerts yet, like this tour, but I can only assume that he's putting in the bare minimum effort to get some money that he can just, you know, continue to retire with. And I don't think there's gonna be much effort, man. I feel as though, you know, we could pay like we're looking at flights today. We could pay $150 per flight to Chicago. And then effectively similar price for the tickets. When we were at the Tampa show, we were 7 rows up, so there was the floor seating around the stage. We didn't want to be standing like in mosh pits and shit, and we wanted to have a little bit of space, so we got seats. and we were 7 rows up, so we had a great view of the stage and everything. And I want to say our tickets were like $300-400 bucks, something like that. Was not bad at all things considered. But continue to retire is a crazy sentence, bro. Hear me out. I don't know what's up with it. I don't know if rappers like don't invest in like anything or what. But man, surely they gotta have a financial advisor that's like, brother, you have millions of dollars. Let's get you a cool like fucking 5 to 10% on this a year, and then you just ball out like a normal human being, right? But it seems like every rapper that you think is going to retire just comes out of retirement at some point for some shitty half-ass tour. It's unfortunate. Well, Lambos and chains. Okay, hear me out though. Depending on the price of gold, chains can be a solid investment. I'm just saying. Not that it's going to net you a guaranteed increase, but gold is a solid investment over the years. I'm throwing that out there. I'm throwing that out there. I don't have a good financial advisor half the time. Well, I feel like part of it is once people Dust Whisper well, we should own this. Once people get famous, I feel like they frequently talk about how it's hard to tell who on your team is actually like, you know, wanting to be with you because you're famous versus wanting to be with you because, you know, they came up with you, they're your friend, whatever it may be, right? So you kind of have trust issues with people there in terms of who actually wants to be around. So from a financial advisor standpoint, I feel like there are too many stories of between like athletes and musicians alike trusting people that were in their camp, that were, you know, there when they were very small, and continuing to trust those people that aren't versed to make the decisions on the scale that they are and are just as over their head as the actual person with the money, versus keeping that person in their camp in a meaningful role, but also, you know, going to a financial advisor that's fit to take on the task of managing somebody's hoard of wealth. There's a difference between somebody you're childhood friends with telling you what to invest in versus somebody that has made a career off of growing people's, you know, worths. And I feel like with athletes and musicians, man, there's just such a lack of financial education because of the development of like them as people with the focus on the other things outside of the education system, right? They just circumnavigate so much of it. And the focus is on other things, especially for athletes. There's very little onboarding for athletes where you're like, okay, here's how to manage your signing bonus. Here's how to manage your contract after the fact. It's crazy. Even with college athletes now with name, image, and likeness, it's so easy for high-tier college athletes now to be worth millions upon millions of dollars and have no idea what to do with it. They haven't even taken a finance course. It's rough. West out, what up, brother? Mama Dragon hoard the gold. Brother, I be doing all my hoarding. I must keep all of my gold under my own watch. Now, I will say, if I had enough money to warrant a financial advisor and somebody to do the investing for me, I would absolutely do that shit. But I have little enough that I can manage it myself. For now, we're doing okay. I'm sitting on like 2 gold doubloons. We are going from making minimum wage to making a lifetime amount of money in 3 months. It'd be mentally hard for anyone. It's like giving a starving person a birthday cake. They're gonna eat it all. In some scenarios, I mean, out of nowhere is a big thing as well. Cause like, I think with musicians, it can happen a lot more sporadically. I think with athletes, it's not as much like out of nowhere because you know if you're an athlete that you're going to be on that top level. But I definitely think with musicians, there's that sporadic blow up. I think the same thing happens with streamers a lot too. When you see, you know, a lot of the newer streamers that are blowing up, it's not old men like myself. It's the, you know, it's the younger generation. It's a lot of like the IRL streamers and stuff right now that are getting just the unfathomable wealths off of their streaming careers, right? So with that in mind, you also have a lot of very young people that are doing something that they don't necessarily expect to blow up off of, and they don't prepare for it with a plan of like, oh, I need this much money to retire for the rest of my life and make sure I never have to be concerned, right? They throw up a couple streams, make 1,000 off the streams, and they're like, all right, well, I can spend $1,000 now. It's interesting. It's interesting to see. And I feel like between Twitch, between, you know, professional sporting leagues, and between record labels, there's so much potential investment that could be there for longevity of the people that you are, you know, having as clients or athletes or whatever it may be through financial literacy, but also why the fuck would they invest in that? Why would it be the employers that do it? I feel like at that point it'd be something that the people would have to want to engage in the first place. Because I'll be real, like, even if Twitch was like, for all partners, hey, you have to take a financial literacy course before you become a partner, people would just look up the answers for that and just click through it. Nobody would actually give a fuck about it. So there's this, it's a weird element where you almost learn through watching other people blow so many clams that it's like, ah, damn, man, that's sad. Yo, Edel Loretta. Oh my god, I probably just butchered that, but I hope you're having a good day. Just gonna go to had to take a break after Ash's mess. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Were you here through Ashes? Or just, you know, just happened to be strolling through? Oh man. Oh, it tears a hole in my heart every time. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Golly, yeah, the mess is a good way to describe it. Playing base game right now, looking to buy at least one expansion unlocked. Bags and mounts. Is one better than the others? How do you know which one to buy? Watching videos, everyone has their own opinion. So, in terms of the expansions, to get mounts, from everything I've gathered, Path of Fire is going to be your, you know, your baseline startup for mounts and everything like that. So, effectively, you have, I think there's a pack right now that's on sale that's like Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, and it might include the Living Worlds as well. I'm not quite sure if it does or not. But I think it's Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. And Path of Fire is where most of your mount support's going to come from. Outside of that, with expansions that you buy, the only thing that would kind of like obligate you, so to say, to pick up an expansion would be if you wanted an elite specialization for your class. So under your character pane, you can go to training, and then down here, these 4 elite specializations. These are bound to certain expansions, and then you also have certain weapons that may be bound to certain expansions. So I believe with Spear to be used on land, I want to say that's Janthier Wilds. Chat, fact check me on that. I'm still new, I'm learning. But I think that's Janthier Wilds for Spear, for example. So say you're playing something that, yeah, let's go. So say you're playing something that, you know, really likes having a spear for one of your weapons. Then you may find yourself, if you're enjoying that class, wanting to pick up Janthier Wilds to unlock the spear. And then there is also, Soto lets you use every elite spec weapon across your class. Oh, word. So if you go through Soto, you can just, Secrets of the Obscure, you can unlock all of the weapons, basically. So what's not unlocked through Soto? In terms of the weapons, like, did Spear come in after that, so that's not unlocked, or would Soto also get you Spear? Soto has Sky Skill, and that's one of 2 ways to get Sky Skill, right? Because there's the Soto way, and then there was like the OG way, which was a lot harder, right? Soto way and Season 4 way. Is Soto way the hard way or the easy way? Asking for a friend. Cause I'm gonna be honest. Easy? Oh, nice. I like that. I like that. So what's the time difference in that? Wasn't it time gated the Season 4 way? Is that the largest thing with it? That would make a lot of sense, unfortunately. Yeah, time gated stuff is kind of buns. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of slightly tragic, but a lot of goers to is scavenger hunts, aka achievements. That's one thing, man. There are people that have crazy amounts of achievement points. Like, we're talking absolutely absurd numbers of achievement points. I don't even know how the motherfuckers do it. That shit's just genuinely absurd. So those 2 weeks if you don't buy stuff at the speed? Oh, wait, that's not that bad. Is it 2 weeks of doing something on a daily? Or is it 2 weeks of, like, once a week? The sort of weapon to put you in context. Before the expansion, you couldn't use a weapon that came with the spec if you didn't select that spec to play. For example, Reaper came with Greatsword. So if you're playing Scourge, you couldn't use Greatsword, you had to play Reaper. And that was even with having the weapon unlocked. Or once you unlock the weapon. So like Spear, for example, would that be covered in Soto? Soto was like some Weapon Master type shit. Right, and does that unlock everything? Spear came with Genthier. So Soto is everything pre-Spear. And then you still have to do Genthier to get Spear? The weapon was exclusive to the spec. Okay, is there a Guardian equivalent of that? For you, DH Longbow couldn't be used on Willbender or Fireburn. Okay. Got it. So right now, I can't use a bow with Mesmer yet. Right, so I wouldn't be able to currently equip a longbow on my, you know, on my Lumi per se. Unless I were to go through and complete Soto Weapon Master shit. And then I would be able to equip all of those weapons regardless of what the lock is there. Okay. Interesting. So long story short, you don't have to have every expansion, but they find really intriguing ways to reward each expansion. And keep in mind, sales plus you get a level 80 boost every expansion that you buy. So if you're interested in alts, I would recommend leveling your first character from scratch. And then if you really want to boost down the line, then you absolutely can with alts. But I would heavily advocate for leveling your first character organically, just so you can understand the most about the game and get the most out of it. It throws a lot at you, and some people would almost say that it throws too much at you all at once to a point where it can be overwhelming. But I would recommend, even if you have that first boost, don't go too crazy with it. But you streamed the leveling process for Guild Wars 2? I did indeedly. Yeah, I came in directly after the announcement. And I came in, I leveled my character. Granted, there was the Summer Game Fest boost as well. But I went through, I did a lot of world event stuff. I asked chat about a ton of shit. I leveled as a, just obviously Core Guardian. But with the intent to get into Willbendering. So I want to say I was great sorting a lot. Like 99% sure I was just like spinning and winning. While watching new people play Guild Wars. Oh, yeah. Over on the YouTube, it's there. All of my VODs save there. And then my Twitch VODs do also save for like 90 days. Which I've been here for now 213 hours and 29 days. So, VODs will still be up for quite some time as well. But YouTube also doesn't delete the VODs. So all the multi-streams are right up there too. It's been a fun journey. We also have the stream from when the announcement actually came out. So you have the immediate, like, I was playing other games and I was teetering back and forth about Guild Wars anyways, because there was a possibility of the announcement and whatnot. My community had been trying to get me into Guild Wars for literally months upon months upon months. And I was always hesitant because there wasn't that, like, next step for the IP. The announcement hit and I was like, well, guess we're in Guild Wars. Guess we got a new home, boys. And it has been truly every bit of that and more for us up to this point, which is a really fun feeling, man. We were floating around without the most intent as a community for a decent amount of time, and it feels good to really have intent as a community once again. Like, it's an incredibly nice feeling. Level boost tomes practically come from everywhere too, and you can trade them up so you don't have to send them one at a time. That's also valid. I've been using a lot of mine as the Spirit Shard boosts. Should I still stay on that? I guess I should probably... Nope, never mind. Somebody else got it. So basically, like, the level shard, or the level boost books, I haven't even needed those because I still have 5 character boosts left from all my expansions. I'm not even worried about that side of shit. So I'm just chilling. Maybe the next character that I make, if I do decide to make another class soon, I'll use a boost for it. But even then, it's like I kind of like leveling. So I don't think there's really much difficulty to leveling characters, especially after your first one. And even your first one without any boost or anything like that, I'd say like 30-40 hours of leveling at most if you're going nice and cozy with it. And you'll find yourself in a pretty solid spot. Another 10 to 20 after that, you'll have exotic gear if you're playing, you know, relatively normally. And it's very possible to get caught up in like a few weeks of gameplay for a normal player, really. If you put in like, I don't know, we'll say 4-hour sessions 5 days a week. Which I think is a lot for some people. But we'll say 15, 20 hours a month. You'll be in a really good spot. You'll feel like you've got all of your gear and whatnot. If you're an everyday player, even for a few hours a day, you can probably do it in a couple of weeks and extrapolate like speed up the process, expedite the process a little bit. And just, you know, kind of focus on gearing a little bit more. Adventure a little bit less early on. There's a lot that you can do to speed it up as well. But all just depends on how you want to go about it. I gotta build. We do not have many Bob the Builders out here. Incoming red. Boys, we might have a scrap on our hands. Where to red at? Incoming. Where, if I were the red, would I be? Just went in. Inside. Word. Well, I hope our commander's not AFK. Because, nope, he's not AFK. All right, we're going. We're up. I believe in us. We blast. And everything is beautiful. I go not too far. I go not too fast. Oh, look at that, baby. We might have a fight on our hands. We might just have something good to look forward to here, my boys. Goodness gracious me, oh my. I think we picked up some solid kills already there. We're gonna get the ring around the rosy here. So I'm gonna get a Q down a little bit forward. Walk back a little bit, pop heals, get people back up. It's time to blast. I think we have enough numbers to just like overwhelm this shit if I'm being completely honest. So we're probably just peachy. It's just too much for them. Uh-oh. Did I throw? I did not throw. I think if I get a wall behind them and we can strip their stability, then we're probably just fine. And I can get another R up here in a sec. So we should be fine there. Get more heals out, make sure we don't lose anybody, walk forward a wee bit. And then I think we're good. Thank God. If we lost that fight with double the numbers, I'd honestly be a little bit sad. But I think we might be able to capture something. And then out of nowhere, green shows up with a portal. I don't even want to think about it right now. Somewhere out there, there are 3 green mesmers looking at me like I'm a piece of fucking candy, brother. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. Some said earlier, Legend isn't required since the same stats as Ascended, just gives you quality of life. And even then, Exotic to Ascended is, hear me out, a completely playable gap too. I have been PvPing since like day 3 of coming into the game. I took 2 days to level, I think, like 3 days-ish to level before I hopped into PvP at all. And actually, yeah, it took me like 20 hours to level, I think, right around there. So that was like my first 2 days, and then I think day 3 I finally got into some PvP content. And I'll be real, like, you can play with exotic gear. Would I recommend being a brand new player and coming in and playing with Berserker gear on a Willbender in World vs. World? No. Cannot advise for that. I would not recommend that whatsoever. But Zerger Willbender is the best. Zerger Willbender is great if you understand how the game goes And you can actually shred and you can stay in the boon and stuff like, or you can stay in the boon ball and stuff. But hear me out. I would not advise new players that are literal first time new players, don't understand what a boon ball is, shit like that, to ever go Zerk. It will make you regret every movement. I felt like I was playing one of those games where if somebody looked at me, I just got caught and had to restart the mission from scratch, you know? 1v3 and blow them up with 2 skills. Oh, well, yeah, like, as PvP it was functional. But also, hear me out, you can pretty much get to the crit threshold that you need to still blow people up. Because you can still get ferocity and power on gear, and then you can split with runes to grab yourself the precision that you need, plus buffs, to just be walking around with effectively 100% crit. It's just on what uptime is that crit, you know what I mean? But it's still doable. Now, in World vs. World, I'll be real, that shit hurted. That shit hurted a lot. Like, Berserker gear had me learning how to navigate fights with quickness, with haste, expeditiously. I was scared of everybody. Dog, I was like a bird out there. I was fucking terrified. Like, I could swoop in and I could do damage, but... Blew up 3 knuckles to start that fight there. I healed everybody. And put out really good stability uptime and stuff. They have Baja Blast Zero. I've never tried Baja Blast. I don't drink Mountain Dew at all. It's too sweet. Who are you running with? Greg Guards. I don't know if you've run with him before. My first interaction with him, but we did just win a fight against Red. We do have 37 people right now, so it's going pretty well. I don't know what we got comp-wise, but worst Mountain Dew is Baja Blast. I think the worst Mountain Dew is any Mountain Dew. I'm so sorry to say this to you guys, but Mountain Dew actually tastes like electrified piss. I don't understand what's going on in that drink, but it's terrible. Terrible, if I'm being honest. Only a piss drinker would say that. I like the bitterness. Fuck, boil it first. But anyways, I crave to be American. You saw fireworks last night. You already got your America. You have to go to the dentist soon to get wisdom teeth taken out. Let's make sure they don't have to take any other teeth out. I can't remember the last time I had soda. Literally anytime I crack open a Dr. Pepper, you fucking fiend. Why are you trying to convince me? You sound like you're fiending right now. Great, now you're gonna have Nin relapsing. Nin, you're trying to be in shape for TwitchCon. Carly, you're also trying to be in shape for TwitchCon. I'm just saying, there is motivation to not soda the fuck up. We got Baja Blast Zero. Just because a soda says 0 does not mean that it's good for you. That does not mean that it has 0 bad things in it. That soda is still not ideal. Uh-oh. Tally-ho, lads! I think we have a fight on our hands. Hiya. I got here literally just in time, brother. This is fucking sick. Oh, wait. Right. They're the distraction, right? I think they were the distraction. I think. I'm not quite sure. But I think they were the distraction. That was not 38 of them, though, surely. We had a slight numbers advantage there. Like, we had a very slight numbers advantage. I'm gonna be real, just tiny one. Teeny tiny one. Teeny tiny one. But 40 green on Home Hills. Oh, is there now? Wait, where are we? Oh, we're not there. Wrong one. New crazy grocery price today. A small can of baked beans, like not a normal size can, was $1.79. What?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Juicy, thank you for the follow. Much love. Really? That's crazy. Meanwhile, just to update you on my end, Zop, I have a $40 off of a $75 order in my grocery store app for a pickup order, right? I have to order it for pickup. And also, in addition to that, the full-size cans of like beans, veggies, tomatoes, all that stuff, 80 cents per this week. So not only am I getting $40 off 75, which is over 50% off already, but we're able to stack that with all of the other sales. And then just, we're probably going to save like 80%. And the last time we went to that store, we had a $36 order come out to $6. So like, we're kind of up. We're kind of up. Question for World vs. World Enjoys, which is more fun, Warrior or Ellie, any spec? Do you like to constantly be pressing abilities and like basically piano player as a caster? Or would you rather Ooga Booga? Although I guess with things like Tempest, Ellie isn't just Piano Man all the time at this point in time. Like, it's pretty Piano Man-y, I think, regardless. But I mean, it's not like it's entirely Piano Man-y. Prefer faster, but let me Zug solo into Zerg. Larger numbers probably not will take us some with me. Shit, I mean, that's gonna be hard in this game in general. But I will say, out of that, you could probably go like a Spellbreaker, which is really sought after on the warrior side of things right now, from what I'm gathering. Spellbreakers, just Ooga Booga, strip, and then CC when strip. Spellbreakers have good strip, right? Still trying to sort out everybody's role in my head. But I think Spellbreaker strips and then, or does Spellbreaker not have strip? And they need strips with them. Spellbreaker basically Ooga Booga in and then do CC and can do pretty solid damage and be tanky. You can also run, I don't know if people are still running Berserker Spear. I'm not the most up-to-date on metas, especially since T4 taught me some weird things my first month. So I'm trying to get caught up on what a lot of people are actually like currently running and learning as we go. But Warrior does have multiple options to Zug and Ooga Booga in. Even Paragon, the Warrior support, is pretty Ooga Booga-y. So, soloing into a Zerg means you don't get to play the game at all. Yeah, like, I'll be real. The best way to feel like you're soloing into a Zerg would probably be a very large AoE DPS. And hear me out. I know you might be between Warrior and Ellie, but you could always go like a Guardian and go Power DH, Dragon Hunter. And then you could go Spear Greatsword, and then just do immense amounts of damage in an AoE. Granted, that's still going to be dependent on like having your raid with you. But if you have any desire to just run into clump once raid runs into clump, then Power DHs can absolutely fucking slap. But it's just, it's tough, especially on the side of like World vs. World specifically, to get into a bunch of people and get out, you know what I mean? So, especially with so many buffs, you kind of like need a strip in World vs. World with you to get any sort of kills. Or you just need to kind of like exhaust buffs, you know, get all the charges depleted type shit. But there are so many defensives that come out. Only between Warrior and Ellie because I have a boost, and only two, a little other I would play, I have Guardian, Thief, Necro, and G-Mesmer. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay, I mean, so I'm gonna be real, I'm melee biased, but like, if I were to switch, would switch to probably a Spellbreaker, before I switched to an Ellie. And again, I think a lot of the role of Spellbreaker is get in, CC people, facilitate kills while doing good damage. I don't think Spellbreaker has strip right off the top of my head. Unless all the Spellbreakers I fought against were kind of boo-boo. But Spellbreaker can be pretty fucking annoying to fight against if you get caught without stab. They have? Oh, they do have strip? Damn, I fought some ass Spellbreakers. Holy shit, bro. Unranked SPVP teaches you some shit. That's why I'm excited to play other things, specifically to learn them. But, yeah, Spellbreaker... So, people bring Spellbreaker for CC, for strip, and for DPS, more or less. Because I've heard a lot of people saying that Spellbreaker is really sought after for DPS slots right now. Which, always subject to change, and I don't know if that's changing with the patch that's coming up or not. But I've heard people basically like drooling over Spellbreakers since I came into T1. I've been trying to do a lot of inquiries about it.
Defense, then offense.
The first thing we need is a lot more support. Leveling up right now to go Druid. You fucking legend. You actual chat of a human being, bro. I bet your cock is 14 inches. I swear to God. I swear to God. That shit's gotta be veiny and girthy. My God. Probably beautiful. Anyways, yeah, we appreciate you. Bro, I'll be real. Could never have too many druids, especially with the next patch. Like, never, ever, 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 ever have too many druids. That is... We need more. We always need more. I'm not gonna do that, actually. I'm not gonna claim that shit. Road to playing Zerg's, going melee is not an easy task. Oh, just for like world versus world stuff in particular? Yeah, I feel like... How many people are about to die? I feel like melee, you definitely need to have a comprehensive, like, team comp that includes melee so you're not splitting out on things. It's almost like this strat, so to say. I was pushed. I was done dastardly, I'm not even gonna lie. There is an assassino in our midst, and we must be cautious. Everybody be careful around ledges. They're Putining people out there. And I feel like it could be any of us at any point in time. This actual Bissington. We truly love to see it. I don't know though. I don't like having the grid. The grid's just so comforting to me, man. Like, it's just... It's so precious to be able to see what percentage of my raid is dead so I can get the fuck out when it all starts to go south. That's not actually the reason, by the way, chat. That's not actually it. I like to heal outside a group if I have extra heals to throw out. It can be beneficial. It can be very beneficial. So we only have one catapult.
Getting healthier.
They're laughing at us up there. They're literally laughing at us. Hey, party people go down to the ship. Okay, hear me out. I still go down with the ship. But also, healing out a group is nice. Sometimes. You don't want to fuck your group to try to heal out a group. But, like, if there is a group, especially with comps being so... I mean, we have a double druid group here. And then we look at my group. I'm the only support.
Fury is mine.
I'm pretty much our only support. We have another double druid group. Bro, we could have druids in all of our groups. We could actually have, like, solid groups right now. We need more troops. But this isn't our guild group anyway, so I don't really care. Can I get Streg in my group perchance? Another thing about it, I only use it when I'm on stab. Okay, well, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Since stab timing is important. Is important, yes. But also, you know whose stability is most important? Mine. I don't need the group view to see my stability. If I have stability and I haven't been stripped, then why was the rest of my group so far out of position that they got stripped? Maybe they should just stick on top of the tag like I am and be in the same place. Maybe that's their fault. So I don't reward other people's bad play. I think that's the important thing as a support. You have to first and foremost support yourself, and secondly, support players that choose to play the game properly. If my team's out of position and my team gets stripped, why should I bail them out? Why would I do that? DPS players get focus strips even if positioning is perfect. Sounds like DPS player propaganda. Sounds like you just want a pad. Chat, never trust a DPS player, by the way. Literally never trust a singular DPS player. If they try to tell you that it's so I can live and help the group, chat, that's like me telling you I want your tier 3 subs so we're closer friends. I want your tier 3 subs because it's money. It shows your allegiance to Dusty Corp LLC Enterprises. And also tier 3 subs help me get closer to a 70-30 split. I will not lie to you. Which is meaning is that there's single target skills that strips, and normally DPS are the first to get focus. Okay, so just don't get targeted. It's not rocket science, chat. It's not rocket science. Literally just say no. Easy as shit. I feel like after 14 years, people would have understood that. Like, what if you just didn't? Unless you get stealth. Okay, hear me out. You get targeted. You get stripped. Just go stand next to another support, leech their buffs, and then come back to me after. So that way you're not inconveniencing your support because of your misplays. Or pick a better spot to not get targeted in the first place. Perhaps around a corner. Perhaps, I don't know, inside of a larger person. Maybe slightly off. Maybe back here. I'm literally just entirely fucking with you guys, man. Entirely fucking with you guys. Respect your DPS or they won't feel for you. Well, hear me out. This is actual truth. I could respect my DPS and they'll try to peel for me, or I could heal out a group for every single group and I could have 50 people peel for me. That one is actual facts. If I'm gonna kiss anybody's ass, it's going to be the ass of, like, you know, the largest beneficiary of that ass kissing. It's going to give me the best return on ass vestment. And without that, why am I even kissing ass? So, like, this guy, he's somewhere Ollie is low. I don't know where the fuck Big Dog is. I don't see a low health bar. I actually don't know if I can help that whatsoever. So I'm not gonna heal him. He's on his own. But if he were here, I'd heal that motherfucker. I swear to God I would. I would keep him protected by any means necessary. So that way he peeled for me. I think we had 2 people get knocked. Nin, what's going on out there? You guys in a double druid group? I know, and here I am, fucking cosplaying. Oh, my butt! Oh, hello, good day, sirs. Goodness gracious, pleasure to see yous. So... They almost pulled that off. I think they're coming in with like half our numbers, I'm not gonna lie though. Cry, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. What'd you be up to? we are getting the normal world versus world again. We've got a pub mander to run around with, so it's been fun. We fought that big green Zerg once again earlier today. It went the same as it did yesterday. So we'll approach that again at a later date. But, you know, it's been a great day. Learning lots, getting really, really, really great reps in, if I'm being completely honest. It's been a good-ass time, dog. So, I got a raid in 2 hours at 9. We're doing a raid as a guild tonight. And then off of that, I also did some frackies at the start of stream. So I'm getting very, 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 very close. PvE or World vs. World? PvE. We'll do Guild World vs. World again probably like tomorrow night. We'll start to come up with a schedule for when we're gonna tag up. And we'll try to get in touch with some of the other guilds over here and see when they like to tag up versus when we can tag up, so we can try to get some consistency here. Because we're gonna be with each other for a while, so we might as well get the fuck used to it, right? So, PvE tonight, we've been trying to do like Sunday night raid nights type shit. So this will be my second raid at any point since I've been playing. The first one, I'm not gonna lie, I came up with some big brain shit for the bosses, which will be nice. Have anyone remember the raid tonight? Sign up on OFG in Discord. If there are enough reserves, we can make second group. Okay. So there is, I don't know if the sign up's closed yet, but we do have a sign up in Discord. So you're saying a T3 sub won't make you love me? It'll help. It'll help. Like, hear me out. My odds of enjoying you as a human go up exponentially the sparklier your banana is. I will say. I will say. Now, will I ever love you? No. And that's okay. That's okay. I don't need to. But I will love your tier 3 sub.
I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have it wrapped around my balls. So I'm really
Still there, by the way.
very quickly.
It's still there.
As I can to
This
get
one
out
is
the
way
saying
too long.
those.
I've said that for like months. But anyways. Org, what up? Hope you're having a good night. Why are you doing
I'm
this?
not good at math. I'm not very smart.
I'm gonna make these 10 times the cost. I'm gonna deflate the monkey buck economy like fucking crazy. Let me tell you what. I am going to have you all living in goddamn huts soon. You will be cashing out all of your monkey bucks for this verbal grief. I will not stand for it. You sit there and clicky-clacky your keyboards like good chatters. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Using me to grief me. I could never. I could never. I don't even know what raid we're doing tonight, though. I have no fucking clue what's going on. I'm gonna be real. I was just told that Sunday night at 9 there was a raid. I got hit with the Sunday. And then I just fucking showed up. I was like, yeah, bet, I'm down. I'll throw some buffs out type shit. Because really, all I do is show up and throw buffs out. I got a pretty chill roll. Raid says 6. Wait. Oh no, Strug just made it for the 6 on the sign up because he's an idiot. He did it in Canada time. And Canada's on the 6 already. So, yeah, don't worry about that one too much. That'll get sorted out, but... Just insta-die? There's 2 nights. Ah. Are we doing 2 nights? So we're doing 1 tonight, 1 tomorrow? Same people or different people? And did we have to sign up for both? I don't even remember if I signed up for either of them, if I'm being fucking real. Canada doesn't have July 4th, so they're already on the 6th. Canada does their July 4th literally on July 1st, so they're 3 days ahead of us. It's kind of weird. I don't really understand why they don't just celebrate the 4th over there like a normal fucking country. But, you know, it is what it is. It's up to them, I guess, but like, we're not all celebrating fucking, you know, Christmas and Easter on different days and shit. Like, we know what's up there, but for whatever reason, July 4th is not respected in Canada. God save the Queen? Man, I'd fuck the Queen. Oh yeah, how am I supposed to get hero points for my elite specialization? The queen. You must fuck her. So, basically, there are hero point challenges around the map. You can also... The queen's been dead. And... Quissy, bro. How frequently can you say that you fuck the queen? Like, if you have an opportunity to say that you fucked royalty, are you gonna turn that down or no? Because me personally, I'm an opportunist. They get a new queen every time the old one dies. Who's the queen now? So, with the hero point challenges, by the way, every expansion will have hero point challenges that are worth 10x the normal ones, so you'll get 10 points for every challenge that you complete. Makes it very, very, very fast, and you can usually find public trains as well. So, Queen Charles. King Charles. Oh, shit. Yeah, that guy looks like a fucking, like a ghoul. Holy. How old is he? Only 77. You would think royalty would look better at 77, right? Do they do, like, stressful stuff, or, like, what do they do? Dude was married to Princess Diana. Is that the one that Paul Walkered?
Come here.
Or like, yeah, okay. Okay, I thought so. I'm not a historian. Allegedly. Oh yeah, they have like a 9/11 theory on that shit, right? That somebody like, that like Tupac put out a hit for Princess Diana or some shit, so they retaliated by killing Pac. I've heard that shit's up. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, I don't think it's like that far off. Not even that much of a conspiracy. How was Biggie involved though with the whole thing? That's what I never really understood with this. Like, why did Biggie get involved? Did he try to save Princess Diana with the whole thing and, like, you know, just spill over on the Pac side? It's crazy though. Crazy. And that is how Desert Storm started. Hero who shot you about her? Jesus fucking Christ. So I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker. Oh my God, dude. The greatest, like, actual greatest opening to any song in human history. Very simply put, like, there's the element of, like, few songs have that element of, like, the first iota of sound, you know what it's going to be. And, like, one of them modern day is, like, Runaway by Kanye. That first note that he hits, everybody knows that, right? Within their own music taste. You all have that song where it's just, like, instantly, oh, I know what this is. There is an undeniable, I know exactly what this is. As soon as you hear, that's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker. Bro, it's so good. It's so good. I love that shit to my core. All right, let's see. We got 12 hours on that bad boy. We just re-upped the 12-hour food cycle. We still have 11 hours on the enhancement. We're up tremendous. This is quite nice. Not having to worry about my food buffs wearing off is 10% incoming damage reduction and then concentration and healing power, which I don't even know how much healing power. Oops. I don't even know how much healing power I have right now. Healing power 1,436. So that's like 7% healing power. Right around there. That's not bad at all. Just for having food up constantly. Damage reduction, everything there is huge. Genuinely, the food buff is fucking insane. Really sets the tone for the rest of rap music. Yeah, and then you have like Macklemore. It's like how? Where did that happen? Macklemore isn't rap music. I mean, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Macklemore puts out verses that if they were performed by anybody other than Macklemore would be considered rap. But because Macklemore is extremely pasty and not Eminem or Jeezy or Logic, and puts out not I fucked your bitch, I sold drugs, I get money. Hear me out. It is still rap. Some of his songs. Some of his songs. Tupac is good, but he shouldn't be in a conversation Tupac's in. I know, because, like, Tupac can't even touch that shit. What the fuck do you mean? Brother. Sorry, I don't need Tupac's in the shot. My bad, dog. I know you're not actually dead. I know you're out there somewhere. I know you're somewhere. The dude that wrote the song, I'm not gay, but what if I was? Is that the title? Because honestly, fucking slapper. Macklemore was really popular in middle school girls' bathrooms. I mean, so is Drake. In all fairness. So is Kendrick Lamar. So is J. Cole. So is, like, everything. I'm gonna be real. Like, music is multi-generational. Granted, hear me out. I'm not trying to say just let the joke land. The only thing that's landing in a middle school girl's bathroom is Dr. Disrespect stream. Sorry! Allegedly! My bad. My bad. That's on me. That is actually my bad. Allegedly. Allegedly. Please don't sue me. I'm just here so I won't get fined. Just to keep me alive, I need to grab my dinner. Only if you grab me dinner as well. What are we having? I like Mac Miller at the time. I don't think many people hated Mac Miller. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like some did, but like Mac Miller, Wiz Khalifa, like that era of happy stoner rap was, I think, the gateway rap into like lean rap, if I'm being honest. I feel like there was absolutely like stoner rap that existed before, right? But the stoner rap of like, you know, the true gangster rap era was far different than the stoner rap of nerdy, what was he, like 5'8" white dude that wears a bunch of sweaters rapping about weed and having fun and type, you know, that type of shit. It was a different evolution that brought stoner rap to more than just stoners and just, you know, just the people that it had existed with. Did a really good job of breaking into the mainstream. And then he died. But was absolutely a unique vibe. And I do think that a lot of inspiration from Mac Miller carried through in many modern rappers, at least not as much anymore, but you definitely saw it carry through in the next generation of things without the immediate, you know, high energy Mac Miller laugh and bubbly rap, but absolutely the integration of some of his structure. But 07, yeah, that era was nice, I will say. But I feel like we're in one of the... What a heliante? I feel like we're in a really weird era for not only music, but also for like sports and shit, you know what I mean? I feel like with the NBA in particular, you're seeing a generation of superstars that are lasting longer than superstars have ever lasted in the past. And I feel like with rappers, you're also seeing this like incredibly long-term presence of certain artists where so many haven't lasted that test of time in the past. This era has been, I think, oddly long-term sustaining, primarily because of the transition on the, you know, on the musician side of things to streaming, and that constant catalog accumulating plays and accumulating credentials for them. You know, having something stay at #1 because of concurrent streams is so far different than trying to keep something as a #1 album through purchased copies, because re-listen is far different than branching out into new people, you know what I mean? And right now, artists are able to just go after re-listen value and the replay value of something, and that's like the largest claim, even over album sold type shit. It's an interesting shift in the longevity of artists and those that have extremely large catalogs. Like, people talk about the greatest rapper of all time, and then people will bring in streams as a modern measure, not realizing that Future gaps most people's goats in terms of streams, primarily because of Future's fucking catalog. Future's streaming, like, credentials are insane, and Future gaps literally almost every other musician on planet Earth in terms of streaming data. It's fucking wild. I hate when people bring up stream stuff nowadays. Ready for some Guild Wars 3 information. I think there'll be some good shit in the game, maybe great shit, but I'm not sure. I mean, hey, all we can do is hope at this point, brother, am I right? Like, I also am very excited to get some information about this thing as it goes. I think there will be very exciting information, of course, from the ground up. I'm hoping that we have a true MMO feel with it, instead of the, you know, the co-op exploration game that a lot of modern MMOs are kind of, you know, posing as, or, you know, kind of trying to structure as. I hope we do get true MMO elements to it. And without true MMO elements, Fortnite. Aw, shit, we caught him. Aw, shit. But I think without true MMO elements, it would definitely leave some things to be desired for a lot of players. And how they've talked about it with the, you know, the size being somewhere in between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 makes me think that we could see something New World-esque in terms of its structure. So, friend works at Ana, and he said there's a wrinkle modifier on titties. If that is true, then I honestly think it's Game of the Year candidate. Genuinely. You make your build saggy. Would the saggier ones have more bounce? Like if you jumped because of the reverb area? Because super perky ones would be like bolted on theoretically, right? So you would really want like some sag basically with it? Because I feel like there's titty optimization that can be had, if I'm being honest. I think there is plenty of room for that to be a very large impact. Perky titties are a throw in Guild Wars 3. Can we interview this person by chance? Because I'm gonna be real, like, the people deserve to know this type of information, I think. And without knowing this type of information, it feels a little unfair. What are we getting shredded by? Just all of their siege? So I'm not gonna lie, this shit kind of hurts. Shit kind of hurts a lot. We're kind of just getting pelted. What's our option? Maybe go around? Golly, that's a lot of them. Bro, when people say arrow cards suck, this shit's actually crazy. They have an ungodly amount of siege. And I'm assuming we can't get over here easily to the other side of that. And the gate's 100%, and they can probably revive the gate. They can get trebs and cannons and shit, and they can make it over here with those. So I don't think this is going to be enough. I fear that we might not be covering enough space. What's my chest at? Match overview. Oh shit, we're kind of blasting though. I will say. The pip game is being good to me right now. Sir? Pardon? What the hell, Leonte? Did I just... Uh-oh.
Come back to me.
We just had like 12 sets of broken ankles out there. Nin. Nin. Nin, come on. Come on, buddy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Never mind, Nin, we got you. Jesus fucking Christ. What's going on down here? Who's Sport getting? Is that one of us? Oh shit, Sport's dead. Uh-oh. May he rest in peace. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get Spork like that. Cause this goober's just back here, like, being a nuisance to everybody.
Did we get it?
Oh shit, wait, we're up. We're up so tremendous. Zop, pips are the only currency that actually matters in this game. Anything other than pips, Fortnite. Anything other than pips is irrelevant and means absolutely nothing to anybody. Emergency waypoint?
Quickly.
I can't. Yes. All right, we're up. Almost got caught there. Oh, what have we here, my boys? Have we a little greenery at our disposal? Uh-oh.
Structural integrity.
What the hell? Sir. Oh, wait, that's one of those pet fuckers. My brother in Christ. What if you chill the hell out a little bit? You fucking rat. That guy tries to fuck his pet. All right, we just sit here and then buff up. Everything's fine.
Getting healthier.
They think that they can take the fight. Wait, everybody's dipping. Works for me. I hope all of you guys get out of there too, because I'm just following Tag. And then Tag's going back out. All right, bet. I like this play. I like this play. Brother, we must push up. I think we just have to big dick it. Oh, yeah, baby. It's coming. It's coming. We got a big ol' fight here. And then we'll get literally every bit of healing out that I can. We'll get strips out here. And then we get more Aegis out. I'll get stab out around the corner. Wall behind them. Get might out around the corner and some heals. Big kill finishes. More stab. And then we'll strip those. GG's, boys. We love to see it. We actually truly love to see it. Sometimes the support just feels like it does enough. Just enough. Are we getting got from the back? My dudes, my guys, my lads. Might I interest you in turning here? I feel like there is plenty of potential. Yes, 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 yes. We see it now. We see it now, my boys. I'm so glad that we actually had, like, the confidence to walk upstairs there. I have seen so many fights like that we will lose because commanders don't want to walk up and push, even with having a numbers advantage. That was such a fucking relief after losing as many fights this split as we've lost. I'm ecstatic. I couldn't ask for anything more from that lad right now. I am on fucking cloud 9 at this point. I will build for him. I will repair for him. I will buff for him. Height doesn't really seem to mean much in this game. So keep in mind, Zop, with height too, you also have... Where is it? Is it under graphics? I don't think it's graphics. Where the hell is it? There's like a default character model setting where you can turn on default characters for like allies, enemies, or both. Oh, standard enemy models. Here, under competitive. So basically, these bad boys, you can just turn these on, and then it keeps everybody as just a baseline model, so you don't have to worry about, you know, losing an Asuran or having a Norn covering somebody or something like that. You can do standard friendly models as well. And then even off of this, right? That just turns into basic, you know, standard character models. Do you still see Asuran stuff? And that just covers transmogs? Or like, what's the... What's the big change there? Because I think it just makes everybody like default human model, right? Yeah, I think everybody's just a human off that. I'm not seeing any variance whatsoever other than human. So I think everybody just turns human with that. And then if I go back down and I disable... Oh, yeah. So only heals in Azuran. Small characters the same size and vice versa. Is it? Wait, hold on. Options. And then enabled. No, it turned only heals into a human. It literally turns everybody into a human. So disabled, he's an Asuran. You don't show race? Yeah, that's sick. That's sick. So like, so you can't be a small guy? Oh, yeah. Race changing? Yeah, it's a huge advantage. So basically having that on for enemies, massive. Now, the only thing that could possibly matter, I think with height, is a camera setting that is adjust camera to character height. Well, I said height, I might like verticality. Oh. Well, just as a baseline, if your character's taller, you can use this, and you get increased FOV when you're looking straight down, because it adjusts your camera for having a taller character. So tall is bis, because you can straight down and then have a higher FOV. In terms of verticality, I mean, verticality does help a lot, but it's also a matter of like, if you give up your verticality, if you just get outswarmed like they did there, we have like double their numbers, I think. On the red side, we have 43 people, and I think they probably had 20 to 25. Then height can be broken here. It's not this insurmountable thing, but height is most definitely still like advantageous. But use Newtonic for more height from POV setting. Wait. Wait, that's actually sick. Some AoEs can be cast easily from ground up as well. Yeah, I don't think there's any like minus damage mod or anything like that, but there is the element of like targeting and whatnot. Targeting can be a little bit weird on some things, but it's not like it's a complete game breaker like with Ashes, where you could physically wall stuff off and stop people from getting up to height. Where, you know, we still have walls, but if people have stability, they can just run through my Guardian wall. So if I put it on that bridge, I can get 10 people with that. But if everybody has stability, that just strips a stack of stability from 10 people, which still makes it one of the strongest forms of CC in the entire game, by the way. Like, Guardian Wall is insane. So we have one of these stronger forms of CC. We can get 10 people with 1 CC. Only thing is, stability is a counter to all that. So with Ashes, we're like, you know, we could hold height. We could have, you know, just AoE dumping down. They try to get up. We wall it off so they physically get stuck and they can't get over the wall from low ground. We ain't got that bitch here. So it's a little bit of an adjustment. You can also get super speed and shit to breach up through high ground. I feel like there's a lot of like raid prep that you can bring in. Can we get one of the druids out of group 4 perchance? We have druids in almost every group, but we still have 2 in T4. And I don't know why. I'm not 1000% certain. Gladly swap so I can get some stability. Bro, honestly, message the commander and ask him to switch you in my group. Maybe for like, who do you say supports on my side? Because we got a Chrono, we got a Ritualist, and a Reaper. I'm assuming either the Rit or the Reaper can be taken out. I mean, group 3, it's kind of ass. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, at least you have a Spectre. That's great. That's like, that's something to be happy about. Like, it's some support. I've seen worse. It's not very good, but it's not the worst. Are you just getting perma tripped every fight? Like perma knockdown? Because that is the singular worst feeling in this entire game, I think. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. I will say this build has helped a lot with my stability, and getting like more confident with my stability uptime has helped. But man, when I was learning Lumi in World vs. World fights and I'd get caught without stability, it feels so bad. Because even if you live, you're just you're just like knocked, you're tripped, you're everything, dude. And that's not even mentioning like the 4 down states that you have on your way back to the clump. And it seems like every time you get down somewhere, the driver always just wants to skirt the fuck off. No matter where I get knocked, it's like, okay, how can I get back to the group? Oh, the entire group is literally in fucking Narnia right now. That's phenomenal. I love this. Best set of circumstances in human history. I hate it. I hate it. I feel the vengeance. If I were all of red, where would I be? Cause like oh, that's not them. I feel like I should be on lookout duty. What up, Crab? Good day, brother. We gotta cover the lookouts. If we get jumped, it's our fault. And if we don't get jumped, then I guess the lookouts weren't necessary. But it's better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them, I think, in this scenario. I'm gonna go undercover here on the lookout game. They can't see me. Wait. Is this tech? Am I actually just... Wait, can I... What if I go this way? And then I sit sideways. Nope, that's not it. I think I'd have to get like over to the side, maybe? Oh, they're coming! Beep boop! Beep boop! Beep boop! The alert's going off. I've done what I could, laddies.
Nothing.
I think it's only like 4 of them though. I need better lie. Bop. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We just walk away. They can't hurt you. If they try, we're just chilling. We're just chilling. We jump down. You ball. They won't touch you, brother. And you're a troop, so we just gotta get out of this for free. I think they aren't even gonna follow. But we do need to keep up. Because I don't want to get got. Where there's 3, there are usually 30 in my experience. They get TP up. Yeah. They'll probably beat us up there. But as long as they're not following, trying to pick off our tail, then I'm fucking happy with it. That reduces my stress immensely. Oh, what do we have here? Excuse me. Uh-huh.
Defense, then offense.
I'm picking up what we're putting down here. And I'm beyond ready for this. I think we have something potentially wonderful on our hands here. Right side. Left side. Oh. Well, hello there, guys. Pleasure to see you. I didn't even look over there. I thought I was off radar duty for the night. Okay, so if green follows us, then we should go to the far side of this. And then branch off here. Yeah, and go over to the synthesizers. And then play the synthesizers and try to put red in the middle, and then we can push red up. And then we can force red towards green. So we should try to... Yeah. This guy's just demented enough to make this work. Come on, brother. We gotta force him out. Okay, now we drop down and match red. Now we drop and match. Okay, never mind. We sit there. Alright, we're going mid. I think red is probably going to loop-de-loop into our butt. No, maybe green goes and fights red. Should we should push, we should push. I wanna push. I wanna go push. Come on, we should push. Commander, sir! Alright, fine. But I'd like to push. I like it. Great. Now we're gonna be in the middle. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got that shit. The communications have gone through. Are we winning? We're not losing. At least yet. We're still in an okay spot. We've been winning the fights against... Oh, we just split red so fucking hard. They're trying to get us off, though. Pause. They're trying to split us off. But I mean, we haven't been losing, which is huge. We were losing earlier, but we have very, very large numbers right now. And we're in like an awkward threesome at this point. We're running with a Pugmander that we found. And like us, green and red are all here. Green's got a little group. Red has a very small group. We have a larger group, but our larger group is disorganized. Uh-oh. Oh, Strag. I'm sorry, buddy. I just wanted to help. I tried, big dog. I want you to know. I dropped my heal and everything for you, dude. I gave you everything I had. Oops, that was not meant to go that way. Alrighty, it's buffing time. I'm ready when you guys are. In we go. And then we'll get the Q down. We'll get stand down. We'll drop the 3 for more blocks. And then more Aegis. And everybody constantly gets the Aegis. We'll throw out a couple of heals. Green's gonna come back in. We should push this on the left. We should push this on the left. We should push this on the left. Good shit. We just eat all of this. Yum, 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 yum. Delicioso. Thank you. And then we go kill boss. Now that Green's dead. We turn back. We protect our backside. This is good. There's a lip on the rock. I thought you got rooted down there, dude. That's fucking tragic, actually. That is genuinely so sad. I've died so many times to little terrain shits like that. It feels so unbelievably sad when that shit actually happens, man. I will not lie. Sirs, my good men's... Oh. Well, that wasn't very nice. I ain't even about to lie. That wasn't very nice at all. I think we're chilling, though. I can get stab out for us in the middle of this, and then I don't think they'll be able to push us off. Perchance. We might be able to get them caught out, though. That wall is gonna... Where are we? Are we just bloodthirsting right now?
I need a moment.
I feel like we're just bloodthirsting right now. I feel as though we may be over-investing at this point in time. And we could probably just hit the bus. We have like 40 people here. We have a smorgasbord of soldiers. I have an inclination to want to smack. Do we get Strag up? Where'd Nin die? But KD, I must pad my kills. We gotta get on that fucking leaderboard, baby. Leaderboard or nothing. Also, there's literally not even a leaderboard. I'm sure there is somewhere, but I don't think there's an important recognized leaderboard anywhere, if I'm being honest. But somebody will still want to be on the leaderboard. We got red forming up outside again. Green, I think, was like the larger of the two. So I think we're probably fine with this group. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of have to piss. T1 next season again? Hey, listen. I know this might be bold to say, but what if by playing every single day for the duration of the season, we actually get up to a point where not necessarily we're gonna be like rolling people or winning fights all the time or anything, but we put up a good fight in T1. I don't think that's too far-fetched. With how much we play and how much our community wants to genuinely learn, I feel like to at least be, you know, somewhat competitive on T1, it's far less out of our reach than some may think. And a lot of it just comes from the very core structure that we lack right now, which is composition, repetition, and, you know, just everything associated with that. We get groups up in the first place. and then we get those groups running more and familiar with each other, and those groups have every support that they need, and we have all the healing and all the stability and all the strips and all the damage, and Streg knows that when he's going in for a clash, that he's going to be calling for when strips and, you know, damage dumps are going out, and after we hit a damage dump, we got to back out and regroup and then look to hit again, and like people know to save stuff for Streg's calls, and we all compliment, you know, our caller in the best way and make his job as easy as possible. There's so much that, you know, will just naturally flow in over the course of this next month. I think I got the kill. And I'm really excited to see it. I think this is going to push us out of our comfort zone, especially from a standpoint of having, you know, fewer callers active than we may have hoped. It's going to cause us as a guild to get active a lot more than we typically would have at this point in time, which is, I think, very cool. We have a lot of content to look forward to that's going to be very, very punishing, and it's going to force us to either get better or get left behind. So, what 5-person party comp would you run at the moment? I would run Druid, Troubadour, either Lumi or Firebrand in slot number 3. And then I would run, like, the 2 DPS are where it really gets interchangeable, but I would run 1 strip and then 1 just raw AoE DPS, or even like something CC heavy. Popular strips that I'm hearing a lot of right now, you have Untamed, you have Scourge, you have Spellbreaker. So realistically, you could also slap both of those into a group if you just happen to have the numbers on them. More strips is never a bad thing. Popular strippers. Oh, we love them strippers. We love them strippers, no 2 chains. Brother, we could never have enough strippers. All right, I need to pee. I'm actually gonna pee my pants if I don't go pee. I don't know where the commander's taking us, but I think I'm about to go pee and catch up. My stripper can dance. We need our strippers dressed like strippers. I don't have any stability in the squad. You gotta come to Papa's group, brother. My stab up time probably stinky out here with the new build. I feel like I am constantly pumping stability, which is amazing. I put out Aegis, I put up protection, I put up stability. Oh, it's nice. All right, I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Oh, that's not a good spot to be in.
That's less than ideal. Rip. Yeah, I went to stay and readjust the fans. I'm not even gonna lie. And when I went to adjust the fans, it appears that I cut my time just a little bit short. What class would you say is a need in your guild or among your groups and people don't really think they are needed but help a lot? Honestly, like, supports are the core of everything. No matter how many DPS you have or don't have, nothing dies and nothing lives. First of all, like, nothing dies if it can't, you know, if you don't have people alive in the first place, and nothing lives without support. So at the end of it all, it's really just like support, support, support. And right now, druids are by far the best healer that exists, and they're also getting buffed for World vs. World. So like druids are just a non-negotiable. Troubadour is a non-negotiable. Troubadour has a group invuln and just huge stability support as well. And then you, in my opinion, either want a third slot with either a firebrand or a luminary, which are both guardians. So like personally, that's where I'd go with your big three. Outside of that, your most important thing is going to be a strip, which is just like a boon strip in each group. Few different options for that, but that's probably like your third most important role behind your healing and your supports. So that's, you know, that's the largest thing I would say in terms of roles. DPS, especially in World vs. World, as you go up in scale, is, you know, a dime a dozen. You don't necessarily need to worry about, you know, building fully around DPS or anything like that, you know. There's just so much complementary. This way, Strugma. How's the stream going? Oh, phenomenal, brother, phenomenal. Did some frackies at the start of it, and the... Oh. Uh-oh. The frackies got me quite close to my legendary gloves, which I plan to finish up at some point tonight, hopefully. Outside of that, I have a raid in like an hour. So we're going to pop into that bad boy, hopefully prog through that nice and quick since Papa Dusto's there to carry. And I have been feeding my World vs. World addiction throughout the day. So actually, you know, finally getting some solid fights on our end. We're on Yolan Haven this week. And our first couple of days here were... How do I say this? Rough. We joined T4 last month, with it being our first month here as a community. And we learned a lot.
They're fucking
and
cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Man, what up, brother? And then we got replaced into T1 this month. So, you know, for at least this week, we'll be up in the big leagues. And we'll settle out somewhere. But we're used to finding a lot of, like, pug commanders always running around. So even when we don't have our guild tag going, we're able to find random commanders. Unfortunately. I wonder if this guy needs help with groups. Because, like, our groups are fucked. Should I offer to help? They pass tag off to another person. Oh, wait. When did they just... Oh, it was Greg. That makes sense. So Gregory just dipped and then a few other people dipped. Don't forget Troubadour has unique buffs that don't cover buff slots. I'd place them over Druids from what I've been seeing. I feel like both are very, like, 1 and 2 irreplaceable. And then from the third slot, the only real debate is, like, do you want a Firebrand or a Lumi? But yeah, I think Trub and Druid are definitely your, you know, you do not and cannot replace these whatsoever, even if you wanted to type shit. They are just uncontestably stinky. No matter how you look at it, they're real fucking good. Especially, you know, Druid coming in with the buffs. That's... I don't think there's anything that keeps up in terms of cleanses. I don't think there's anything that keeps up in terms of heal output, which keep in mind, you don't really want your druid to have to be, you know, carrying heals like crazy. You want them to focus on cleanses. But having druids that are great on cleanses in every single group, it helps so much. And if you run a druid and a Lumi, and you have good Lumis in your group, Lumis can also throw in solid cleanse too. We're not putting out like druid numbers, but druids are the best heals. Oh yeah. Druids are the best heals by far. But the thing is, like, if you're getting to the point where, you know, the emphasis is, I can't cleanse, I gotta be constantly oh-shitting. I feel like you want everybody to be focused on popping any self-sustain that they have and just existing through fights passively, pretty much. And then getting so many cleanses up. You gotta cleanse your heal. Yeah. Which is the strong thing about Druid in general. But if your Druids aren't gapping on cleanses, then you're kind of doing something wrong. Like Troop Guardian Mandatory, I don't know Druids buff rotation enough to speak on them. All heals and cleanses. So much. I got a picture that was linked in the guild Discord that was like a Druid's cleanses versus, you know, the rest of the group. Druid cleanses a lot. I don't even know like how it's that much. But Firebrand's nasty. So is Lumi, in all fairness. Lumi's fucking stinky as well. That's the thing. Like, all of your supports are stinky as fuck. Well, I wouldn't say all, but like, many of your supports are stinky. Let's swap to Valor Lumi. Valor Lumi gang. It's disgusting. We have so much Aegis, so much stability uptime. We have healing. We have quickness. Like, brother, if I pop Feel My Wrath, I give quickness for like 11 seconds. It's insane. Lumi has more sources for stability. Firebrand just has a bit better uptime. If you're managing your stability and your cooldowns properly on Lumi, though, because of the cooldown reduction that we can get on our Radiant Courage, if we're playing it perfectly and every single Aegis is going towards CDR, we can out-uptime Firebrand soon. It's just like, I think Lumi, you have to be managing shit better, and you can't really use any abilities out of place. You have to hit every combo perfectly. So it's like you want to get your Radiant Courage out on basically as your primary stability source. And then you also want to follow that up after your Aegis goes down with a Protector Strike or your Shield of Judgment. You want to get the protection up, you want to get your second round of Aegis up, you want that Aegis to drop, and then you want to drop your Shield of Judgment. And then you want to get ready for Radiant Courage round 2. It won't be the uptime, but the amount of sources and amount of buffs in general is just better. And I feel like, are we talking uptime just in terms of total if it's not being stripped? Because I feel like reapplication rates on Lumi are also going to be higher, where like Firebrand may be able to put a buff up for like uptime and stability. Right, in an ideal scenario when it's not stripped, right? But I feel like we can reapply more beneficial shit all the time and just keep cycling through. Firebrand's buffs just last a bit longer. Right. Either way, you can't really go wrong with either one. Oh, fuck, that's huge. God, that was a crazy portal play. You guys see that shit? But yeah, you can't go wrong with either one, if I'm being honest. It's just one of those two right now. They're both real strong. Funny enough, DH is also really strong too. I think you could notice some groups run more Lumi just because of the all-arounder. I've noticed that as well. I feel like some groups are very passionate about, bro, why am I alone in a group? Some groups really fucking love Lumi, and then some groups are on Firebrand because from what I've gathered, Firebrand is like the older, you know, the older meta. It's the thing that's been great for a while now. So when people look at Firebrand, it's the, you know, it's the consistency. And Lumi's kind of like, if you can find somebody that's really good on Lumi, and you can get the most uptime out of your Lumi, you can get them constantly cycling stuff properly, like, it's impactful. It's very impactful. Linked up with a group named Rue this morning. They're solid and prefer Lumi. And again, I don't think there's really a scenario where, you know, if you see a Firebrand or a Lumi in a group, I don't think either one of those scenarios are bad scenarios. Can you move me to G3?
Nothing can bring me down.
Don't worry, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I am alone right now in this group. And I'm hoping Danya drags me to G3. Danya, please. Danya, please, I'm just a Lumi. I need people to buff. And I would like to potentially buff my buddy Contra. And make sure that our druid can stand on his own 2 feet. My good man. Wait, are we up? He moved me into group 5. What the fuck? My goat. My dude, my guy. This is double Scourge, double Tempest. What does this group do? I think they're leaving soon. Don't like group with me? Okay, hear me out. I'm healer, Boonstrip, Scourge. Do you benefit from my stability? Or is it all just wasted? Where are we going, Danya? Danya, I think we gotta get to the Lord. I think. Oh. Wait. Did my ping set Danya off in the right direction? I provide some stability. Well, I'm asking if you benefit from mine. Because I need you to be doing stuff with mine. Heal Scourge kind of cheeks. I feel like we need a lot of strips. Right now, we need like the big 3 of supports, and then we need strips. And we will see a lot of success in our fights comparatively to what we have seen. Base Necro is better than Scourge. What's the large difference? Just the number of strips that it has, or what, like... what makes the big differentiator there? Alright. So we have 34. But we have... many groups. Many groups. We could literally consolidate. Did Nin, did you rage quit? Why do I feel like Nin rage quit? Nin! Power Necro, I played a lot in upper tier. It's not popular.
I need healing.
What has more strips?
Seriously.
Because I feel like... why did they throw that passive aggressive seriously at the end of I need healing? What the fuck is that? Anyways. Jesus Christ, that was terrible. I need healing. Seriously. Fucking passive aggressive little pussy ass bitch. I literally, if somebody said they needed healing like that, I would let them die. I'm not even gonna fucking cap. Scourge has the most strips. How do Untamed and Spellbreaker fall comparatively to Scourge in terms of strips? I have like 5 strip abilities. Are there abilities that linger on the ground and like pulse for multiple strips? Six. Oh, really? Untamed strip, not bad though. Okay. And then where's Spellbreaker? Less than Untamed? Wait. Who just pulled the emergency waypoint? Was it? Was that the tag? I think this guy's literally just running around. Would you like some pizza? I'd fuck up some pizza. I got a raid at 9, but I'd fuck up pizza. And then tonight after stream, I could probably make those ribs, because those won't take too long. And then tomorrow, I can grill up the chicken. Also, we left the potatoes out overnight. I don't know. We'll do like mashed potatoes. We'll do that instead. But I have a plan. I feel like we've been running around for 20 minutes. I'm not even gonna lie. This is a sign. This is literally a fucking sign. I can't make it up here. I'm just, oh. Hello, sir. Good day. This is a sign. I think we're supposed to get ready for the raid at this point in time. I'm not even going to lie, man. That's a goddamn shame. So maybe, mayhaps, we get ready for raid after that. I don't know how many more kills are gonna be had, but I think that commander tag might actually just be sprinting around like fucking crazy. And we have raid in 50 minutes. That sweater's tough. You make fun of my other one, but you like this one. At least you know drip sometimes. God damn, that tag is a bit lost. I think, like, we're all a little bit lost. But that man really lost. Yeah. He's quite lost, if I do say so myself. Looks like a baseball. I robbed 4 homeless men for their sweaters and put this together myself. Yes, quite impressive. But I'm being completely honest, you would have loved to see it. 2 of them were ladies. But I made it. Alrighty, so we got a raid in 50. Yeah, I think
Nothing can bring me down.
I'm gonna call that one good. I just realized you're wearing a sweater in 73 degrees, baby. 73 degrees and beautiful outside. So the heat broke in Maine today. We were really hot, but like the house is cooling down now. The air conditioner is able to catch up and get the rest of the house chilled out. And we have fans going like crazy as well to help cool it off. But basically it is a low of 58 degrees tonight. So honestly, I'm gonna go tell Carla to open up the bedroom windows real quick, because that's gonna help cool it off astronomically. And then tomorrow we're back below the 80s. 80 degrees tomorrow, 77 Tuesday, 82 Wednesday, 90 Thursday, 80 Friday, 75-ish Saturday. So, not really. It's actually like quite nice here right now. Rain on Tuesday, from what we're gathering. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm open with this. overturned. Whomst would like to run some frackies? Because we do have almost an hour before we start up. So we could absolutely blast some quick plays. In fact. Oh, wait. Who do I have with me? Oh, these are the randoms. I could run some frackies? Okay, hold on. DustyWhy is no longer in the party. I would like to leave LFG. Looking for group. Okay, I'm not there. Anyone for QP frackies? Because I am very close to having my gloves. And if I can get these before raid, I'm gonna be real, I'm a happy lad. I'm a very happy lad. So I just have to complete this. I'm less than 50 away. I'm literally 42 away. Invite. X up a guild chat. I don't know what your fucking in-game is. Half of the people have like fucking RP ass names, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I joined up and I knew I was fucked as soon as Streg was like, yo, invite me to the guild. And I was like, is it Streg? And he's like, Swift Pine. Man, we are so cooked. I've seen everybody's goddamn RP names from like 17 years ago. Get shattered on. No shot. Oh my fucking god. Oh goodness gracious me, am I? Pretty much there. I'm like 200 dust away. Yo, you will get there, brother. This guy's name is Hoary Bear. Is that bulging? Nope. That's actually just like ussy. I'm not even gonna lie, that's not bulge at all. Literally just ussy. I'm just a nerd to play lots of fantasy games. Okay, well that's fair. That's fair, Bobo. But some people... IG name is Pips out for Harambe. That fucks. I'm not gonna lie, that shit's good. That shit's very good. I do love to see that. There are shoes you can wear that make your dick larger. Are they large shoes? Cause like, that's a pussy. Yeah, that's literally, that is a pussy. By definition. Shrimp, what the fuck is this? What are you? How much money did you spend on this? Is this a cosmetic infusion? What am I witnessing? $0. Is this a dye set or what is this? I'm confused at what's making you avoid. Ayo, chat. Thank you for the 4 months, brother. I appreciate you.
For the bird food.
Oh, bro, let me tell you, they be eating good. They be eating good. We have 3 different squirrels that we're feeding now. It's a mom and then 2 baby squirrels. Well, they're not babies anymore. They're old enough to, like, run over on their own. So we can tell which one it is because of, like, how they eat. The mom's also older and more, like, you know, raggedy, so to say. But basically, like, the mom just chills and, like, she scoops them up with her mouth and then she'll, like, put them in her hands and then, like, munch. One of them reaches a hand out and just grabs it and then brings it up to its mouth. And then one of them, literally, it's the spoiled one. It lays out flat while it eats. We thought it was just doing it because of the heat wave that was coming in. But, like, hold on, I'll find it. I tweeted it. But, like, brother legitimately lays down flat when he eats. And we thought it was, like... We thought it was because dude was hot. But hear me out. This is apparently just how he eats. So he just goes like full prone and then reaches and scoops stuff up. So this is the 3rd one. Like legitimately just like stretches out. So he's chilling. So this same one, we have like the railing goes up, and then it has like the top railing, right? When I went out to the porch to smoke, dude was out there, and he climbed up to the top of the railing and then laid down on top of the railing with his left arm, I shit you not, hanging off the railing, just dangling. Dude, he looked like such a cool guy. I was so jealous. He was so nonchalant. He like climbed up there just to fucking frame mog me. I mean, yeah, but it was new still, but it's been quite a while now. We got a bird feeder, and birds and squirrels come hang out here too. Oh, dude, isn't it so nice though? Like, it's just, I don't know, it's relaxing to go out and feed the animals, and I don't know, it's it feels good. I'm not gonna lie. I go out every morning, and the birds know when I'm coming around. So every single morning we'll have the birds that come around at the same time. The squirrels come around at, you know, pretty similar times every single day as well. Like, everybody comes and gets their food, so not on feeding terms with them direct, but they come and eat. Establish a time that you put shit out, and then that'll help a lot. My pigeon gang is gaining traction. Might be able to rival yours. Are we starting actual, like, pigeon gangs out here? Because hear me out. Theoretically, we could do carrier pigeons. You would just have to deliver a pigeon elsewhere from your gang, and then someone would attach a message to it, and then it would fly back, and you would have to have a coop for it to land in. But you could theoretically just, like, make a pigeon coop. Up to full-grown 2 chicks in the parking garage now. Wait a minute, up to 6 full-grown. Oh my god. And they're having babies? That's fucking massive. Also, a lot of squirrels from here. This shit gotta be dirty. Wait, where are you? Where would your squirrels be dirty? Aren't you in, like, New York or some bullshit? I thought you were in, like, a nice area. Squirrels just chill, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Especially if you give them good food, they just fucking vibe out. Now, depending on the type of squirrel, I think some squirrels are more assholey than others. But, like, our squirrels literally respect the space. The only time a squirrel has ever even attempted to get into our house, at least that we can tell, we haven't had any problems with it or anything, was one time when I was sitting out on the porch smoking. I literally had the door open, and the mama squirrel came by and was like sniffing around looking for her food, and like saw me in the porch, and then like I had the door open because it's the deck and then it's an enclosed porch, and we can just focus the source, by the way. And she like walked in to where I was smoking and chilling, kind of looked at me, looked around for a second, and then just turned around and slowly walked out. And then I dropped some food for her and she ate the food. It was fucking hilarious. It was like, hello, my good sir. And then she just turned out and left. So, yeah, that's the closest we've had to an infestation, but... Yo, what up, Cole? Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. There's no proper nature near here. Well, you're probably doing them a favor then. I don't know what you be feeding them, but you still feed that cat? The cat gang has grown in size, but I don't feed them directly anymore. They don't really come by during the day. So basically the cats, we still see them. Are you Nord? Yeah, I am indeed. The cats, we still see them every now and then, but there's like a group of multiple cats now instead of just the orange one. So the orange one just kind of like hangs out with the gang of cats now. He's too cool for us, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Birdseed pretty much. So depending on what you're trying to get for birds, my squirrels and my pigeons really like black oil sunflower seeds. Tends to be like a commonality. All of the birds like them. We even have smaller birds that are like barely large enough to even eat them in the first place, and they still go crazy for them. So would highly recommend those. We also get corn for our pigeons. You can do corn, you can do peas, like any veggies or anything like that. But squirrels just kind of fuck with sunflower seeds heavy. I think you can also leave out some other shit, but I don't really know how they know. But they legitimately will just open up the sunflower seed, leave the shells, and eat the kernels. I don't know how they know to not just like chomp down on the entire shell or what, but somehow the squirrels know. So they just leave like piles of the shells kicking around. It's strange. Smart little guys.
Soon.
I'm on vacation, having a fabulous time. Oh my god, wait, where's the vacation? I'm jealous as Hellington. Goddamn, like Lil Wayne when he was supposed to show up for my concert. I'm just like nuts, I'll show you nuts. You little fucking bitch. You have white squirrels in your area? I don't think so. I think we have gray squirrels. I think. Did he not show? Oh, did you not see my timeline? I don't have the timeline up anymore. So basically, I don't know why I haven't been spamming abilities, by the way. Still haven't heard about it. Oh, so basically, what we ran into there with Mr. Tunchi, you know, Wheezy F baby, the F is for forgot to show up. Effectively, doors open for the concert at 5, right? Show's supposed to start at 7. And we get there just before 7, and we're like, oh man, we're cutting it close. Good thing we got here. We actually came back from coastal Maine quite quickly to get there, you know what I mean? We're trying to put some hustle in our step. So we come back and we get to the concert, and it's, you know, we're not getting concessions or anything because we're reasonable human beings with not unlimited budget. So we're just like, all right, bet we'll get to our seats and vibe out. So, you know, as happens with concerts, DJ, or not DJ, but like automated music is playing, just like, you know, background tracks, so on and so forth. And we're vibing out, we're having a good time with it. And then I would say, let's see, the music itself started right around 7. But again, that was just like playing music. DJ came out around, I'd say like 7:30ish. First DJ comes out, and it's Lil Wayne's DJ T. Lou, and his brother Maestro. So basically, they come out and they are like, we're gonna spin a few tracks, we're gonna get the vibes high, blah 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 blah. They spun tracks for about 45 minutes, from about 7:30 to 8:15. 8:15. Keep in mind, the entire time, by the way, they were like dragging the time out until Mr. Chains quite heavily. So they kept going, you guys are 5 minutes away from seeing 2 Chainz, one of the greatest rappers to ever do it. ATL rapper 2 Chainz, Mr. Chainz, formerly known as Titty Boy. Are you guys... Piece of shit. Are you guys ready? Let me hear you say, yeah, if you're ready for 2 Chainz. And then 5 minutes would go by and they'd be like, you're 3 minutes away from seeing 2 Chainz. If you're ready for 2 Chainz, say true. And then I'd be like, true. And then 2 Chainz wouldn't come out 3 minutes later. They'd be like, you are now 1 minute away from seeing 2 Chainz. So after like 20 minutes of being 5 minutes away from seeing 2 Chainz, finally, we get to like 8:15, right? And 2 Chainz comes out. And hear me out. 2 Chainz put on a banger show. I was really happy. I was vibing. I actually worked up a sweat, and it was a cool Maine evening. Like, I was one of the few people sweating. I was fucking rocking out. I was going word for word, bar for bar with him, except for the bad words. I don't say those. So, like, I was second row, bro, and hear me out. Everyone around me was like 5 foot nothing. I had Carla on my left, who's 5 foot nothing, and I had a couple of white bitches on my right side that were 5 foot nothing. It was a mother and a daughter. So I'm out here, 6'5" of me. They come up to like my nipples, and I'm just like fucking rocking out with 2 Chainz in the second row, and like nobody else even knows his lyrics. So I'm pretty sure at a certain point he just squared up to me and he was like, fuck it, might as well just vibe here. So that was, get fucked. That was a fun experience overall, but bitch! Sorry, that wasn't me. Anyways. So that was, you know, that was a fun experience. Mr. Chainz performed until approximately 9:15. So 8:15 to 9:15 was the story of the Chainz. He put together a pretty good set list, I think. Those that actually enjoy 2 Chainz very heavily would like it a lot. There were a couple songs from his earlier albums that, you know, he gave some lore to and whatnot that personally, you know, I wasn't word for word, bar for bar on. I just speedran that shit. I'm so fucking sick. But even with that, it was a really good catalog to listen to, and he kind of gave some context on some of the songs too, which it was pretty cool. It was a good show. So definitely would go see 2 Chainz again. Actually, I would go see 2 Chainz headline a smaller concert. I think it'd be a fun concert. Outside of that, 2 Chainz show ends at 9:15-ish. And we have music that comes on. And bro, 2 Chainz has so many fucking banger lines. The cool thing about his show too was like he did a bunch of his features. So keep in mind, in less than a week, we saw Kanye perform Mercy, and then we saw 2 Chainz perform his part of Mercy. So like, we got to see most of Mercy performed live within a 1-week basis. We just had to go across the country to see it. So that was fucking fire. That was just a good experience in general. Anyways, so 9:15 hits, 2 Chainz sets done. Stand up and clap. I'm sweating. I'm out here just fucking vibing. And they put the stage dark and start to transition, right? So basically, music comes back on, and it's just general filler music, you know what I mean? Nothing too crazy, no DJ or anything. And they're kind of like calibrating the video board and just fiddle fucking around and stuff like that. Oh. Curse you, 2 Chainz! Actually, it'd be Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne doesn't want to hear me talk about it. There are no protection laws for streamers out here. Goodness gracious me, oh my, let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. Bring it back. We want to see. All right. Everybody get a quick refresh out. Quick refresh, quick stretch. All right, everybody spam refresh for me, by the way. Everybody spam refresh real quick. Make sure everybody refreshes if they haven't refreshed. Tell all your friends to refresh. Let me get some Dusty W booties. Let me get some refreshes. Make sure all the lurkers are there. Make sure they're all hearing it. So, 9:15 p.m. Keep in mind, doors open at 5. Show starts at 7 on the books, right? 8:15 to 9:15, 2 Chainz. Stage goes dark, and just general filler music comes out, right? Nothing too crazy, nothing out of the ordinary, nothing too concerning, just general filler stuff. And we're like, all right, probably like, you know, a few minutes of filler music, and then Lil Wayne will come out, right? Because at that point, it's 9:15 when the filler music comes on. And we're like, oh, 9:30 Lil Wayne comes on. 7 p.m. concert start with some DJ sets. He does an hour and a half, show ends at 11. GG well played, right? He headlines a show, and they're off to a really good start with the, you know, with the concert series. So, 9:30 rolls around, and no Wheezy. And we're like, okay, you know, maybe he's just waiting for it to get dark. Like, they tested his lights and everything to make sure that the lights were working. And they were going through everything, you know, on the stage and making sure that was all good to go. So, 9:30 hits, and, you know, still just generic filler music. Nothing too crazy going on or anything like that. Nothing too groundbreaking. And we're like, all right, Carla and I are, you know, kind of looking up some research on how late he usually is, and he's typically a couple hours late to a lot of his concerts. Just kind of known for being late. Now, is that a good quality to have? Not the greatest. But he's kind of just known for being late to things, right? So it is what it is, right? 20th anniversary concert, Wheezy F baby, and the F is for fuck, I'm old. So basically, 9:45 rolls around, and we're like, all right, well, maybe the concert's just gonna go super late. But where's the DJs? You know, what's going on? There's no actual music at this point. So 9:45 rolls around, and people are starting to grow restless in the crowd. There's some drunk lady next to us, and she just keeps screaming, "Bring 2 Chainz back out! We want Titty Boy!" And then she was so drunk that she was like, "We want 2 titties! Fuck it! 4 titties! I don't give a fuck!" Word for word, bar for bar. Which honestly, Carla and I were like, honestly, fuck yeah, titties on the stage. Titties on the stage. So, crowd's getting restless at this point. And people start kind of, you know, getting uneasy. About 15 minutes later, into the crowd starting to stir. People are starting to go up to the front and like ask people that are working the venue what's what, right? People are like, hey, is Lil Wayne actually here type shit. And the venue's like, yeah, he's here. Don't worry about it. He does his own thing, right? And basically, 10 rolls around, stage goes dark. Crowd pop like crazy, right? Everybody's been waiting for Lil Wayne. 10 hits, crowd pop, you know, stage goes dark again. And then out comes DJ T. Lou, Lil Wayne's DJ. And he comes out and gives us the, yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy DJ T. Lou. I'm out here. We got a couple of tracks that we're gonna spin for you guys. Get the vibes up. Get you ready for the greatest rapper alive, Lil Wayne. Cap. Anyways, I know he's paid to say that, but man, that was so kizzy. Anyways, so basically, he says, I got a couple of records that I want to play for y'all. Keep the vibes going, right? This is at 10 p.m. At 10:15, he's kind of like still playing tracks. And everybody's starting to like, you know, the first few tracks, everybody was into it. He hit some bangers in there, and everybody was kind of vibing with it, right? He actually had the crowd going with him at a certain point. And 15 minutes pass, and he kind of starts like reaching a little bit in terms of the tracks he's playing, you know what I mean? He kind of starts getting into some like Party in the USA type shit. And I quite literally mean Party in the USA. And we hit that for another 15 minutes. And you literally, you see and hear the crowd, you know, being lost in real time. So 10:15 to 10:30. Keep in mind now, 3.5-ish hours after the concert started and 5+ hours after the doors opened for the concert, we now have Party Rock Anthem and Sexy and I Know It playing for a weirdly predominantly 50-plus-year-old Caucasian crowd that's at like an ATL rap show, ATL in New Orleans. It's a really weird thing. So anyways, he was losing the crowd in real time for about 15 minutes. At one point, the crowd begins chanting, "We want Wayne! We want Wayne! We want Wayne!" over and over and over again. Well, this dude's just out here, like, on stage, right? And you could tell that he was buying for time. At one point, he straight up said, keep in mind, the concert's a no-smoking venue. My dog straight up at one point just goes, "Where all my weed smokers at? Fuck it, just take a smoke break. Everybody light up a joint." And, like, he takes out a blunt and sparks it up. You see security, I shit you not, look for people in the crowd that are smoking. They said at the start of the show, anybody that would be smoking would be kicked out of the venue. So they started looking for motherfuckers that were sparking up. A couple people blew smoke, and instantly security went over to them. It was crazy. They were like fucking hound dogs. So kind of lame as shit there in the first place. But I shit you not, like zero exaggeration, right? This DJ was going through trying to keep the crowd into it like 30 minutes into his now second DJ set of the night at 10:30 p.m. And we heard everything from, if you're here with your best friend, say yeah, right? People would be like, yeah. And then it kind of started to devolve, right? It was like, if you got big titties, say yeah. If you got a fat ass, say yo. If you got a flat ass but big titties, say yeah. And this is, I shit you not, word for word, bar for bar, I'm not exaggerating. If the girl next to you has a flat ass but fat titties, say yeah. High five the person next to you, turn and give him a high five. Brother, I shit you not, Lil Wayne's DJ said this to try to buy time. I feel so incredibly, unbelievably bad for DJ T. Lou in every way, shape, and form, because he literally had to sell himself out forever to try to bail that show out. So, 10:30 to 10:45 was quite possibly the worst attempt at keeping the crowd into something they clearly weren't into. People start leaving and shit, like people had trickled out a little bit, and everybody's like, where is Lil Wayne? I tweet, and, you know, I tweet an update of the situation and what's going on a little after 10, and around 10:30, somebody replies to my tweet, and they were like, hey, according to what we've heard, like, he didn't land in Bangor until 10:10, then went directly to his hotel in the first place. Now, there's been a lot of stuff coming out about, like, Michael Rubin's white party or whatever, and him going there instead. I thought Michael Rubin's party was the day after the concert, but it might be tripping there. Regardless, people were saying, like, you know, he just got into Bangor in the first place, he hasn't even been to the venue, all that stuff. So, the crowd's basically, you know, getting to the point where nobody has any confidence that he's coming. Around 10:45, the stage goes dark once again, right? And at this point, nobody's even clapping. Everybody's just expecting the absolute worst. And after the stage goes dark, the normal lights turn on, and a venue employee comes out holding a microphone. And they say, in my 251 concerts that I have worked here, I have never had this happen. But Lil Wayne will not be at the show. The show is canceled. We are sorry for the inconvenience. And Carla and I looked at each other, and she said go, and I said we gotta get the fuck out of here. And immediately people started getting fucking riled up. Like, people were like tossing shit around. There were dudes that were doing like fucking front flips and shit, just like on top of like little rooftop areas in the venue. It was actually like Mad Max type shit immediately. So some people were going up towards the front, like working their way up. Carla and I were up in the second row trying to get all the way out. So we end up just booking it out of the venue as soon as they said it was canceled. Also, genius, what up, Dr. Grind goes phenomenal. We ended up booking it the fuck out of the venue as soon as they said that the concert was done, because we were just like, all right, we don't want to be around here anymore. And we get to the car, which fortunately we parked relatively close by. And we're finding a way to get the Heliante out of there as quickly as possible to avoid all the traffic and beat that out so we can go get some food. No sooner than us pulling out are there ambulances and fire trucks that are immediately going over into the venue. I don't know if it was to like help with just dispersing the crowd or if somebody actually got like hurt or something. But like, motherfuckers were flipping, motherfuckers were angry, motherfuckers were drunk, and immediately fire trucks and ambulances right over to the venue. I was like, nope, I'm glad I'm out of that. So they canceled the show just before 11. And they gave, there have been like multiple different like excuses, so to say, that came out. But those are all kind of theory crafted. There hasn't been an official reason from Lil Wayne's team at all. Some people have said that he was sick. There's a theory that he went to Michael Rubin's party and was prepping for that shit instead of the concert. There's the popular theory that if he did fly into Bangor, that he wasn't even there on time for the concert in the first place, because there were many signs throughout the show that the DJs were just buying time, and that since the start of the show, they knew that he wasn't there. So there's a lot with the show that was kind of shitty. Now, in terms of refunds, for a minute they were like, oh, we don't know if, you know, you're gonna get refunds, while they were waiting for the show to have a re-announcement date, right? A reschedule. Basically, they ended up rescheduling the show for like July 28th, right? We're thinking about refunding. Like, very heavily thinking about refunding. Because even if we keep our tickets, right? We've already seen 2 Chainz. How deep is 2 Chainz discography to be able to put on 2 entirely... We can get one more for a raid, or 2 more. How deep is 2 Chainz discography to have an entirely different, engaging show the second time seeing him within a month? I'm not convinced the 2 Chainz side would be different. I don't want to see those fucking DJs anymore. Like, they did great and they did what they could, but I don't want to see the goddamn DJs anymore. I'm gonna be completely upfront about that. So we're thinking about refunding, and we're going back and forth on if we refund going to something like a fucking Pitbull concert, that would be an absolute slapper, something Carla would want to go to. Or I floated the idea of us going to Kanye's Chicago show, because Chicago is like where he's from, and the Chicago show would probably go absolutely crazy. And going to a second show there potentially. The concert was absolutely unreal. So I floated that idea. We kind of like soft looked at how flights and stuff would be over there. We're kind of waiting to see if he announces any other dates, like post Chicago. But with Chicago being where he's like from, it's pretty unlikely that I think that there would be more dates. But who knows? Hard saying. Maybe there are like more West Coast type shits. But hard saying. Chicago always a good time. See, that's the thing. Like, I feel like Chicago, plus again, Kanye being from Chicago, would probably be an absolutely crazy show. Like, just the amount of like energy that would be brought for that from the crowd would probably be wild. So, oh, is here good things for the shows here? Yeah, it's like home court advantage, but for a musician. So, we've kind of been floating that a little bit. Plane tickets are only like 150 bucks, which wouldn't be too shabby at all. So, that's always on the agenda. But also, the last like 3 concerts we've gone to have been me concerts. So I feel bad because we haven't gone to really any Carla concerts. Granted, she likes K-pop and stuff, which I'd still go to K-pop concerts. But I don't think there have been many like K-pop concerts that have come around. So like, Mr. Worldwide would be an absolutely, it'd be a blast of a show as well. That'd definitely be a Carla show. She'd be fucking belting that shit out. I'm familiar with the discography of Mr. Worldwide, but I'd have to study his lyricism and flow so I don't miss any of the timings while singing along at the shows. I'm going to see Muse in Detroit in a week. Oh wait, that'll be a fun show. I didn't know they were still doing shit. That's cool. Really love to see that. I've kind of been like, not as into a lot of the alternative shit that I used to listen to. Last time I saw them was BlizzCon 2016. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Probably an absolute slapper. I'd like to visit the Sphere in Vegas like once. I'll be real, I don't know what the Sphere in Vegas looks like from the inside, but I saw it from the outside, and I feel like that's just about all you need from the experiencing it standpoint. You just go and you go, oh, that's cool, it's a bunch of LEDs. And then they put the designs on the outside, and then they can also do designs on the inside. Like, Vegas was cool, but, so let's see, hear me out. What? Are you gonna tell me to buy you tickets to the Kanye concert? And in return, you'll bring me to your pot of gold? Because I've heard this one before. If it shows on Friday or Saturday, my friends go to a K-pop venue on Saturdays. Oh. So if his show was on a Friday or Sunday, there's a K-pop venue on Saturday that always does like K-pop events. So we could basically get like K-pop and Kanye. Stomps is talking about Chicago because he's in that area. He said, thank you by the way, love you. He said if Kanye does his Chicago show on a Friday or a Sunday, every Saturday his friends go to a K-pop venue where there are always like K-pop events and stuff like that. Huh? Yes. So, maybe. I just don't know if he's gonna announce like more dates after Chicago. Why is my pizza missing a bite? Why is my pizza missing a bite? I just got this delivered to me.
Come on, Frostbite. Let's go.
Huh. I don't know. Oops. I don't know if he would. Stomp says hi. She'll be in chat. Yeah, I'm not 1000% certain if he like will announce more dates. No. That'd be cool, but I also don't think Boston has. I mean, Gillette Stadium, I guess. Would have to be it. Because the Garden would be too small. Like, the Garden would be far too small. They'd have to do it at Gillette. So it'd technically be in Foxborough. Could also go to a Japanese style bathhouse. What, like with our dick out? Or like what makes it Japanese style? What happens there?
Hey, you'll pay for this.
Good to see you.
Ease without wings, the vermin. As if that would save it. As if.
A lot.
Begin test now.
Like, what's it for?
Out of my way! Out of my way!
Just a bunch of dudes in water. So we're just making like one collective dude soup? But for what? Who's gonna drink the soup? Hot baths, cold baths, and massages. Couldn't I just theoretically like take a bath at home though? Like what makes it different there? Also forgive me, I'm eating pizza with ranch on it right now. Kick this guy from the party? Hey. I'm working hard. Pizza with ketchup? No, I'm eating pizza with ranch. Pizza with ranch. I won't lie. Ranch goes on pizza. Depending on the type of pizza. Some American people are weird. Brother, people came to America for the World Cup, and TSA has confiscated an all-time high level of ranch dressing, trying to be transported back to Europe. Literal all-time high. This shit is like crack. Don't tell me it's weird until you've come over here and you've experienced what's plagued my people for so long. It is just, it's different. They can't buy it? Bro, when we were in Iceland, Cool Ranch Doritos were called Cool American Doritos. I can't even remember if they had ranch dressing over there. Sure about the ranch dressing spice packets? See, that's what we do. We have a whole thing of like the ranch like powder. So, that's fire? Oh yeah. You remember Stumps went to sushi and got fries? I unfortunately do. There's a very sad part of me that remembers Stomps going to a sushi place and getting fries, yes. Yes. They had fries, I want to see what they were like. Did you even eat sushi? I think you only ate fries. Sushi. Carla. Carla, is there cap in his yap?
They're sure packed for invasion. Probably going after the Black Citadel.
Who eats sushi before a plane ride? Everybody!
You have to get out of here and warn them.
I eat sushi on a plane. Like, what do you mean? There's not a bad time for sushi. There is no cap. Oh, okay, he did have sushi. I remember it was a California roll. Wait, so he didn't have actual sushi? Because Carla has good memory, I'm not gonna lie. If there was cap in that yap, she will detect it. There's a bad time, it's bad sushi. Bad sushi doesn't exist. Like, what happens if it's bad sushi? You poop? What happens if it's good sushi? You poop? It's just a rate at which you poop and the force at which the poop is expelled. That's a variable with the sushi. Sushi is still sushi, and good sushi is any sushi. Bad sushi exists. Like, I guess if you just get terrible quality fish and shit, and you go to a terrible place, but you get mercury poisoning and die, okay, and then what? No more bills, no more taxes, sleep. Sign me up. Sign me up. I'll bring my plate out real quick before raid. Guess what? You still poop. And you still poop. The commonality with sushi is that you're going poop. You're gonna feel it. Boys, we got raid in 10 minutes. Nin will be running predictions. Nin, you're running predictions on whether we wipe for each pull. I shall return in just 1 minute. And we shall get to absolutely exquisite domination of this. I will. You will. Yes. Yes, indubitably. Indeedly. I'll be right back. I can bring my ranch out. I had an entire cup of ranch, by the way. I'm not even fucking exaggerating. Look, this is all just, that's all ranch. Look at my balls. Boys. I return. I just chowed some goddamn pizza while I was out there. Okay. We are ready to achieve greatness, I think. Or just completely get cooked. I am a mere 20, like 23, I think. DustyWhy.
Hi there.
23. We're almost there. Genuinely almost there. So soon, I shall be up tremendous. For now, yes, Sirski. Inventory management before the raid. Because something tells me I'm gonna need every bit of inventory that I can get my hands on. Otherwise, I'm going to be very, very, very down bad. Bro, I just cleaned this shit today. Down to like 100 slots too. I don't even know how it like reaccumulates so quickly. But it does. It stacks up to no goddamn end. Let's see. I don't need to use those. I don't have the keys for those, so that's fine. We'll deposit mats. We'll drop it low. Ay, 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 ay. And then we'll go consume. Meeting guild hall? I believe so. Question from New World Days. Did you fight or remember a guild with a name like the Onions or Onion related? Onion Gang? Are you talking Bang Bang Onion Gang? Because, yes. Onion Gang? Yeah, I actually killed that company, basically. So,
A fitting reward.
they were at a spot where a lot of their... It was on Amara? Yeah. So, the shot caller will be in your raid tonight. From Onion Gang? Who's the shot caller from Onion Gang? Because they had a lot of people that were on the, like, on the fence. They were going through some shit, right? And we had a war against them. Where I remember specifically, I popped the fuck off. Like a disgusting amount. I got clip after clip after clip. One of the clips that I got there that got a lot of love was one where I walked in through gate, full wiped my gate, and I just go, "It's a massacre." I at one point towards the end of that war, as we were winning it, said, "Bang fucking bang, boys." And then next thing we knew, Onion Gang was gone. The DustyWhy on left gate, I remember specifically it was left gate, proved to be just a little bit too much to handle. And honestly, not many people could handle it in the first place. I applaud them for trying. But man, they didn't have an easy task out there. Kinda wanna go to sports bar for tomorrow. Wait, why? What's tomorrow? Oh, it counts as familiar? So, I was playing under a different group, or a different guild at the time. Hold on. I can probably find... Let's see. Channel content. USA plays in quarters. Against Whomst. Let's see. Is this it? Wait. This might actually be it. I'm not even gonna lie. Hold on. I need to see if this is actually it or not. When was this? God, I have so many old war VODs from those days. This one's cannabis against you guys. Oni, I appreciate you, my goat. Much love, much love, much love. Let me find videos. Hold on. I can absolutely find this. Filter. Visibility. Public. Apply. And then if we go... Where the fuck is it? New World, Ashes. Before this.
We have to be ready for anything.
Before this.
The safest city in Tyria now, right?
That's the kind of attitude that'll get
Before this. Where is it? I made 3 cents off of this video. This is fucking huge. You can't time out mods. Somewhere in here. I know that it's like somewhere within this Taj. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I put you guys in a Taj. Let's see. Not that one. It'd be earlier on. I'll have to find it. Because I don't want to just force everybody to watch my entire New World Taj. That seems a little excessive. That doesn't necessarily seem like it's the most needed. I can't remember if I had... Oh wait, was it this? I think it might have been this clip. Hold on. Let me give it a quick look-see. Was it this one?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Nope, not that one. Different one. Different one. I remember specifically saying that it was a massacre against Onion Gang. I'll have to find it. Dr. Chef Ron, I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What you be up to? We are getting active in Raid tonight. And I know that sounds absolutely crazy coming from a Dusty like me. But let me tell you what, brother. It be time. It be time. What is this one? I don't think it was that one. No, that was a different one. Man, where the fuck is it? Early? Not that. Although I will say, I think I saw a clip was done with New World and someone sent it to me to show onions were cooked. Oh, brother. New World was a goddamn clip factory for me. I'm not even gonna lie, like, I'm going through this Taj and I'll have to find where it is. It's kind of bothering me that I can't find it. Because I know exactly where the... Like, I know the clip. I just don't know where in this Taj it is. Because, like... Hear me out. I will show you the crazy Taj Mahal. Brother, this shit is probably one of the nastiest, like... One of the nastiest melee montages from New World's existence. If I'm being completely honest. Like, peep this shit. Hold on, hold on. I'll give it to you. I'll give you the fucking beans while we're waiting for the raid to start up here.
Community is gonna be so fucking confused when they come in. Like, new players for the expansion are gonna be so confused when they come in, and I'm not allowed to play the fucking game because I'm just sitting here drinking water 8 hours a fucking day, showing you guys my shirt. Here is this shirt. I can fix that. Let's get ready. Let's get ready. Outside of choke. 3, 2, 1. Now. Oh my god! Shocking it. Get the fuck out of here, dog! 2, 1. Grab jetting top mid now. End it. This kills everything. Oh my god, I just got a quad. Oh my fucking god, I just got a quad to end it, dude. Grab. I just got a triple kill. No fucking way. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Coming in and grabbing now. Big grab. Huge. Oh my fucking god, I'm so good.
I feel like I was damn myself. Maybe I could have like cut you. I think
I just killed all 3 of these guys. No way. I literally just wiped them again. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just got fucked. Should be able to come in here too. Legit down,
Going, I'm deading. Go, on me. Huge. Where's Willie? Somebody get Willie in here, baby. Holy sh.
Yeah, so that's... Where am I? Hold on. And then old Dusty's back. So that's like... That's actually a piece of like MMO history at this point in time, man. That shit is fucking like beautifully aged. That is goddamn gorgeous. Wait. It might have been in the other one. I have a video that we didn't use. Hold on. I have a video that we didn't use that was supposed to be like a trailer intro that covered a lot of different games, basically. It's somewhere in here, actually. I know. I was wondering where the fucking Taj was. It's this one, I think? Hold on. Hold on. I'll give you the start of this one. I'll just give you the start of this real quick. Because I think it's right at the start of this. Because I'm going to get water before we start.
Brother, I've got 5,000 plus hours in a turn. I'm ready to fuck your bitch. Where's your wife at? She at home while you in these streets working? I'll go take care of her. Call me a newcomer. I'll show you who's coming.
Oh my god, I just got a quad.
I just killed all 3 of these fucking guys. Are she done?
Grab. I just got a triple kill. Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's a massacre! It's a massacre!
That one! That one!
Oh my
that one!
God, I'm so
Wait!
good.
It was that one! This was against Onion Gang!
Go!
That was the clip!
Oh.
Not this
my
one.
God.
This. This was where Onion Gang died. This. I am 99% sure.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's a massacre! It's
I
a massacre.
want to say
Huge.
that
Oh
was
my
it.
God, I'm so good.
I'm like 99% certain.
Oh, tonight we show them how many people we've leveled accounts for. We get into the PvE arenas, and we do 30 of them, and then we swipe 5 million gold to gear all of our accounts.
And then I'm not gonna make you guys watch Shooter Dusty. That's old. That's like, this is 10-year-old content out here. This shit is actually like back to the roots of the Dusto. Also, that's the most I've taken off like yapping since I've been back from concerts. Dude, I've been on the brink of losing my voice for so fucking long since I got back. I haven't like, I gotta drink tea or some bullshit. I miss the man I never knew. Man, I'm not gonna lie. A piece of me died when New World Combat died. Yo, Woody, what up, dog? What do you think about Legendary Greatsword? Will it be viable for many classes? I mean, depends on what classes you're playing, of course, but like, Greatsword's a solid choice. Spear's another very solid choice. If you really are looking for DPS stuff for World vs. World 2, a couple really popular options. Greatsword hits like an absolute fucking truck. Me, not you. Greatsword hits like an absolute fucking truck, if I'm being honest. It's very, very, very worthwhile to have. I did a deep dive on classes. Think I want to play Ritualist. So what you're saying is you want to play Scourge. I'm hearing Scourge. I know this might be crazy, but something tells me Scourge. I did a class and won a deep dive. What was your class on?
It's not the most exciting life.
Is Scourge still busted?
Forever Sworn from release Condi when it was really bad.
So true.
You just like big number.
I think Scourge is the best strip that exists from what I've heard.
Crazy numbers now. I was doing like 14k
So, like,
bleeds there for a second.
Also, power.
Is this the Condi versus power build? These fucking nerds are arguing about Condi versus power. God damn it. Scourge about to get stronger too. Yeah, Druid gets buffed, Scourge gets buffed. Honestly, Guardian Staff gets buffed as well, if I'm being completely real. Guardian Staff is getting super speed on its first tick. So that's quite nice. Just needs setup, but it's nice. Well, see, that's the thing about, you know, world versus world, is everything is built on the contingency that it has the setup that's necessary. So basically with Scourge, your entire role is I strip their buffs over and over and over again. And then you just pray for the best there. You try to yoink as much as humanly possible and enable us to actually kill them. Oh, wait.
So...
I'm here. I'm here.
No, I have markers.
4 people in green. Oh, we need 4 people in green? Work.
Why does it do that? I'm just trying to be lazy and do.
Is that a different astral plane thing?
And it's not working.
Real question: what is the best cheese for snacking?
Fucking place them all.
You're being lazy.
Right?
Sharp white cheddar.
We didn't even use them last week.
Final answer. Hard parm. I think for snacking, dude. Give me a sharp white cheddar.
We actually use them.
String cheese goes hard. See, like a nice little.
More
like,
important.
how do you feel about like a fresh mozzarella?
Are the lines?
Because fresh
on the
mozz
ground
goes
here.
crazy. Hard parm can go crazy.
The platform will get spicy.
Shaved parm is bis.
Achievements right here.
I mean, like.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Hard parm does go crazy. But would I just want to like bite into a block of hard
Just
parm?
the one. I thought you had to
No.
beat the boss.
Putting some
before-
smoked Gouda away. Smoked Gouda can be very good as well. Can absolutely be good. Green and as a point. I think the best snacking cheese is cheese.
Just the one.
If I'm being completely real. I feel like the best cheese is just having any cheese in general. And if you don't have cheese,
we run it down again.
then I'm sorry and you're down horrendous. But let me tell you what, yo, having these enhancements, by the way,
I can drop
food.
To carry
food. Hold on.
my buffs out of World vs. World
here,
is
though.
fucking
I don't need
sick.
the Condi food again.
Like, I have healing power, concentration, incoming damage reduction. And
No,
then
I did not
also
do my
have
physics food. That was such a
I also have my
catastrophe.
concentration.
I'm forever mad about
so my
that.
buff up time is going to be fucking stinky. I think I'm almost at 100%.
But these lines that divide
93.46.
the platform kind of.
If I drop a Feel My Wrath,
a section of this is going to turn colors midway through the fight, and that section will.
That's kind of
become
nice.
Bigger. Don't stand on that section that has
Do you think
the platform lit up. You just want to be around these lines.
Where's
so you
my
can
other relic?
Have like a small pivot left or right of the line.
Color bad.
Super Speed, Might, and Fury.
Yes. Color spicy. Color.
Do we
cookie.
think Super Speed, Might, and Fury would be better than Protection and Resolution uptime in this? Because I feel like it might be. Just to make sure that everybody constantly has that. I just gotta remember to switch it back after. Need a spread? See,
Pretty
that's what I'm
easygoing
saying.
fight, though.
I just think cheese in general is fucking bis, if I'm being completely honest. I don't really think there's much wrong with cheese. I feel like those that try to pretend there is probably... Uh-oh. Did I fuck that up?
Looks like it's...
But it's hot.
Yeah, it's all over the
Okay,
place. I
so
can't keep up with it.
does the arrow fixate on someone? Because it seemed like it fixated on me there, maybe?
It's whoever has the highest toughness.
Oh,
it's you.
Okay, well that's me.
Yeah.
Where do I need to bring him? Because I got
Over
teleported
here.
away, and then that made it chaotic, I think.
You
So
wanna
we want
stand
him on
like
the
here
outside.
And face him
Ooh,
away from
sharpening
the group.
stones. Wait, never mind. I have an oil. Okay. Well, we learned I'm tanking today, boys. Back in the old roll. Okay. So, what's the teleport? Is it just a thing on the ground?
The blue area on the ground.
Okay.
Puddle.
I'll try
go through
to.
it.
I'll spin it if I see it. If it. Bitch ass motherfucker. I'll be right back. All right, everything's fine. So I'm not gonna lie, that explains why it was all over the place. Because I was wondering why I was taking damage. I was trying to get back to you, goobers.
Yeah,
What do we
this
do
might
about
be
the
a
red
problem,
balls?
though. One of our combis is down.
We can just reset it.
Yeah, because we need 2 condis for red boss.
Yeah, just stand in the middle. Die and reset it real quick. Because I'm not
You can
gonna lie.
/GG.
Oh yeah, /GG. Do that one.
Or FF.
I don't do this frequently, but that one might have been my fault. I might have fucking panicked a little bit.
I think you missed when we had asked who had the highest toughness to find out who was
I didn't
tanking.
think it was gonna be me. I just went out on a limb and assumed somebody else would be in more toughness, but I guess it kind of makes sense. I'm in Minstrel and
Minstrel
Giver,
here.
so. Yep.
What's usually one of the healers that will be the tank?
I have 2,191. I don't know if anybody's like relatively close, but I should be blasting.
No. You're double everybody else.
Okay, word. Well,
also you could just dodge roll backwards into the invisible wall of the arena when the blue orb spawns below you.
We'll definitely pay attention to all of the orbs spawning.
Red orbs we just gotta knock away if someone has a knockback. If not, we can try to out heal it.
Chat. I need somebody to yell at me when the orbs spawn. Minstrel's miss. Minstrel's nice and balanced, I will say. I don't mind Giver because Giver does stack a little bit more con because with Minstrel you're splitting the concentration into your vitality. So with Giver you're still getting toughness, healing power, and concentration. You just don't want to go too low on your base HP. Primarily I want Giver because some of my ascended pieces I got for my Willbender setup and was like, oh, I should probably reroll. Only thing is you can only reroll unless you're crafting into Giver off of things that you can purchase. So as a result, I found myself, I found myself wanting a little bit, you know what I mean? I wanted to make sure that I would be able to survive, and the toughness has been great, but all right.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
They do be hurt.
Yup.
I got teleported so far away.
Everyone across the freaking map.
Okay.
Yeah.
We lost one.
So, when are the balls coming out? Is it those? Should I bring him around the outside, maybe? Should I maybe, like, bring him around the the outside a little bit so we can avoid the orbs? And is there, like, a cast bar for the blue orbs or anything, or do they just, like, poop out?
It's kind of weird.
Okay.
They charge up. They charge up for a second.
Oh. Right on top of it. Okay.
Am I just on Fen?
Alright, we got that. So the Flickos and Zao, you gotta fight the red guy.
Okay.
Dusty, everyone else, we're gonna pull green and blue together.
Okay.
And out heal the damage tick.
Oh, he's already out.
Well, blue's already dead.
I didn't even know he was there. I didn't see him.
God fucking damn it, piece of shit. Okay. These orbs are absolutely cooking my shit. I'm not even going to lie. I am getting hosed by the blue orbs.
Yeah.
Wait, is it the little floaties that are doing it? During the boss phase as well? Or is it a different orb?
No, it's a tiny, the teleport thing?
Yeah. Because I keep
It's a
getting hit
tiny
by that
blue
shit.
AoE. It's those right there.
Okay, wait. Like these
The
little
tiny
floaties?
blue-
Pretty
No,
good, they're
not
the
the
blue.
little floaty thing.
Not the floaties.
Oh, those hurt.
Oh, what's going on over here, guys?
Oh, we lost. Oh no.
Yeah, no, I died. I got
It's
teleported
not
to the
good.
end of the earth again.
We didn't win that fight.
Been a little
boys.
quiet on this side.
I'm doing 3 damage.
All right,
Oh, there it goes.
so blue floaties.
Me and Flankos did not win
Not
that.
it.
Let me. I can send you this. I can send a picture in general chat. General Builders 2 chat of it.
Yeah. Do that. I'm wondering if I just like turned everything down too much.
Yeah, because I don't see it.
Wait, okay, I'm totally not seeing that shit. I wonder if that's like... Are we slash GGing it?
Yeah.
What setting would that be? Graphic settings, animation.
Effect LOD, is that it?
It's there. I saw it on your stream. I saw the blue things.
Okay, so the little blue beamy boys? Okay, I'll try to be on the lookout.
They're just way smaller than they appear to be, so I almost always overlook them.
So tiny blue beamy boys. As separating us from success. What's killing everybody as well? Are we just getting like cranked by AoE stuff?
Those troops will die if we
I was not seeing the teleports, and I just kept teleporting away from the heals and dying. So
It also doesn't help that one of the heals is being teleported away. I'll find the blue
Both.
beamies.
Both.
Yeah, a little bit of A,
I
a
was
little bit
being
of B.
teleported everywhere.
Oh god.
maybe if we just all get teleported with Dusty, it'll work.
So does he just drop it at his feet? Because I could honestly just slowly bring him around the outside of the room, and then that would probably stop me from getting teleported.
Random.
Oh,
On our
motherfucking
feet. He
piece of
drops
shit.
the blue on our feet.
Okay.
If we just kept in the middle of the room, that would keep you from, if they got teleported across the room from having to walk all the way back.
True. I guess you want to try in the middle of the room? Please.
We just have to be quicker on like the red orbs, right?
The red orbs come from I don't even know where. They're just there.
Works for me. Fuck it. We're in.
Check right here.
Hank, what up, brother? This is the content I've been waiting for. This is raid number 2 for your pal Dusty. And let me tell you, it's a fun one so far. I'm not even gonna lie. First boss, we are... Oh, shit. First boss, we are already at a point of... we wiped a couple times. We got some shit to figure out, so to say. But let me tell you what. There are actually mechanics. And I really appreciate the fact that there are actual mechanics. Mechanics. Oh, okay, I see that. Okay. I see it now. I saw the mechanics, so now I'll never miss it again. If we...
Oh, we're not gonna get in time.
If we want to go to the outside next attempt, if that makes it easier, we can. Maple Snow!
It's red. There we go.
I'm grabbing Maples real quick and then it'll be over.
Green.
Oh, there was 5 people in here.
Oh, wait.
It's like, we got it. Okay, CC.
I'm muted. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Hank, have you raided before in Guild Wars?
I think we went out of that.
Or like,
Flankos.
what's your desire for my torture?
Yeah, that hurts.
Why do you enjoy this so much? I must know. Because I'm gonna be real. My misery
Stand there and look pretty while we do
seems
this.
to make a lot of people happy. Raiding's fun as fuck. Are there different difficulties for
I'm not
raid?
complaining about that.
Or is this like the only difficulty for it? Does it have basically easy mode, hard mode, like mythic or some bullshit? Or what's the structure here?
Absolutely destroying it.
Raiding in Guild Wars is worlds different from WoW.
Don't stand on the
Stay at him.
What's the big differentiator if you guys could describe it to me very like, very simply, What would be the big... Uh-oh, I don't have CCs. What would be like the large differentiator between this and WoW? There's a challenge mode for raid? Oh, nice. Very nice. So there is basically a step above this that we could get into as well, which would be quite nice. Sir, please. Thank you. We need all of the Aegis out. We need all of the heals. We need all of the everything. And then I can get some heals out for here, buddy. We're good. We're good. I feel like I'm putting out a ton of heals. I think we're just kind of brute forcing this. which is kind of nice. Kind of nice. I like that. Just as a standalone thing, I like being able to just be stupid and get through content sometimes, which is sometimes part of the reason why I play tank. We're trying to Aeon 2 in September or we skip. I don't like two things about Aeon primarily, and like, I likely won't be checking it out. The two large things that I don't enjoy about it, first things first, pay to win elements. Some people have said that it won't have pay to win over here. Still worried about it regardless. If it doesn't end up having it, then great. But another large thing with Aeon is that it's a global release of a game that was already previously... Oh shit. It's a global release of a game that was already previously played in other regions, which means that there's already a rather large existing, you know, skill ceiling with it, so to say. And there's a lot with Aeon that is... Uh-oh. That's not good. I can work in more CC instead of advance. I probably don't need the advance buff for us. That hurt. Does he get buffs if we don't break the CC? Or what hit us so hard at the end there?
So when 4 people are not in the green circles, 80% of our HP is lost when they go off.
Okay, got it. So we probably just had 2 go off there. Or was it just one and then another big boom?
And the platforms get hot too.
Okay.
Yeah, the
got
glowy
it.
part hurt after a little bit.
Should we assign 4 people just go around like in every platform and then just have like a back, or in every green bubble and then just have a backup?
The only place that runs into an issue is if one of those 4 dies and someone doesn't pick up the slack.
Yeah. So we could honestly just do like group 1 and then have, who do we want to have as like the person to be up?
We just kill it.
Or just kill it.
1%.
We just kill it.
Oh, that's fine.
We just win.
That's fucking fine. All right, well, next time.
Just get carried.
God, forgive me. I'm just taking a nap over here. Listen, you need planners and you need doers, brother. You got CEOs and you got laborers. And let me tell you, this is a CEO meeting right now. God fucking damn it. I'm actually getting carried. You hate to see it, but you love to see it at the same damn time.
Right?
What I get out of that?
It was all great. It was all great until
so exotic shit.
Yup.
I feel like a bunch of XP, which is kind of huge. I got a mastery point. So now
we're gonna run through this part, right?
Oh wait, is this Heart of Thorns
we're
mastery?
gonna run?
Oh shit, I haven't even unlocked that yet. God fucking damn it. I have 5 mastery points for a goddamn expansion that I haven't even played yet.
We have to fight the mobs and everything on this one.
Yeah.
Chat, you hate to see it.
She was that.
We have to like cap the points.
I forgot to salvage.
Yeah, the first one's capping the points.
Uh-oh.
Which is cool. I love it.
Oh no.
Kind of the longest part in all of this.
Oh no.
The spoils of battle.
Oh god, it's all bad. Please reach all the way down there.
Look at all these poles. Holy shit.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, goodness gracious. I appreciate that. Oh, need what up I go? Fit check? Alright. So we got kind of like the... almost like a... I don't know. It's like...
20 seconds to close it.
Not exactly like punky type assassin vibe, but it's like a modern casual assassin. However, I have an entire lore with the character if you're interested. Spawn from Spider-Man, look at us. Okay, hear me out. But we're a healer. Now there's a reason for this.
We're
fucking cooked. Ni hao.
Oh my god, we didn't close it in 20 seconds.
How many do you need each one to close it in 20 seconds?
There's a reason for this. I have embraced
like
the RP lore of Guild Wars 2. Right?
Party one.
We can all just run together.
I was previously the Grim Reaper's assistant.
Everybody has to run.
I was responsible for delivering souls directly to him through forced harvesting.
Yep, that's easy enough.
I killed people.
Split east and west. Party 1.
At a certain point,
Party 2.
I had a change of heart. The Grim Reaper broke my scythe and I repaired it with my blue holy magic. And now I have sworn to prevent other people from being sentenced to meet the Reaper. Therefore, I protect and I buff. And anyone that I send to meet the Reaper are people that threaten my friends. So I keep everybody close to me safe and satisfy the Grim Reaper through the souls of people that aren't close to me. 07. Isn't that an anime? Probably. Probably. It's also like, kind of like Mori Calliope with like a change of heart. I think I've heard this one before. Everybody's heard it like 17 times, but I have a scythe. The fuck do you mean? I have a scythe and I have healing. What else is my fucking lore gonna be? Then I'm a paladin that's edgy and didn't want to use a traditional mace? Brother, I literally have a mace on the other side of it. I don't know, I had to fucking come up with something, brother. Streg's name is Swift Pine. You think I can get away with not having RP lore for my character over here? Brother, I figure I was gonna get quizzed on this shit multiple times. Motherfuckers would be like coming in, and ArenaNet employees would be like, Dusty, we wanna, bring you in as an ArenaNet partner. However, you have to introduce us to your character. What is the lore of your character? Brother, I'm ready for this shit. I'll give a fucking MLA-sided paper on why my character is dope as fuck and why I have basically protected more souls than anybody else. I'm throwing that shit out there. It's the fastest tree in Lionheart. A special rift has opened. Oh. I'm helping! I'm helping. So would it technically be Gren's assistant over here? Mr. Dr. Chevron lore, sir? Would that basically be the adaptation? Is Grenth like the modern Reaper over here? Because I do need to have it be canon with the world lore as well. Wait.
Why is this taking so long?
Yep.
How long do we have to do this for?
You have to do it for the entire countdown in the top right.
Oh shit.
This is trash.
Well, the good news is I have a lot of speed for us to go place to place, so that's cool.
Pack there, just a boss.
I have literally everything. Yes. All right, bet. Yo, John G, what up, my go? I hope you're having an absolutely splendid day, brother. What it be? What it do? And how have you been? Asada. Meat? Are you having Asada? Yo, when we go to TwitchCon, we're going to Mexico, and I am going to stick my dick in some Mexican food. Like, my entire cock. Like, I'm gonna get down there, and Border Patrol is gonna be like, yes, Mr. Weiser, what would what do you plan to do with your short trip in Mexico? And I'm gonna be like, I am going to face fuck myself with all of the modern food that is here and available to me, my good man. And then I'm going to come back and I'm going to take a shit on US soil like a goddamn American. And it's gonna be beautiful. And then we go to TwitchCon. So I think I'm personally gonna have a good time, if I'm being real. It's gonna be glorious. So we're going down a day early for TwitchCon.
Almost.
And I wonder, like, I don't think I could technically, like, ethically stream in Mexico. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to actually, like, clear streaming in other countries through, like, their government and stuff, because technically you could make money off of it. You can stream in Mexico. I think you're technically supposed to apply for a special type of, like, permit or visa to stream over there if you make money off your streams. So I'll have to tell people to not, give me any money over there. Just go to Dubai. Don't go to Dubai. Why not Dubai? And Dubai is also not in Mexico. I feel like Dubai would be dope as fuck. I'm in for Carlo. No, Dubai lets bitches go. They just gotta they gotta rock like the proper like garb, right? But like, I'm pretty sure bitches can visit Dubai. Hold on.
It's kind of all have to stick together.
Bitches
There's 4 circles
visit
that we charge up
Dubai.
along the path, and we have to kill the gates on the way up the path, or we'll die.
Is Dubai dog friendly? Okay, hold on. Okay. Can.
Interesting.
All right.
All right, Google. Wait, what'd they say? Hold on, I'm gonna need a quick 5-second rundown. I'm gonna be real. We were wondering if bitches can visit Dubai safely or not.
I'm sure
believe
if
so.
Guild Wars has an
Yeah.
answer for that.
Jump down and run together.
Okay, and I'll have aggro on something. Is there any teleport this time? Okay, cool. All right, well that's fine. I don't need to know this then. Bye.
Okay, we just gotta run.
Oh shit! I should have got a CC break on.
Can we determine if it was safe or not?
Mm-hmm.
Uh.
So we gotta.
So according to citytourindubai.com,
Just don't go out alone.
everyone there follows the rules and avoids public arguments. You'll find people to be very polite. Dubai is a very welcoming city that offers not only an exciting environment for all travelers, including women specifically, but also a safe one.
As long as you have money, I think that's the key.
Well, I think you just... What I've thought of is if you go into the rich part of Dubai, they probably have people that are handing out gold bars and stuff to see if you're poor enough to take the gold bar. And if you are, that's how they know that you're poor enough to shame you.
I think they have slaves there.
Yeah, but those are Pakistani slaves.
Are they compensated?
What are you saying? They take their passports.
They're like indentured, like they can't leave.
So they're
like Sri Lankan and
hostages.
stuff.
Well, no, because
slave
That
they,
is
because they
kinda
get to
wanted
they work
to be
to live,
told.
you know.
Yeah.
Do they get
Oh, you
paid?
could, like
Well, enough
Like
to
us.
live, right? That's how it works.
imagine living on a planet where everything's provided for you, but you have to pay to live.
For everything, yeah, it sucks.
Don't they like cut your hands off for weed over there too?
Yeah, that's Saudi Arabia. Unless you're royal.
I'm cooked then. I'd never
There are a
make it.
couple of people in the community that like live in Dubai, and they said that like obviously nobody out there really gets weed, but if you try to get weed, it has to be through like a dead drop location where you get coordinates texted to you in the middle of the desert, and you have to go dig it up and like make sure you're not followed and stuff.
That's awesome.
I know, that sounds sick, dude. Like, I would pay an extra $20 an ounce if my dispensary offered dead drop pickup where they would just hide my weed somewhere in the town and text me coordinates. Bro, I'd be so down.
You sure they don't just like steal your shit and then drop you off in the middle of nowhere? It's like,
well, like, that's why you do it through a reputable dispensary.
be careful.
Call it like Joyride or something.
Every 5th collectible, you get a free pre-roll or some bullshit like that. Are we supposed to be split up in 2 different directions?
I don't know. What are we doing?
Sword, what the fuck are you
so
doing?
there are
There's
tiles
these
around.
buttons we have to press.
All at the same
yeah.
time, I'm guessing.
Okay, that makes sense. So we should be split up. Sounds sick until a dead drop is a landmine. Okay, well that's why you buy weed from reputable sources. Like, hear me out. If it seems like a federale, you don't buy the weed from the federales, and then you don't have a landmine
There's one down
for your
this
dead
one
drop.
as well.
Women listen here to modest dress codes in public, covering shoulders and
Someone's
knees in
dragged
malls and on
Sal's
streets, and
body
strict
over
rules
here
against
and
public displays
put it
of
on a
affection. I mean, that's fine.
Yeah,
Because,
that'll
like,
work.
Carla dresses like a goth grandmother in the first place.
Call me out.
I believe she
Oh, I can't.
dresses, according to her own description,
I'm gonna
like
die. There's another one up here with where
grandma
I'm at.
core and whimsy goth. Would be the descriptors used. So, you know, I got an earful about that.
How do you get there?
But yeah, she's very, very modest in terms of her dressing.
Path.
So that checks out. So effectively, she'd be chilling there. Public displays of affection, not a problem. Fuck that bitch. Walk 5 feet away from me at all times, stupid.
I should probably get off.
And
this
she
button.
has short
Yeah,
legs.
Dusty, you want to take my button?
You want to take my fucking dick?
Thanks, bro.
People who did the raids took the
So
easiest
anyways.
buttons. You're welcome.
Anyways, still
Yeah,
no commander.
I did the jumping puzzle button.
Yeah, that's fucking tragic. You really hate to see that. But
Not my
yeah,
job.
no. So basically, like,
I don't know what you mean.
did I do it? Am I done?
I'll compensate.
I think
you.
I'm done.
Oh yeah, this motherfucker.
But yeah, that'd be fine. That wouldn't matter.
Well,
she
I
has
think
she
remember
has
this
low
one, there's a
legs,
point
so
where
she
you
can't
have
really
to
keep up. Fairy Godmother
glide
and
off
Shrek, but with
into the
darker
ice.
colors.
Covers the entire platform, and you have to fly
Like-
around until it finishes, and then come back.
Oh boy.
Hope you all have updraft.
If we have
What's
enough
that?
DPS.
That animated grandmother with like the
Not a part
thick
like that.
glasses.
Yeah, we can push it
That
to
wears like the
66%,
shirt with
I
like
think,
the
and then
extra
we avoid
frill in
that.
the middle, and then like the frilly sleeves
Well,
that like go out
right,
like
that
a
happens.
pirate shirt and stuff.
So what you're saying is I'm going to blame the DPS if we have to do mechanics.
Yeah, shit like that. Shit like that. She likes
There's a little
oversized
mechanics, I think.
glasses and shit.
There's like these ads later, I think.
There's.
She
are ads
dyed
that you
clothes
have to
black
cripple
recently.
And kill before you touch. Or they
Because the
touch
clothes were
boss,
not black.
Or we get wiped.
So she was just like, "Yep, I dye these black."
He'll add
So-
GPS.
You said touch
Yeah,
the boss?
Ads
Looks like he
will
can touch himself.
spawn
He got
and
some
touch the
long,
boss.
long arms there.
And we don't let them touch the boss?
Right.
No, or we die.
Right, we have to cripple them, dude.
Cripple or chill them
Gotta
by
kneecap
time
them.
for
Can I knock
like,
back
the
them?
ball to go around.
Yes.
So,
or
what
can
happens
he?
if
I
you-
don't know.
Like
Because
this
I
over
can
here.
drop Sanctuary on it. Because that would give us that large. He might be larger than that, huh?
There. Target
He
identified.
definitely is.
He looks pretty big, yeah.
I could
Well,
put
his
that in
hip-hop-
between him and the ads. That's a 40-second
Okay.
coolie, though.
Just kill the ads.
So, if you
Or
have a
she's
cripple and you want a symbol, that's your chance. Because you'll go to that symbol when these ads spawn, and you'll just cripple it and chill it immediately. Everybody else will go in like a clockwise.
How important is the
circle
cripple?
around. Very important. Or we
so
die.
my Sword of Justice cripples.
I too have
Sword
Sword of Justice.
Yeah.
Okay, so one of you is circle and one of you is heart.
I'll do circle.
Alright.
Am I gonna have the boss aggroed on me?
Not on this phase.
No.
He'll like
Okay,
go
cool.
into a channel. I can do square, and we need one more for.
Is that blue flame on
arrow.
your skills?
It probably won't
What blue
matter
flame?
as long as we have two. And we
On my
start
shit?
On the other side.
Probably from Lumi.
So we'll just start by killing.
Because like everything Guardian does is blue and like fiery in the first place. Because this is just default Guardian abilities. So like that's my Sword of Justice, one of my spirit weapons. Everything that I drop out for like
outside of that,
animations and
it's
whatnot.
just
Usually
DPS,
blue themed.
There's a
So to
break
say.
bar that needs to break.
But
or
I
Dusty
don't know.
will
I just
die.
got a lot of like. I got a lot of blue shit in general.
And the last phase of the boss is like a harsh DPS check.
Is a break bar CCs?
If we don't make it in time, we'll die.
So all I'm hearing is blame the DPS.
Because honestly,
We should have enough damage.
skill left side. I'll have flame. Left side.
Ready to give it a shot?
Over here? Or right side? What you talking about?
See how much
Alright,
of my
I'm
brain
sure we
retains?
one-shot this shit. I'm sure this is the... You have found an up... Yo, so terrible news.
What a terrible one. Do you not have updraft? You don't have updraft mastery. I'm watching
Do we
you
have?
fall.
Do we have a mesmer?
Oh, no.
All right, GG. GG. Do we have a mesmer for portal?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can portal him over with my rifle. You
Is
don't need
this,
to fucking portal.
What
Sure.
are you
He's
doing?
gonna need it if we don't hit the DPS check, though.
We can fix this, Dusty. Don't worry.
Is this Heart of Thorns mastery?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't done Heart of Thorns yet. I have 5 mastery points, but I can't quite get there yet.
So I can run portal no problem.
Yeah.
No, don't worry about it. I have.
We just
I
portal
have
you over.
rifle portal. I can literally just drop it down and portal him over.
I'll wait here for my taxi. I'm an inconvenience.
When are you doing Heart of Thorns?
Oh,
stuff,
I
dude?
can't. Ew, it's too
I
short.
don't know,
of a
dude. Maybe I
cooldown.
make
it a sub goal
That's
or
what
something.
I thought. Okay, yeah. Let me.
Sub goal, brother.
What, man? Sub counts down. I got bills to pay. God damn, these fucking expansions were expensive, dog. Fuck am I supposed to do?
Take the portal.
We made it!
Okay, so.
Alright.
When we go over to the boss,
We're so up.
Dusty, you're gonna roll through the boss. The rest of us are going to attack the butt.
Attack the butt?
You're tanking. FYI.
Does that mean we're ready?
I think so.
Oh, okay, sick.
Yeah.
Alright, onward and upward. Lock in, boys. Oh, hold on. I rolled backwards instead. Hold on, you give me 1 second. Alright. Alright, there we go, there we go. Sorry. I tripped. So, hold on, I'll take heart instead of circle since this is more like right next to me. You know what I mean? He's so angry. I don't know why he's so angry. It's unnecessary if I'm being completely honest. Are those the ads that are supposed to not make it to him?
You'll see these ads.
Never
Try
mind.
to cleat them if you can.
I'm not quite sure what exactly the ads that we're looking for are gonna be. But everything is perfectly fine. Everything's okay.
Okay, so we're going square ad.
Life going crazy in World Wars World right now.
Symbol, go square
Are
ad.
they actually?
Here.
Like, is this truly they're going crazy? Or...
Okay, arrow.
Uh-oh.
You're pretty close.
Okay, keep going.
That's all I got for cripple. Oh no!
I'll throw another
Good
one.
shit, boys.
Nice.
I got another one.
Nice.
We're good.
Alright, another DPS phase.
Literally wasn't even fucking close, by the way.
Get ready to CC. Coming up soon.
All right, wait, Cry. Where's the life stack?
All right, CC.
What's going on there? Because I'm quite certain that we would have multiple of our individuals who would be happy to get involved with a stack.
Portal?
Massive portal.
Fucking insane gameplay, brother. I'm so proud of all of us. So down for some World vs. World. I'll be thinking about you guys.
Have another
Make me proud. Make me proud. I wish I could be out there, but I can't.
that we just
I didn't play Destiny, but there's a VA in this game that sounds like a character from Destiny. It keeps weirding
Try
me
to
out.
stay out of the
Look it up.
circle
AMC, my brother,
or you'll have a dead
had like some really weirdly like tistic connection between a voice actor here and a voice actor. I'm out of CC on mine. I can try and knock back.
Skip it. Skip to heart. Go to heart. Go to heart.
Oh! I have another one. Nice! Okay, sorry. So, my brother had this like really tistic connection, effectively,
So just start pumping ads.
where he noticed a similarity between the voice actor
and
for, I believe, like one of the bosses or something in this game.
What's the problem?
I think Retribution really killed me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus.
And the voice actor for Axe in Dota 2. Like, there was this similarity, and he just called that out directly, which is crazy. It's not him, apparently. Name's Lenny, who's a Destiny guy. No way to figure out who the Galor's character is, even figure out the VA. What's the line?
Oh, no.
And is he just, like, not
okay,
credited
so this
at all?
is what we need to beat next time. We're close enough, though.
Yeah.
Good job.
Okay.
Good try.
I think Retribution just straight killed me. I was thinking like.
Okay.
Yeah, I took my entire health.
I wonder if... It's probably not much of a me thing, huh?
Will days work
Probably
on it, or
just
do I
like
need Emerald up and
everybody do more damage.
Oh my god.
Do I have a better cripple?
Oh my god.
I have an immobilize. Weakness.
Just like soft CCs, like slow, so cripple, chill. I don't know if there's a third.
My CCs are only hard, sorry.
Do I have a cripple on? Oh shit.
Taunt.
Do I have a cripple when I'm in Forge?
Vendor.
Oh, I have another cripple, so I should be a little bit better on mine now, because I can go out. I'll just have to sit on top of mine, because I have cripple with my Gleaming Blade, so I can jump in on it, and then that'll give me a 5-second cripple that I can use with my Sword of Justices, so I should be fine to sustain mine a little bit easier now. I just won't be with you guys to DPS it.
Give me 1 second before we pull it.
Very good. So what's my...
I noticed something I'm changing. I wasn't at 100%.
No, that was really good. Like, I'd be worried if
it's called, the AMC's call was that?
And you detonated at the end.
Yeah,
but
I just noticed that I had like...
Could be, I'm not entirely sure.
Missing, so
I don't think it was Mount Mercer.
Assassin Beast.
That's about the ASMR.
Can't believe you
says Lenny in
I
none
know.
of the pages say anything about who sounds like
That's the reason we wiped.
It is. My bad.
Less cons are funny as well. So, wait. Where were you guys running?
We almost one-shot it.
Were you guys in EBG with life?
Not including the first one, because we were all attacking it. While Dusty
Well,
was slowly
almost
sinking to
everyone
his
was
death.
attacking it.
He was just slowly falling. Oh, man.
Wait, what were we supposed to attack?
You can like hear him screaming and just slowly getting quieter and quieter as he falls.
What I fuck up?
Which fights is he gonna need the masteries in though?
I think this is the only one.
Because there's a couple that I don't think we can portal him around it.
It's the end of the gliding he needs for wing 3 or 4.
Leyline gliding? I don't have that one either, I ain't gonna lie.
I don't think you need leyline.
We might be down bad.
You need it for Zera.
We might
where
all
you
be
need a lot of
absolutely down
teleport.
horrendous. So is that this section raid that we're doing, or is that after this section?
That's a different wing.
Oh, word. We should be fine here. I believe in us. I think we all got this shit. And if I can pump out a little bit more damage myself, then that's gonna be quite nice. That'll help a whole lot. And I've got Vuln going up like mad. Now we just pump this shit. Get more recharge on everything. Big blocks out. And now I have the R back up already. We'll get everything back up for the boys. Get back into my forge. Quick defensives. Drop an offensive. And then it's Vuln time! Oh shit. Uh-oh. That wasn't ideal. I need to occupy space here.
Arrow.
Oh yeah, wait, that's nice. That's nice. We need to stack that bad boy up as much as we possibly can. Oi, 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 oi. I think I actually have it. I got it this time. I didn't realize I had another cripple in my forge, so that gives me another like 10 seconds of cripple on it. Super easy. And I can dump damage during that now. So my damage should be better this fight too. Boys, we are up tremendous. We're understanding it now. I swear to God, we two-shot this boss and then we're out of here smooth as hell. And I think our DPS is also going to be quite a bit better this time around too. I'm going to be real. We just got to make sure that everybody has all of their cripples as soon as ads do come out. Because it's like, I think it's 66 and, oh shit, 66 and 33%, which I might have actually just fucked up. I got to get that bad boy on cooldown, or we might be down bad because he's got like 2% more until it comes out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Square.
I'm not sure how I feel about this set of circumstances, but... no, we're probably fine. We're probably actually just chilling here. Uh-oh. 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 I might need one. I fucked up. No, I'm good.
Heart. Oh.
Uh-oh. Everything's fine. More dramatic. We're good. Nice. Not even close. Literally not even close. I jumped to the wrong target on my 5-second. And it, scared me. It's literally calculated them.
Big DPS here.
All right, boys. I think we down it here. I think we got this shit. I don't think there's a way that we don't. Because now we can just blast.
Yep.
Everybody lives. And then I pump damage here. We got Big Mike going out.
I got 10 stacks.
I can get everything back up. We're so up. Everything's beautiful. Everything's beautiful. We have more than enough damage for it this time, right? Right. Surely. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Good shit, boys.
Just 3%. Told you.
Beautiful.
Damn.
That was easy peasy. We're up tremendous. And I have a giant hammer.
That debuff. I had 10 stacks of that debuff.
Giant ass hammer.
Dang.
This bunker's fucking huge. Wait, so was this?
Hey, there we go.
Is there more to this?
If you use Arc, can you like throw it in the group chat?
Or was that the entire wing?
Like,
I don't know how.
I have it.
Was that the end of that?
I have it.
Or is there more to this one?
The lowest.
Oh my god, I got
like,
so many
DPS that we
magnetite
have
shards.
is 10K. I have it like very small though, so it's hard. I only see like 3 people at a time.
I have it,
but
I just tell me how to share it, and I'll share it. But I don't know how to.
I think I was probably the lowest
used it forever, so I don't remember.
If I had to guess.
I can grab the top 5.
Okay, there's no way to. Apparently, there's not a way to.
You got a ghostly.
Yeah, I can tell you the top 5.
Wait, what are ghostlies? Ghostlies ghostly infusion.
The top 5.
Toughness and agony
rest.
Number 2, dude.
Oh wait, that's
Number
kind of
2.
sick.
Look at this way.
So does that give me an effect?
Yeah, he's gonna need a portal for this.
Interesting. Interesting. It does. It's like 80 gold.
No, he shouldn't need portal. He might be able to make that.
It should be a.
Is it?
Well, he doesn't. He doesn't have.
I do like the prospect of 80 gold.
No, you should.
But
take
also, I like
He's
drip.
over here.
Did you get your gloves? Not yet.
Okay, so run straight across.
I'm incredibly close though. Sell at trading post. Like 73 selling? Yeah, that ain't too shabby if I'm being completely honest. I have seen far worse than that. So is that just like a chance to drop here specifically, or is it off of every raid boss?
I remember dying to her.
Because I do enjoy that.
When I did this the first
Must be
time,
private commander not seeing one over
that's all I
those.
remember.
Yep.
Boy, interesting.
If we can
Cry,
get through
where
this next one and, like,
is life running private tag?
I'll be very proud of us. It's like,
because
it's a mechanical boss. It's not
interesting when we're getting our shit.
It does have like a good amount of DPS, but you have
because we could probably fill out whatever else they need in their raid pretty easy with even our people that are kicking around. But yeah, private tag's kind of tragic for getting people in. Chance there specifically? Oh, word, that's cool. And then you can only get loot, what, once a week per character? As far as I know.
So this introduces you to the mechanic. You're going to get a bomb shot on you.
Right.
You have to throw your bomb at this platform, and it will launch you over.
Is bomb special action or is it
okay? Interesting.
It should be a special action.
So
not sure why.
What if
you haven't gotten it?
No bomb?
Maples has it. Dusty has it. No, you have to special action at your feet.
Oh, I don't think I have.
Because you're pushing yourself across.
Oh, everybody get on the platform too.
So what do we? There we go.
Lift off your go.
We did it, boys. We're up tremendous. Absolutely blessed on this fine day. That's fucking huge.
Sabbath, kind of a sexy name.
Or an APD.
Okay, Sabbath had this. She's gonna stab us at you.
In my butt.
We need to launch ourselves? No.
No, don't cross.
In
that
what?
bridge. I don't.
Oh.
Do you want to try to explain what we need to do here, Porta?
Wait, me? I don't know what I need to do here.
private.
I haven't done
something.
something. So long.
I'll explain it.
It doesn't matter. Oh, Abaddon.
I put in the hearts.
Oh, Abaddon's prison.
Or the marker
My dumbass.
told me to put them.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That actually had good fights for us earlier today too. God, I keep forgetting we have new people to fight against. Oh no, we're in second. We're about to get cooked.
Yes.
It's about to become a tank fest for the rest of the week
Community
to see who can actually come in last.
What?
Commander markers.
Alright, bro.
I put a marker on somebody by mistake.
They just run and try to brute. Hey, listen, I fuck with it. I fuck with it. At a certain point, when everything else is breaking down, you just punch a motherfucker in the face. Oh, I just sat on my balls.
Black tank.
Oh, fuck. Ow.
Which all that is I'm gonna run along the outside of the arena.
I just have to readjust and like clap my shit
make
together.
It so like there's an AOE that
God
drops on
damn.
the furthest person
Okay,
away
let's
from
see.
her. And I'm going to tank that off to the
Why
side.
do we not run Purging Flames at all in World vs. World?
Oh, Flacco's? Because the name?
Removes 40 condies during its uptime. Is it because the radius is so small? Oh, never mind. Nope, that makes sense. I have no further questions. Everybody stand in that one circle for 8 seconds. Go. Yep, nope. Nope.
Glide, run to near.
That's a goddamn tragic set of circumstances. If I'm being completely honest.
From
skills fuck though, not a lot of people, but good quality.
Randomly got kicked.
Yeah. I mean, that's honestly a lot of the strong core that you need.
So it's time for you to get the hell
There's
out
a
of
certain element where even if you have a lot of people,
your DPS wasn't
not having strength in your numbers can be a pretty large detriment. You know what I mean?
Kick him out.
That's a big thing. Somebody goes strip with money.
pretty
It doesn't work. What's that?
This says
Cleansing?
before fighting Sabbatha
Well, I mean,
required
cleansing is a
masteries,
massive
updraft
thing because it forces reapplications.
So if you're
and
killing-
again,
yeah,
even
if you're
like
killing
small
cannons,
second to half
then
second
you will
windows
need
with cleanses is huge now. The
updraft
big
and
thing about
explosive
us
launch
is
mastery.
like with Loomies, we're nowhere near what druids are going to be in terms of cleansing, which
What explosive launch? under?
honestly,
Oh,
let
yeah,
the
I got
experts
it.
handle that and
Raids.
specialize what we specialize in, is my opinion. I was just thinking if it'd be like a form of
The two cannon
easy,
killers will use the
cleanse
launch pads to kill cannons.
but it seems like the value would be higher elsewhere. If I had to say so myself.
Kills 1 and 3.
Just seems like there's a
Second
little
player
bit
kills
more
2 and 4.
opportunity down the road in other places.
Players can't do 2 cannons.
Oh goodness gracious!
Okay, so who's gonna be the 2 cannoneers? Needs to be DPS.
Yeah, I'll do it,
Not
bro.
me. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed
How
to do.
do I
but
use that special action button? Do I put it on my under my feet?
You should have a keybind for it.
I haven't
I
been
have
paying
a
attention to a
keybind.
single
what?
thing they've been yapping about, by the way.
Yeah,
But if you're
Like, not
doing
a
the
singular
cannon,
thing.
though, you won't have
Fod
to
Commander?
bomb yourself up. I'm pretty
Did
sure
you just
somebody
not
else
check
does
the
bomb
Borderland map the entire time? Like what you?
Oh, I see what you're saying. I just have to go where I need to be and someone's gonna blow me up out there. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, man. What? Okay. Got it.
That's
what.
Then Tarpite.
Hold on.
I'll
There's
do
like
one
a
in
timing interval, but I don't fucking.
I need a Lindor.
I'll do
Oh.
1 in 3.
I don't remember what.
The markers that I put down are the launch pad markers.
And like, is it always the same? Like the sequence?
Well, I don't know the sequence, but it's just that's where the launch pads are going to be located when they.
That's
when they
cargo
spawn.
shit.
Alright.
Put the show in all maps.
Cool.
As long as. Oh no, you have to go to the individual map, you goober.
Oh, should we just give it a shot, see how far we get?
Is that
I'll do
what
the
you've
first
been?
one.
Uh-oh.
Who's gonna do the second one?
Uh-oh. Everything's bad.
Yeah, because we need
a second cannon.
Yeah,
we need
second
two
cannon.
cannoneers.
Still running there.
Who's gonna be ranged?
Dirgy Burgy.
Oh, Dirk
Took everyone's advice on finding shit to do.
2 and 4.
No, I'm having a
Okay,
blast.
so
Dungeons
we'll
and
do
World
1
War
and
Hunting's
3.
pretty dope. Bro,
I'll do
keep
1
in
and 3,
mind,
man.
there's so many achievements and
Who's
shit
gonna be
that
the
you
range
can
for the
hunt down
flak
as
that
well.
we stuff that drops on the ground.
You can just do
that
anything in
was
this game.
What I was going to do.
Anything in the game.
Yeah.
You can go through this
Let me just
entire
hit my
menu,
pen real
and you
quick.
get rewarded for this shit. It's amazing.
Alright. Oh yeah, there's
Can you not
there's one
GG
other.
As
one
long
right
as
here?
you're playing, Dean,
Question?
you'll be doing
You
something,
know,
man.
I
It's a
probably
really
should've
good
tried that
feeling.
first.
But I don't know how far. You still
Okay.
got a long way to go.
You should spawn right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
It's a little closer.
How many bosses are in this?
Oh, so. Yeah, that's so. Yeah. Is there a
How do
way
I
to
become a
make-
higher tier cracker?
Yeah, right beside us.
Yeah, but he'll need the mastery for that.
Like, do I go from crystal cracker to diamond cracker? Kill 100 members of the branded army. Huh.
Oh my god, you're dying.
I am dying.
Interesting.
Stop
There's
it.
new ads down there.
Interesting.
Yeah, we didn't kill them all.
I wonder if there's a further
Here,
one
there's
down
a
that line.
sapper right here.
I'll have to try to see where to do that. Only thing I don't like is I'm running greatsword, and they look so ass. What do you mean the great swords look ass? Pretty much need a skin. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that does help. I will say, a skin is definitely beneficial to have on the old great sword. That is, you're not gonna catch me arguing there. Also, small thing as well with the achievements menu, Dean. If you're ever just feeling like you need some filler, you can go into your achievements menu, right? Filters up here, the little cogwheel. Add mastery point filter or reward filter or anything like that. But with mastery points, add core mastery point filter. It'll bring all of your achievements up that you'll get mastery points from. So you can basically just go through complete 10 Tecodal achievements so that you can hunt down Tecodal achievements and shit. Like, there's a lot that they give you to work towards. And you can search that stuff right within the cogwheel for your filters in your achievement menu. It's quite nice.
Yeah.
Give us a shot.
Bro, I feel so ready for this fight. I'm gonna be completely honest. I feel so incredibly fucking ready. Beyond any level of comprehension of being ready that you guys may have. So we're actually
Can you call it when the thing shows
that's
up,
big time
please?
actually. Oh bro, isn't it just so fucking nice to have? There's so much quality of life over here.
Yeah.
That I think
Well,
really
let
just
it run
kind
a
of
little
makes
bit. Let's
sense.
see if we can
If that,
get somebody
you know,
to go up,
if that
like
checks out.
one and two
It
up
just,
to their cannon, and
it's
we'll
one
have
of
that
those where it really feels
There's a cannon.
Oh.
Thing, right? Wouldn't that be a
Stevie!
cannon?
I don't
yeah,
see
there's
it.
a cannon south.
What
Cannon
up, big
arrow.
dog?
The
Hope you're having a
crossroads.
good day. I fucked up.
Oh, I see it.
What's good? I'm carrying these fucking idiots through a raid.
Oh, shit.
I'm showing
Yeah, so
them how
you'll
Big
need
Daddy
someone
Dusto
to
does
pick
it
you
in the
up, so
streets
if
and in the
someone gets
sheets, brother. What you be up to today? I ended up falling slightly short of my legendary gloves,
we don't have
but
one
raid time, best time, if I'm being honest.
There it is.
Actually,
There.
it's not.
There
I'd
you go.
love to be in World vs. World, but gaming with the wifey. She play Guild Wars as well. Or are you in the punishment
Circle
pit?
Circle has a cannon.
Because honestly, if the wifey plays League, you could pawn her off to play with my girlfriend.
Oh,
she does indeed. Lucky, I've been trying to get Carla to start playing Guild
What's
Wars,
up on the
so that
happy
way she
phone?
knows more about editing videos for Guild Wars.
It's
So,
so
you
How do
know,
I get
as long as it's
back?
not League, you're up
Okay.
tremendous, brother. I ain't about to lie. But
Oh, I'm retarded.
Heavy bomb.
raids or dungeons you think are best?
I'm trying to res you, but this thing is like, I'm
Raids
gonna damage you
definitely
for
have a
gazillion.
shitload of mechanics, and we're not even in like challenge mode or anything like that. We're just in the, you know, the Weenie Hut Junior version of the raids right now.
We have a
So, as you can tell,
one of the cannoneers come with me.
you know, you kind of have to lock in a little bit. That's my bad. That's my
I
bad.
lost it.
So
That goes
anyways,
really quick.
fractals are also quite fun. They're little like miniature versions of the dungeons, different
this
tile sets
fireball
for different
touches you, you'll
fractals.
insta
And those go up in level and get more difficult as they increase. So those are
Alright.
quite fun as well. And then on top of that, you just
we'll
have
do
your general
Flash
world
Bam,
exploration and
we'll,
stuff.
take it from the top here.
Bro, I swear to God, we almost had that. Y'all gotta lock it the fuck in, bro. God damn, like, that's crazy. I just,
Right.
I'm out here
Well-
putting on for my fucking city right now.
Yeah, don't worry, I heard you.
And y'all sleeping during the fight, bro. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy out here. I show up here and I play every fucking fight like it's my last.
Oh yeah. 'cause I
And
just
y'all
saw
be
it go up
throwing
and
on the
disappear
clock.
immediately.
It's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. I wish there was any other way around it. Currently on my break from League. Don't go back. Don't go back.
Oh.
I
think we're ready.
I'm gonna be real.
The bridge goes away.
This is
the main platform.
Indiana Jones?
I'm floating.
The penitent path.
I'm
Port,
flying.
don't move.
Dusty
Everything's
and I
fine.
Or Jesus.
You
We're
guys
like
just need to
floating
lock
there.
in. You're not locked in like me and Port. Port, come to me.
Oh! I'm just trying to break the
Goodbye!
wall.
Oh,
What was that? What were you saying?
All right, we're
Look,
ready.
the squad was ready.
Everything's fine.
you can't go more than like halfway up the bridge. Or you'll see.
I was testing you guys to see if you'd stop me. You've grown complacent.
Oh man.
Okay.
Now this time on ready, we'll run in.
None of them got scared. They trust me far too much. Bro, they trust me far too much. I swear to God.
Everybody's ready.
I don't know why they trust me. But for whatever reason they trust me, I don't get it.
Someone went AFK.
He's doing something.
Sharp blades,
Sword gun.
sharp mind.
Sword guns. So he's back. That was a bong rip. That was a bong rip. I know what that was, sword.
I'm thirsty.
This is Dubai.
That shit. Oh wait, was that
Alright,
gas
we're going
mask?
through.
Okay, that makes sense. Oh shit. Okay, wait, never mind. Everybody made it. We're so up. This is exactly what we needed it to be, boys. We're so blessed, so up tremendous on this fine day. I personally am happy to be here. Oh, I could probably just CC on my staff as well, huh? Guess I've kind of forgotten that. What's the tick rate on that? Will that tick multiple times or will it... Ow. Will it only strip one from each target? Because, like... Interested in that.
Yeah, it is.
Right. That's what that is. So that's what killed me
Give it to
last
me.
time.
Someone has a bomb that's not running.
Sorry. So,
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so that's not my fault.
Uh-oh. Everything
Yeah, if
everything broke
if
down.
you have a target over your head to the green circle, you gotta run to the
Everything
thing.
broke down.
Oh, to the spot. Okay.
Yeah.
You have to run to it.
no, if you get
Okay.
the bomb,
Oh,
you
just
throw
run
the
through
bomb
it.
at the.
If we get the bomb,
But you wait until I get there
Alright.
first. I'll get there first, you know what I'm saying? And then I'll go like, ready!
and then we throw bomb at him.
Yes.
Yeah, we can.
All right.
I misunderstood that mechanic.
I'm confused as shit.
This is gonna, we got this, boys. I get it now. If
So,
it's always the same, we got this.
If we get the bomb,
It's a pretty active fight.
we throw it at the person that's on the platform.
So I see it once, I got it. We're good.
Is
It
I
is
think
reactive, you're right.
I
For the
think
people
what I
throwing the
got.
bomb.
Yes. Okay. Okay. I will fulfill my
So
role.
which one are we throwing first?
So I just wait for somebody to get over there, and then we yas the
If
bomb.
it's there every time, yes.
Yeah,
And there's a
you
chance
went out
that
2
I
for
can
2
get
on
bomb,
green.
Give you
and then
the
I'll get a
go-ahead.
special
I'll be like,
action
now.
if I have the bomb.
Yeah, we'll call it, right? Yeah.
There's another boss after this, right? How many bosses are in this wing? 4?
Are we ready?
Because honestly, the prog is progging right now. I'm confident of the boys. Normally the flak will get the bomb. Okay, and that's
We should have to go into like 2 different.
typically the person. Last one on this one. Oh wait, really? This is the final boss for this wing? Golly, DustyWhy. Should I bring the Steven special to Twitch card? The fuck is a Steven special? The hell do you mean the Steven special? What the fuck is this? Nin, what kind of fence are you on? Ah!
Arrows up.
Quarter zip and
Hit me.
jeans.
Someone has it.
Nin, if you show up to TwitchCon in a quarter zip and jeans, I'm not letting you show up. I'm not, you're not. You're not hanging out with the group. I need but a lie.
The one pillar thing got you.
That's so beyond dripless, bro. I'm gonna be real. Just for perspective, one of Carla's friends is slightly autistic and will probably show up in a cape. So you have to match the cape, match the drip of an autistic man with a cape, and it's hard to match. I'm not gonna lie. I went to Iceland and I was not the drippiest person there. It's a goddamn shame. Oh, slash GG.
See if we can progress. Well, we can just.
Alrighty.
Reset.
I believe in
us.
us.
We need to get this mechanic down though, or
I don't think I need CC brakes on this, right?
Everyone needs to try it once.
Yeah.
Because it seems like I don't need a CC
The
brake
more that
on
we're
this.
seeing it, the more we'll just adapt.
It's almost more important that you're like paying attention to if you get the special action button to throw the bomb, than doing damage.
Is there anything else
for the
that I
special
would
action
throw
thing,
in?
like the doo-doo?
It does. Doo-doo.
Okay.
I guess I just keep the
I haven't
CC
tried
on
with it
for
yet,
now. There's just nothing like
It's like this fight's more of a battle
immediately
of
crazy.
attrition, like you more just don't want the platform to die.
So our entire thing with this is just get bomb, throw bomb, and as long as we throw bomb somewhere, then everything is fine. And if we don't throw bomb somewhere, then everything's bad. Gotta whip out the Bloodborne leather trench coat. So like, there are two ways that you can go with conventions, and specifically TwitchCon. You can either be incredibly drippy, right?
Be careful with the firewall. Be careful with the firewall.
Or you can be the most dripless person
I
there.
have to get shot up before the firewall goes out.
Well, there's no bomb.
But you can fully
There's no bomb
embrace the
yet.
fact that there is like zero drip. You need to be like cosplay levels.
Okay, I can go after
Ren
the
fair
if you want, I can
levels
go after the fire. Sure.
of drip.
Yeah, wait till the firewall
Just
passes.
fully. Fully.
We can do it before. We can do it though.
And I think for you,
it is possible.
Do reset. I'm gonna try.
Maybe Ren fair levels of drip.
But I'll do next time. I'll do
Then
it.
go hard. So hear me out. Last year, we had somebody in the group that was wearing like a metal chest, not metal chest piece, sorry, like a leather chest piece with like metal studs and shit. They were just like security for us. We need some big body motherfuckers that are dressed like knights. It's goddamn TwitchCon, right? Like I'm cool with you showing up looking like a fucking video game character. But if you show up looking like middle management at a Fortune 500 company, then I'm gonna tell your ass to go find another group to hang out with, fucking ruining my swagger. Plus, I need to be able to walk up to like brands and like companies and shit and not be like, this isn't in. But Hosey? Right, but Hosey's our accountant for the team. We can have one, which is fine. It's just like, Hosey's old enough to be a successful lad, right? Nin is too young. If Nin shows up at Nin's age, looking like middle management, then it's not gonna go well. There's an element of like, some people can look like middle management, and you've gotta be like marginally successful for that. I feel it would go very basic, good quality, nice camo shirt with a plate carrier, snacks, water, medic shit, band-aids, and vitamin C.
This is number 2.
The full actual medic is crazy. Carla heard camo shirt and she got distracted.
That's ready now. I'm in
the full medic drip would go absolutely wild. Hear me out though. We don't even need to worry about that at TwitchCon because wait, there's a big bomb over here. Uh-oh.
I didn't hit my
I could have kicked it. Uh-oh.
You got it again.
It's not throwing.
The game knows.
There we go.
I don't know what happened, but I kicked that bomb. I think that was beneficial. I'm not entirely certain what I did. But anyways, so like, we don't have to worry about bringing snacks or anything to the convention.
I wore up before I got
because we have a Twitch partner in the group. So I can smuggle us into the partner lounge, which usually has like catered food as well as like Red Bull and shit all the time. So we can go down there and we can get like food and drink and stuff. So we don't have to like pay for food at the venue or anything, which Let me tell you, far better than having to get chicken tendies from a, you know, from a convention center. So.
Wait, what the fuck? What? Did you just get drop kicked off the side?
Bro got juggled.
I threw the. Oh my god.
So one DPS needs to go square. DPS needs to go square.
What happened? Are we down horrendous?
The pillar. The pillar.
Oh!
Oh man.
Everything's down bad. It might be a slash GG, boys. It might be a slash GG.
I freaking threw the bomb and I watched him get juggled and kicked off the side of the map. I was like, what the fuck did I just watch?
He was like, you thought you were gonna get the cannons down. Like, watch this.
Do we?
I was so proud of myself too. I was like, I'm so ready for this.
Everybody, this is the this is the last boss in the swing, right?
Yes.
Okay, everybody quick stand up 10 jumping jacks and then we nuke this shit. I need our good luck bong rip because this is the fucking kill. I feel it. Nobody makes a mistake. I'll be right back. 1 minute.
10 jumping jacks. Oh no, man.
Dirk, yeah,
I'm gonna do 10 bong
quickness
rips.
has been good. The only person not getting 100% quickness is Sword, but he also died, so.
What?
You died, so you didn't get, you weren't at like near 100% quickness.
Why are you
Dirk
shaming
asked-
me, bro? You're like, you think?
What do you mean?
No, it's not your fault.
You've been like, you just died. It's whatever.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
If anything, I'm shaming Dirk. He's not giving you enough quickness.
Yeah, if you were quicker, you wouldn't have fallen. So
it'd be quicker than that, yeah.
Or maybe you would have fell quicker.
Yeah, I think it's stability that we're looking for.
Oh man.
She always lines up her fucking burn with the cannons when they spawn, so you can either do it fast before the firewall or after the firewall.
Yeah, but I mean, I get that, but at
Dusty
the
actually
same
not ready?
time, no, he's
I don't
not.
think I got it until after it. The first one?
Because the main problem is I'm not trying to min-max it yet. I'm just trying to clear it.
Yeah,
So
what
if
I'm
it
saying
makes
is,
it
like,
easier by just doing it after the flame wall cycles.
Yeah, yeah. So don't blame me if a flame wall cycle goes through, because the cannon's gonna do some damage then. You know, it will do some damage.
What are you doing fine?
All right. Well, yeah. I'm just trying to do better.
You do better the next time we go to kill it.
I'll try. You'll see. I'll improve.
It's all
Good
about
day,
the
brothers.
Progression.
We're so up. Alright. This is the one. If anybody fucks up and kills my high, I swear to Christ. I
Do we need
swear.
refood? Is everyone's food okay?
Bro, I got
I
some
don't
of
have
those
food,
utility
though.
primers
Here.
and food primers. Those shits keep your food buffs for 12 hours. That shit's
Nice.
crazy.
DPS food.
I might buy some more
Do
of
you need
those
a
in the gem
cotton
shop.
sharpening stone, or do you guys have it?
If I'm being completely
Okay.
honest, hold on. Primer. Chat! Any primers?
Thing popped up.
Just out of curiosity.
Okay.
Any primers?
You can get infinite of those primers for 5,000 shards, magnetite shards.
Wait.
Dude, I just DC'd again.
Infinite of those for 5,000?
Magnetite shards, yeah.
How many do I have? Surely I have like 1,000 or so, right?
No, you probably have like 100.
No.
Hold on.
They're in the bottom of your inventory when you open your
I have
inventory.
83.
Can
It's almost there.
earn 800 a week. It caps.
Literally almost there. Okay.
Oh man.
I hate that they do that in this game. Stop capping my life.
We love to see that. Truly love to see
Oh, this
that.
time you spawned right there.
Yeah. Much easier this time.
Wait,
Yeah.
what is?
Plus I knew to FF right away. Like I'm a master at running back.
What is? I'm so confused. Oh, is port posting like buff uptime or something? I am confusion. It's like hillbilly chic. That's disgusting. You genuinely hate to see that so much. So much. A hillbilly chic, I don't think should be something that's like talked about in a good way. I'm gonna be completely real. I don't think that that's something that I'd be like happy about. I'm gonna just mash for buff up time this time around. I can't have a singular buff drop off at any point in time. And I must have every single buff up permanently. Nothing will go unbuffed. There will always be alacrity. There will always be might. There will always be protection. There will always be healing. There will always be everything. I will not allow people to not have my beautiful, glorious poofs up at all points in time. And I apologize for only having 86%. I am a failure in every way, shape, and form. So what is alacrity uptime? Like, obviously, percentage of time that my buff is up. But what if everybody's at 30 seconds?
Fell off the map.
In the first... Ain't no fucking way.
I'm gonna kill myself.
That is so tragic, man.
Okay, I'm trying again.
We could just have like a backup go in there and pump it. And that wouldn't be the worst.
Ready? We need one DPS to go hard.
I got it.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Uh-huh.
No, it.
Alright, we're up.
Don't throw it at heart.
Maples.
We're actually kind of up. We might be able to get it going. Oh no.
It's gonna burn to death.
It's all going to shit.
Yeah, everyone kind of has a good close.
It's so metal. Alright.
It's all going to shit. I think we got it. But I'm not 100% sure what's going on, and I don't think anything good is going on right now. I'll be real.
So
okay, maybe we're fine.
Here comes the flame, watch out.
No, get... Dirk, run.
Careful,
Dirk,
square.
Run. No.
Not like this. The run directly back to the middle was crazy, bro.
Well, it's on the exact opposite corner of the map.
I can go over. Do you need me to go square? Because I can see.
We need green arrow.
Okay, I'll do green arrow. Do you need me to go after this next? Or right now?
We need DPS to
DPS
go.
needs to go.
Okay.
Yeah, we won't be able to kill it in time. Arrow needs to go.
Oh, let's go green.
One DPS.
I can try.
Oh, that's someone else going. It's fine. Here comes fire.
Hey, firewall!
Fire.
I'm so dead.
Goodbye, Swift. We're swifting up.
It's all breaking down. We're so close, yet so far away. I think we can do this.
You can't throw it at your. Oh, I got knocked over.
Is
when
this
I threw it at
literally
myself.
just like? Is this the entire fight, just over and over and over? Or what's Knuckles doing out here?
I'm heart.
We don't have a bomb.
Yeah. So now we kill him,
Heavy bomb.
and then after we kill him, we basically. Just we should always move the so close to the next platform around the center. Right.
Yeah,
So we
look
just need to get
Starlight
people
for that.
out and not fuck up the bombs at all.
I'm gonna keep.
And then we just do that over and over and over again. And then Knuckles comes out and we kill Knuckles. And the platform has to not.
Oh, goodbye, platform.
Oh, bye.
That is it.
So what determines platform health there?
Too many cannon up.
Oh.
Do we have to go kill cannons or something during
I
that?
hadn't thrown one yet, so I thought it had more range than that.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
You gotta do
ooh,
cannons.
That's why I said that
Is
earlier,
that the
man.
phase
shit is super
when
short.
Knuckles comes
You
out?
gotta really run with it.
We gotta go around and kill the cannons there?
You
Since
knew
they're
it was
the
short,
same-
but not that
used to be
short.
the same pattern,
Cannons
well,
and bombs.
Yeah.
Just kind of like
Okay.
everybody
Okay.
kind of towards arrow.
Yeah.
We gotta kick the bomb too. Yeah, the one that spawns on the ground, right? We gotta kick that off.
We can try to pre-send somebody for circle when it spawns.
Okay.
The
So I'll
next
try to be
spawn
on the
that
lookout
spawns,
for that
we can
one.
send circle
Because I can
over.
probably roam a little bit for that.
So
It's
be
not
right
like I'm
there
out here
to
doing the
kill it.
most damage in the group or anything like that, so probably not the end of the world if I roam and make sure that the bombs get kicked off.
So
And then
do
if
I
I
go
get a
before the
special
fire or
action
after?
while I'm out there. After.
Ideally, we want you to go before.
Alright, I'll go.
You can try it before.
Uh-oh.
We just need everyone to look out for that bomb. Oh, it's putting us to the left of the thing anyway.
I haven't seen the bomb go out yet.
Is this a 360? Because that's gonna kill him if
next,
it is.
Next bomb will send circle.
Okay, yeah, that's a full 360, so we'll definitely want to be careful of that. And not find our shit getting cooked. But we should be just peachy. We haven't lost anybody yet. This is quite possibly our furthest that we've made it so far without anybody dying. It's a goddamn beautiful set of circumstances, if I do say so myself. Everything's peachy. Everything's fine. Everything's just glorious. And everybody is pumping to the highest degree. Look at all of this amazing damage going out. Golly gosh and gadzooks, don't we just love it, chat. Can't beat it, and everything's perfect. No, we don't lose anybody. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No, sending up is not necessarily helping keep this.
That's less than ideal.
Wait, what? Oh, if you're not directly in the middle of this, I don't think it'll knock you out.
Excuse you?
Knock you out.
Okay, so cannons. What do we do with that cannon? Do we have to have a range on that? Or is that what...
You have to have that passive.
So we bomb the DPS up to the cannon? And then the DPS kills the cannon type shit?
By the way, I did
Or
not know,
what is our
passive.
methodology for attacking this cannon?
Alright,
The bad.
It's an FF.
Because it seems like... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So the bombs... We need to send people up onto the cannon platforms with the bombs. They kill the cannons. They come back down. If we miss the bombs on the cannon person, then the platform takes more damage. So technically it is a DPS race to a certain extent against the cannons. But there's also the... Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Checks out. I understand it now. All of this makes perfect sense to me. I feel as though I am an expert that has lived this many times. And honestly, I've been paying attention for like half an attempt, so that's a great sign. The fact that I understand it, we're up tremendous. So we have first time bomb out. And then as soon as that goes out, after this, we send someone up for first cannon, which is arrow type shit. So we'll want to send them up. And then after they go up, we'll be able to blast the cannon. They come back down. Big heals. That's fine. That's not a huge deal. Do we kill all of the cannons just in whatever order? Or is there an order in particular that we want to do them in? Because this seems smooth so far. I don't want to jinx it.
Circle bomb.
Circle bomb.
Okay, that wasn't me that had it. We're good. This is perfect. And so far, it feels like people's damage is relatively solid. People's being me, I'm alive, which is great. We don't get hit by this.
Oh shit.
No.
I died with it.
No, Strek. Alright, we need another person around the outside. So effectively, we're just racing the HP bars down between our platform and Sabbatha.
Somebody has to flak tank.
I don't know what flak tanking is.
I guess.
Heart already went.
I have no idea what flak tanking even is. But listen, man, if I could do it, then I would. I just don't have any singular idea what the fuck a flak tank even is supposed to do. Excuse you, Dusty. I'm kind of blasting some damage, though. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I feel like I'm kind of cooking out here. And I can get the Vuln up now. And then we'll switch over to the hammers for a little bit of AoE damage when the Vuln stacks are up, because that's 25% damage. 25% damage taken. That shit's kind of huge. Oh shit. Oh,
Someone else
that's
needs to go
the
square.
idea. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I'm glad we have a little bit of play in terms of the platform HP. Because it seems like we're going to need just about every bit of it that we can get at this point in time. Uh-oh. Can everybody get back? I think everything's fine. Flex thinking is standing furthest away from the boss.
Arrow.
Okay, can I do that? Or does that need to be a DPS as well? Because as of right now, I'm trying to pump as much DPS as I can while keeping everybody healed and keeping a lack up. That's effectively my largest goal. Should be range DPS. Fair. Yeah, so I'd effectively just be completely out of it. Even though I don't do a lot of DPS, I do some DPS. And I try my best. Pew!
Yes.
Alright, we're up. That was teamwork making the dream work, baby. We're truly up tremendous. Yeah, that will help our platform HP as well.
Oh, heart did go.
Because our platform HP is the largest thing I think that we have to protect. Which is what we lost on last time.
Send me to purple.
Careful, 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 careful,
Watch out for
careful.
fire. Watch out for fire.
We need to get Knuckles down. I think we need to get Knuckles first.
Try to. I got booped by something.
Oh my god. Knuckles just sent us on a fucking grand voyage.
Knuckles, we gotta kill Knuckles faster.
Oh, so Knuckles is down. And get heals out.
Down to reset.
And then this is the bottom 50% does the same platform race. So honestly though, like look at the pace there. I don't know what's planned for like the second half of the fight past Knuckles. But like we still have over half our platform left at that point in time. So with our damage being that, it's still perfectly viable as long as we stay on that path.
Yeah, we had 2 DPS. I teleported into the fire. Like I'm not gonna lie about that.
Yeah, we were down 2 for a while, and then we had an issue with me going up.
You
on
hate
5.
to see the absolute shit out of that. I think we kill it this time though, I'm not even gonna lie. I feel confident.
Makes sense, we had a little issue with Knuckles.
I hate...
We're getting it though. A lot cleaner every time.
Bug season in Maine. As soon as things start hatching, I start getting bit, and I feel sad about it. Oh shit. Alright. Chat, is this the one? Because I feel as though this might be our best opportunity. I think this actually has a good chance to be La1. No LaMelo Ball's child. We might just have it in us. But I'm also not entirely sure. I know how this goes sometimes. And I'm fully confident in us to find the way to just magically fuck up even just a little bit. It's been done before. And it'll almost definitely be done again. And I'm just incredibly confident in us to always find a way to make that shit happen. And I think I could probably slam out a little more damage this fight. Maybe get some condies up type shit. But I'm not quite sure even like how much damage I would do if I was throwing out condies. Probably effectively none. Largest thing I can probably do is just keep Mace out. And then go into Forge and just slam everything out that I can with Forge. And then we'll kill Kernan as fast as humanly possible. Keep everything up for the boys.
Heavy bomb.
Come out of Forge. And then we blast. I think this might be the one. We've seen pretty much every phase. I'm assuming there's another ad that comes out at like 25%. Because this is 75% and we got first ad. So I'm assuming there will be another ad post Knuckles that we have to kill. So as long as we stay on a good path, then I think we're set. He just got fucking launched. I will say though, the fact that we have gamers gaming and learning in real time right now with this, I do fucking love to see it. I'm gonna be completely a buck. This shit is wonderful to see shaping up, and I am very thankful that the progression is progressing. That is all we can ask, is that every single attempt it gets a little bit cleaner.
Fire.
And let me tell you what, it is definitely getting to that point. I still think...
Oh, what?
Uh-oh. That's not good to hear.
Bob's doing some evil shit. That was. So, I called
had to
bullshit on
talk.
that one.
Bro, I had to talk. Every time I talk about how well something's going, it curses it. It's
It
like
knocks you
the
over instead of sending
caster's curse to the highest
I think it's the mob
fucking
state will
degree.
knock you over.
And I genuinely cannot stand it. You can't go
It's the
twice?
same person,
Oh,
go
that
twice.
makes sense.
What was
Square
next?
That
and
makes sense.
arrow both need to
Okay,
be
that's fine
dealt
though.
with.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're doing really well right now. All we have to do is stay on this pace, and then we're fine. And Knuckles can get the shit kicked out of him. And then we're fine.
Square.
Knuckles is
I
getting fucking
guess I'm going up
slaughtered.
on square. Careful with the
Smack.
flat.
Okay, good. So Knuckles is already down.
Right
Somebody
now.
has to
Heart,
flack.
triangle, or
Oh god.
heart, arrow, and square all up.
Square's dead.
Uh-oh, boys. Uh-oh. It's going well on the ground floor, but I don't know how it's going up top. We're only down a couple. So I think it's still manageable.
That was at 40%.
I can do heart. If
But
you
we are
want.
definitely slightly down bad.
The fire was too much.
Definitely a little down bad.
Send up heart.
I wonder what I can
Firewall.
do to help people as they're going up. I mean, just send out heals before they go up, but like, RIP barrier. I just don't have like, I guess I have some regen. I could throw out a hold the line for people when they're going up. Make sure that regen's always topped off type shit. But I feel like we should have perma regen in the first place.
Is heart up?
So we should be
Does everyone have
fine.
their action key like either somewhere in the middle or
I
screen
can
where they can
send
see it or
myself.
they can hear the ping?
I haven't missed mine. I'm not gonna lie.
Unfortunately.
I haven't missed any action keys
Anybody
on
wanna
my
get
end. I'm vibing. Oh god, we have 3 people dead.
Oh, shit.
Strike no!
Oh.
I don't think anybody's trying to go anywhere since nobody else is
No, just
assigned.
GG.
Yeah, GG.
That's 20%.
Alright, well that's the closest we've got so far,
Don't burn
boys.
that time.
Gosh dang it.
I don't think burn that.
You hate to see it.
Burn 20% ignoring the mechanics though.
Yeah, you truly hate to see that shit. How long did our platform have on that one?
Really good.
the best
Were
so
we
far.
close on platform?
This time I got it. I'm not dying this time, dude.
Chad, I've heard this so many times before.
It's honestly like the death part isn't so bad as much as we're missing bombs.
I have heard this so many fucking times before. Chad, does he die this time?
Cannons die instantaneously.
Because I'm gonna be real. My trust wanes by the wipe.
Drake just said
Every single time
man, I'm not getting this.
we get into a
because I
wipe
sit at like 200
scenario.
I guess I'm not getting it.
My faith goes down just a little bit. Cotton Bean, thank you for I appreciate you. Welcome in.
Closest to what?
The boss?
The boss.
It's like I was
'Cause
feeling
I sit
really
200
confident
from her,
last pull.
I have not gotten it in a while. I'm like
Now-
watching for it, waiting for it. It's not coming.
I'm not
I've
confident.
gotten it at the edge of the field.
So if
I haven't got it once, and I'm inside the boss's asshole, so.
is it whoever is closest? If he's
Is it closest or is it furthest?
I don't mind staying up in the boss's ass.
Because, like,
I mean, I
don't
think
have
we
a problem with
just, if we're just aware of that, it'll help a lot.
I've been basically, like, Nina Linning the bosses. And I've been able to ignore pretty much everything, so. If y'all stay a bit away from the boss, we can have a designated bomb thrower. Wait, so is the bomb the closest?
Okay. Well,
Is bomb supposed to be the closest? Is that what we're saying?
that's what he's saying. I'm not too sure on that one.
Like
I haven't seen that.
Is that confirmed on the wiki, or does it say needs confirmation? Because I don't.
I mean,
know
fuck it,
about
we
that
can
one.
try it. I mean, I haven't got it yet, and I've just been kind of standing there smacking, so I don't really know if there's a way to force it or what. But
I think it's random. I've gotten it when I'm not on top of the boss. So.
Oh, he says the wiki says it.
Excuse me. Goodness gracious me, oh my.
Oh.
Okay, no problem. Wait.
I believe in us. I believe in us.
An entire mile.
Should I start the fight? Closest person gets the big bomb that blows up on the party. Okay. So
Just off the
that's
end
been
there
going
somewhere.
on me.
True.
So I need to get that, and then I need to bring it out of the party, or I just heal through it like I have been. But yeah, that's the one you bring out at the
Oh no,
top.
the time bomb is the one that you need to get out of the group with.
So Dusty's trolling. No, not me.
That's not the one you use to.
Not me,
throw.
not me.
Oh.
There's a throw one, and then there's a
That's the
time
big
bomb that
explosion.
explodes.
That's the one
I
that
get the
is
big
doing lots
bomb
of
on me.
damage. So if you do get that one, you should probably roll out of.
You
the
just
group.
can block it. Oh, tack. I keep forgetting Aegis is such a
I
valuable
don't even
thing.
know what the name.
Green bombs come
of the
from
bomb
person
is that
closest
we
to the sapper.
Need to even get. I just know it's a thing.
Green bomb is person closest to the sapper. Someone said.
But yeah, the bomb that you need to throw, just look for the extra action button because it'll only pop
That's
up
just
for that.
use your eyes.
Just fires into the air.
All right, I believe.
Sapper bomb. That's where
I believe.
I'm here, by the way, so good to go.
Let's go.
All right, we're up.
Go. Hopefully
Everybody's in for this. Oh, wait.
Now or never.
Wait a minute. I might have fucked up my intro a little bit. My DPS is going to be slightly suboptimal for this. But I think we'll still be okay. I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be able to recover for the latter half of the fight. It's just a little ugly right at the start, but... Ow, dude. Goddamn, fucking chill, brother. I don't understand why that level of hatred is a thing that you're throwing my way.
Fire.
I haven't even really fucking done anything to you.
Arrow is up.
You're just throwing that level of shit out at me. It's just goddamn tragedy, if I do say so myself. Make sure we get regen up. Make sure we keep stab up. And then we zoom. And we dump a bunch of damage. And then I try not to fall asleep. So Sapper's there.
Let's go. Let's just give it to me every time. I got this.
So the Sapper is going to give the bomb out to the person closest to them, allegedly, is what I'm gathering.
We're just gone. Nowhere.
Heart. Because if that's the case, then that's simple as shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ha ha ha. Dusty saved the day. That was a little scary. And then as long as we get these boys, we're good. The platform health is actually the best it's been yet. I don't want to jinx that shit. But we're doing quite well at this point in time. And then we get back into the thick of it. I think we're actually good.
Snap, look over to the left.
This is...
Right?
Hey.
Next one's in square.
The fuck do you mean to the left? I'll have you know, I haven't died on a single one of these mechs. Like, I'm doing peachy. I haven't got caught in a firewall. I haven't fucked up a bomb. I'm living the goddamn dream out here. And any Dusty slander is not going to be tolerated on this fine day. I'm out here fucking ballin', flossing, saucing, chefing, vibing. My buff up time is huge, my DPS is moderate, and my PNR is small. I am existing on the highest degree. So you die on the first wall. Okay, well that rep was already done. That attempt was cooked. That one was called as a reset already at that point in time.
You know I hate that.
I promise. Is he shit? Yeah, you fucking tell him, Ben. You fucking tell him. Your goat never misplays. The fuck is this slander? You wanna see misplays? You go watch any other Guild Wars streamer. Bitch, you come here to see excellence.
Watch out for fire.
Oh, I got spiked
fire
off.
heart.
I got freaking boosted out there. There's nothing I could have done about that.
Watch out. Oh, no, the fire should end before. Oh.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, no.
I don't want to talk, bro. I don't want to talk.
So we need to go heart.
So what was that?
Someone's already up there.
Heart.
Okay.
Circle.
I don't want to discuss it.
I can do circle.
Okay.
I don't want to talk. I don't want to go over it.
Unfortunately, I was dodging.
I don't want to be here. I don't want you to be here. I feel like I probably just get a 9 to 5 after that.
Yeah.
Bro, it's a good thing that that one was called for a reset before I died anyways, man. That's huge.
So after the initial round, it goes
unfortunate.
arrow heart.
Unfortunate
circle.
that it was called for a
And
reset
probably, I'm
before I
guessing, square
died there.
After that.
Yo, Jazz, what up, baby? You're looking at the #1 raider in Guild Wars 2. Dog Dusty selling as usual. Ban him. Ned, ban him. Ban him. Fuck your raid. God, Jesus fucking Christ. Why do you guys watch it? What the fuck is this? What is this? Jesus fucking Christ. Brother 30 and got the Unc memory instantly. Okay, hold on. I was wombo comboed.
Yeah, that's why the
It
fire is
was
happening, isn't it?
impossible for me
That makes sense.
to react in a fast enough manner to deal with that. Yo, honestly,
It does make so much sense.
would it be crazy
So you can still prepare, but just be like,
if I like...
The line was a bait. The line was a bait. Okay, now go.
Oh.
Prepare the cake.
Worm time!
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I made it.
Roll on. Okay.
Yo, wait, peep the fucking wormy boys. Wait, that's crazy. Is it gonna get one-shotted or is it actually up? How hard does it hit? Because if I can keep that up pretty much all the time, then that might actually not be the worst considering all the buffs that I put out. Snowworm is still pumping. Wait. Oh my lord. Oh no. Oh no. R.I.P. Wormington. Wait, he lived through the wall. The chosen one. How hard does he hit? I don't even know like what he does for damage. All I know is that he's alive. This is insane. He's still up. I don't know how many worms I can have. I don't know if that is increased like his duration. But I just got another worm up. We got second little wormy up in this bitch, bro. We're up tremendous. Oh wait, did he just die?
We're not getting any bombs.
I think he might have just died. I don't know if that was my worm or not.
Right there.
That's not.
Coming to circle.
They had one.
That's not the greatest. Pew. All right, we're up. That might not have been the greatest. Wait, no, snowworm.
Still need to
I'm assuming that one's mine, right? Because nobody else would be dumb enough to run this shit. And I don't think any other class would have it. Just says it fights for me for 45 seconds. Does it go underground? Oh, it goes underground and then comes back up. Oh, that's tag.
You did not go up.
That's
no, yeah, you did. Why did it do that? On my screen, like you're just
Gonna cook my Carlos Banana? Oh yeah, Carlos Banana's fucking huge. Honestly, that shit's massive. I will say, Carla, just be thankful that people appreciate your banana.
Knocked them over.
There are a lot of. Oh.
Okay.
That's fine. I'm sure everything's fine out
Oh
here.
yeah.
I'm sure this is okay. Mr. Snowworm will see us to victory, because he's honestly, I think the Snowworm's blasting more damage than I do.
To heart?
Just straight up. I don't really know.
Square needs to go. Heart's being taken care of.
But I think Lil
go yet.
Wormy is doing
Don't go yet.
most of my pumping. Oh no.
I've been distorting it. I just mistimed it.
We hate to see that. We hate to see that. That's okay.
Distorted your logic.
One
instead.
down does not mean the end of the world for us here.
I miss distortion.
One down does not mean that it's over.
Oh,
we just keep my little wormy up and out.
Yeah, square and arrow are now up.
And then I blast damage.
Okay.
Bro, I'll be real. I think little wormy's kind of pumping for me.
I'm ready.
I'd like to compare my damage this time compared to my damage last rep.
Arrows next.
Because something tells me this shit kind of blasting. I'll be real.
And then heart.
Pew, pew. And the wormy up time's actually fucking massive. I'm assuming. Yo, Jazz, I hope you have a beautiful night, brother. I'm assuming it's actually a decent percent of my overall damage. I ain't even about to lie. It just.
Sorry.
It feels nice. I'm almost throwing.
Arrows up again.
I almost sold the bag there. I'm not even about to lie.
Cannons up.
1000% almost sold the entire bag. Oh shit, wormy.
I went down with the bomb.
That's okay. Oh no. We get res up. Everything's fine. Oh wait, kill the sapper.
I moved all the AOEs into the
I'm probably gonna get the active here, aren't I? I gotta get away from that. No! No! Okay, I think that might have been the big bomb. That's tragic.
Quick, downstate DPS.
That's a little bit.
Yeah.
That's a little bit tragic if I'm being completely honest.
If you need to.
You should not do damage if you're healer.
I'm not gonna do any more food.
Fair.
We got one more run.
We call it at 4 minutes.
I feel like that's cap. If there's
definitely have to leave at 11.
a potential to do damage,
So do we want to?
and everybody's alive,
Yes.
and we have all the
See the
buffs,
mechanics more.
then
No reason not to.
No, we win it this time. Easy.
bonus damage.
Yeah, I mean, like if it's going
that
good,
is
I
just
mean, I'm not gonna
complimentary.
slash
That's a
you at 11.
result of my actions.
But I
is
can't
just
do it on a
good.
full pass.
Yes.
Literally 0, no power build is going crazy. Correct. I do less damage, but also you shouldn't be aiming to do absolutely no damage. In a fight that is a DPS race, even if you're a healer that's adding half of the damage that a DPS would or less, you should still be trying to do more damage in a fight. That's just optimal. You need to stand there and frame mog the boss instead of doing damage. Yeah, no, that's just like,
Fire first.
that's just not optimal. Like, you should be pressing your buttons to do the most damage that you can within the fight, even if you're a healer. You just want to make sure that your buffs are out as a priority and you're not missing your buffs to do damage. But like right now, nobody needs heals, and I'm just passively keeping everybody topped off. If somebody drops low, then I throw a heal out, but even there, like, my damage is still beneficial to have. It's not like it doesn't matter at all. And like, between using something meme like Worm for a little more damage, the other option is a little more swiftness, which on this boss, the swiftness really isn't mattering. Once you're early healer, then your buffs buttons won't allow you to press a damage skill.
I'll do it.
I don't know about you, but I'm still having plenty of time to press damage skills. And like, we're live logging this bitch as well, so I'm getting looks at logs for uptimes. Like, everything's just peachy on my end. I don't know about y'all and like what your healers do in groups, but bro, I'm gonna be real, like, you gotta be doing something out here in your time. So far, you might have done a single attack worth of DPS damage. Sure, but that doesn't mean that you should just sit there and absolutely AFK. Like that, I think that's a pretty bad mentality to have. I feel like even if you do less damage because you're a healer, you should still be attempting to do more damage than 0 damage. That's just called being useful. Like, even if you're a DPS, you probably have self-heals that you can throw out to be a little more independent. And in an ideal world, your healer doesn't really have to spend their entire time healing because they can throw out complementary DPS. Of course, I'm not out here out-pumping DPS, but our DPS are doing 20k a second. And if I'm throwing out even 5k a second, then that's a bonus. There's a different healer build for elementalist where you legit can't do DPS. Oh! Oh! Like you physically can't? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Sorry, no, I'm stupid. I don't know how the other builds work either. That makes sense. I made that shit. So you're all heals on that one. Like literally all the time. That makes sense. Okay. I was like, I have time to do a little damage. Like, I know it's not a lot. And I'm not out here, like, fucking freaking out about my parses or anything. But I definitely want to do a little bit more damage. It's the same thing as when I was tanking in, you know, other games. Even if I'm tanking, I wanna pump a little. I'd like to help just a smidge. I know I might not be the #1 pumper out here. Uh-oh. But let me tell you, I can contribute. I'm pressing buttons, one of your buffs will fall. I like that. Is it just really short uptime that causes that? Or what's the deal on that one? Oops. That's not good. Everything's
Running
fine.
for circle.
Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Everything's peachy.
Fire.
Careful on the fire. 37%, my boys.
Running for square.
And everything is okay. We bring it on home.
Nice.
I'm so confident in every single one of us right now. I've never been more confident in a group of gamers than I am in this group right now. Elite specimens. And one worm assembled purely for the success of the entirety of the organization as a whole. Okay, okay, okay. Cardi B.
We got scammed.
We're so up. Uh-oh.
She's gonna burn soon, maybe.
I don't know what happened. I'm not quite sure what happened there.
When she comes back, she will.
But we might be slightly down bad. We just gotta pump.
Heavy bomb gonna blow up.
We must do
Arrows down, perfect.
Omega Damage.
30-second mark. There should be another cannon.
Is there a
circle?
like an armor set where I could drop toughness in PvE and then pick up like power and go like power Vita Con? Because that would be kind of cool. Or even like, I don't really do many Condis, so I guess Condi damage wouldn't be the best. But even something like a little Condi damage Harrier?
We need to kill those.
I could work on a little PvE set for that. Because that would be probably a little bit more useful.
The flame turrets?
Because I could definitely manage that. It just wouldn't be like all ascended and shit. But I don't think I'll need too much outside of that. Alright. We're making the clutch plays out here.
15 seconds, 6 cannon.
No Condi? I don't really think I do Condi anyways, so like... I could maybe put together a build that does some light Condi.
8 seconds, 6 cannon.
But even then, it may be one of those things that's just like not the most worth. As long as people don't die, we actually are in a good spot. We just need everybody to live and just play smart and play safe and play kawaii. And then everything will be fine. As long as we...
Can we burn her? She's at 5%.
Yeah,
just vibe out and blast. We're fine. Wormy, do your thing, buddy. Bring it on home. It's because of the DPS. It's because of the Dusty DPS. The Dusty difference, the last pull magic, baby. The last pull magic. Holy shit, we're up tremendous. Harrier is power main and heal concentration. Oh, that's actually kind of sexy. Because then I could just blast cannon in here and heal. That's kind of nice. I might go Harrier. Alright, cool.
Don't forget to loot the statue.
Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, okay, I have auto loot, so I don't have to.
Also a chest up.
Armory.
So I got a ghostly infusion off of that.
Is there anything else I need to do here with these items?
What slot should I put that on?
For the achievement.
My chest?
Oh, is there?
Not the one
that we
from her.
Yeah, it was before the start.
What does that look like?
Left the spirit area.
If I use it, can I preview it?
Interact with.
Or what does this do?
Before I go to bed, because I brought the shit in here and everything's dead. So.
Here's minstrel. Yeah. I have minstrel right now. A mix of minstrel and giver.
I feel like I'm being baited.
I thought there was.
Blue and black flames around you.
What is this?
Wait,
it's a back item.
If you haven't opened it before, there should
Spectral infusion.
That is a cool looking fucking backpack.
Oh, it goes to infusion.
Thank you.
Oh my god, that's a.
Oh,
anything else here, Swift?
That's drippy as shit. Wait.
I
did it.
What's up here?
The aura.
There's an ectoplasm, which is like good.
Okay, hold on.
Do you need
so
the ectoplasm might be
ectoplasmic residue.
I guess I should like upgrade remover first. Hold on. Hold on. There's a way to do this like a man with technology. Upgrade extractor. One.
At the
upgrade extractor.
Woods in Spirit Vale.
Drag this. Extract.
The exit of
and
Spirit
then
Woods.
you.
How do you do that?
You have to have an item. You have to have the mirror item in here.
Okay, how do we get there again?
The lay rift.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I left my soul
missing
in
something?
my fucking bank too.
Oh,
Go get it. Go get it and re-enter.
Oh, can I do that? Okay, hold on.
I guess
Yeah, we're all in here still.
All right, sweet. I forgot all about that.
Someone might want
The
to
mirror for
walk
fucking mirror.
Dusty to that chest back there because he
Pardon-
did not walk with us.
Pardon me?
I don't know the
chest back
way.
here?
I don't know the way, bro.
I don't know the way up there either.
Did I?
Do you wait?
Swift.
Where do you put it? I put it in my
Oh, here it
chest.
is.
Okay, so they rift.
Where am I supposed to put it?
I don't know the way.
Spiritwood entrance.
Does it
I
not
don't
go
know
in
where
the chest?
brazier begins.
They require
there was a
enabling
reason
medium
why it wasn't
animations.
Oh, we need to exit to Spiritwoods.
That's
Everything's
the
there.
end.
That in or this?
Oh.
Because it started me all the way back at the beginning.
Yeah.
I don't know which.
Did you guys go to
Spiritwood entrance,
Spiritwoods?
maybe?
Oh, I see you, Potty. I'm coming, Potty.
Is
Why
that
follow
that
me? I don't
sick?
know where I'm going.
On your butt.
Is that
Potty.
actually worth?
All right, let's read this thing.
Goes with the scythe?
It should be the exit.
Is
here
that
somewhere.
actually that nice?
Goes
though?
sconce at the.
I feel like
exit of
that's
Spiritwoods
not
and
that
Spirit
crazy.
Vale, so it's a sconce somewhere.
Yeah, at the edge.
I feel like that's not that crazy.
What's that from?
There's things we didn't kill, I don't think.
It's a word.
If that doesn't do damage, the refund.
That's all I can tell you.
We need more damage. The
He
damage
says
was
yes.
not enough. Let's turn this
what
off
the hell
real
this
quick.
is.
Is it? Are you sure it's not the brazier that you talked to, Josh, already?
These words are all so
It's
foreign.
a little
I
bit
did
better
the
with
brazier, I
the
was afraid
back
too.
off.
Yeah, the
I
achievement
wanted to
We'll
wear
keep it
this.
on.
says
We'll
that
keep
there's
it
a
on.
ghost sconce. at
We
the exit
fuck
from
with it.
Spirit Vale when you
Plus
take
5
the
toughness on the
mirror.
minstrel build isn't
Yeah,
bad.
of course, fucking
Yeah,
Wiki
plus
doesn't
5
give
on the
me a fucking
minstrel
picture of
isn't
it.
bad at all.
It's just
All
like,
right, where's chest?
here's the words.
A sconce.
Where'd that go? Oh. I think it fits. It is kind of drippy,
Okay,
yes.
so it is the brazier.
It is.
I talked to the brazier.
It is
It didn't
pretty
do
drippy.
anything.
I need but a lie.
Ghost
Why?
squats.
Even before it did, and you just didn't pay attention.
Someone
Is your
Google a
item
sconce.
one
What
of
the
your
fuck is a
items?
sconce?
No, my
What the
my
fuck
item
are
is
these
still,
bozos
I
doing
still don't
over
have
here?
the achievement completion for it. My
What
item
is
is still
happening?
the same as when I.
The bandits
Did I
marched us
miss
Daddy,
into
you're
the
too
woods.
fast.
We almost didn't make it because
What?
of the spirits.
Yeah, but on a movement skill.
We saw them too.
I'm just
Fought a
running.
huge cluster
What
on the
is
way here.
happening over here?
I don't think they'll bother us anymore.
Yeah, what am I doing? Blink,
Not so sure about that.
mimic.
I genuinely have no idea
What is
why
this?
we're running,
Took me nowhere.
what we're running through, or what we're doing.
I'm just looking
Nope.
at things.
This,
But that's okay.
This is interactable. What is this? That did
That-
nothing. I don't care about you.
Are we just exploring? For PvE, business area, and maybe a few pieces of giver if you need a tank. And Harrier's the power, healing, and concentration. Because, yeah, that sounds kind of nice. That sounds like it would help quite... I can't get up. You know the masteries for it? This is bullshit. Made back bullshit. In the vault there's a fusion, 5 power, 9 agony resist for 450 at the vault currency. It turns your character's skin blue/purplish. Interesting. I don't think I have any skin exposed. I'm entirely ambiguous assassin lady with big tits. So, you know, they're under there somewhere, as they should be. But they're hidden until the moment's right. How do I get out of here? Oh. Click to leave the instance. Leave. GG's, boys. We actually got through a raid. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm kind of impressed. I did not expect success when it came to me and a raid. Plus doing it in our 2-hour window. Kind of huge. Kind of huge. I'm incredibly proud of us. That was apparently like a 2-star difficulty. Nico vibes 3708. Sent. I did it.
It's grander than ever.
Strag, you see I got an infusion? I got a ghostly one, which is like 80 gold. I might need to do some HOT stuff so I can actually get masteries, but you know, it is what it is. We'll get that taken care of at a certain point in time in the future. My boys, my dudes, my guys. My internet provider hates me, so my stream crashed, but it's a pleasure to have so many of you guys here on the daily that are keep the stream going. Genuinely, it's a blessing to be here every single day, just playing video games, learning Guild Wars, and experiencing more on a daily basis. It is, it's truly fun, and I am having the time of my life, man. So thank you guys for all the love, all the support. We are going to, as we always do, send a raid out, and tonight we've got a new player that says they're trying Guild Wars 2 out. So we're about to go say what up. My boys, my dudes, my guys, if you're new to the channel, I appreciate you for coming there. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I usually stream 8 to 10 hours a day. I haven't done a 12 hour in a minute, but usually 8 to 10 hours a day. I've streamed 1,100 plus days in a row, so make sure you guys drop the follow if you're new to the channel so you know when I go live every single day. I cover a lot of the game in general, PvE, PvP, and literally everything in between with it. And I am greatly, 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 greatly appreciative for all the love, all the support, everything in between that you guys have brought in, man. It is truly a goddamn blast to be here, and I hope I continue to be here for quite some time. I consider myself very lucky. So I will catch y'all tomorrow for yet another bangeroni, and we shall ball. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.